I'm just picturing somebody hanging right here in front of our face. Like they would probably be hanging like right here, just a dead body.
They call this the dead floor, or the death drop.
Somebody that's been hanging here in the past. Well, I mean, I feel sorry that you were hanged, or was it hung? Or
Hanged.
hanged.
Jeff, what is that? Wait, Jeff, wait. What's here?
What?
What the fuck is that noise?
It's coming from downstairs. Sounds like somebody's talking.
What the hell is that? Hell is that? Hell is that?
That was a woman's voice.
Oh man, I have chills.
That was so creepy.
They're here with us right now.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
You're good. 3, 2, 1.
My name is Don Van Arnhem. I'm on the board of the Friends of the Llano Red Top Jail, and this is the Llano Red Top Jail that we're going to show you tonight. It was built in 1895, was in use as a jail until 1982. It was actually the 4th jail that was built in Llano. The one prior to it was up on the courthouse and had the jail underneath the ground, and it was a mess, and there was a lawsuit between the city and the county that was settled in appellate court that required them to build a new jail, and that's when they decided to build this jail. The jail in 1895, the complete jail cost $11,500 and was built in about 9 months. The design, you can see, is a Romanesque design. At that particular time in history, the governments were trying to get control of the anarchy that was going on at that time, and they built large buildings. All the courthouses were built large, and this jail was built the same way, to say that the people who were in power were in charge. I'm going to head upstairs now.
Perfect.
How much light do you see?
I'm going to turn this one on.
Wow.
This particular level was intended so that the jailers would have access to it and could see into all the cells.
That'll work.
That happens.
Wow.
This is literally a brand new battery.
I was going to say, isn't that the one that you just bought today at the
Battery
store?
Plus today.
This was what we call a drop dead floor. This is the gallows. This is the highest point in the jail. The reason the gallows are here is in the late 1800s, the practice was to build a public gallows in the square and have a public hanging. And there were several, I gotta catch my breath. There were several hangings that took place in particularly Georgetown and Waco that drew huge crowds. And the government decided that it was probably not a good idea to have a public spectacle of killing people. So they started putting gallows inside of jails, and that's why this one was here. But this would have been where the prisoner would have been brought. There's a gate down here that would have had a trap door in front of it, and the prisoner would have been put on there, and the noose would have come down from above, and he'd been dropped down to the next floor below where he would be hung. And then the people on that floor, which is known as the drop dead floor, the coroner would pronounce him dead, and then he would be lowered down to the ground. If there were any prisoners there, they would go right past them. The second thing was the guards didn't have to carry the body down to the first floor. You have any questions while we're up here?
No.
Everybody?
Of course, there were 13 loose and the hangman's not.
And 13 steps?
13 steps.
Oh, really? Okay.
13 steps and then 13 loops on the noose. That's where you get the.
Was that intentional?
That's what I've
Wow,
heard.
like an unlucky 13.
Unlucky number 13.
Interesting.
Okay.
Now, one of the things we can show you right here is later in the history of the jail, there was not a need, there was a need to allow prisoners to have more space. And at that time, this panel was added, and that trap door over there was added, so that they could have access to the entire second floor. And this prevented them from getting up here. We did have an instance where some people did get up here and got up to the upper floor and escaped through one of the windows up there by chiseling out some of the granite, because the bars up there weren't as tight as they are down below. They've been replaced since then. And they used bed sheets to get to the ground. The information, we believe, was both of them were captured fairly quickly after they got loose. Can you imagine jailer trying to bring a body down this?
Yeah, I was thinking, Well, I've got 2 more lights out in the car. I can't believe what that thing is.
We'll show you what incarceration was like in 1895. Prior to this time, originally jail cells were built on wagons and moved around, and then they were made more permanent. They were outside jails, and these are what are known as calabooses. And what this is basically a version of a calaboose which was set up inside of the jail cell. So it's pretty well designed to keep the prisoners in and keep their buddies out as well. Now you know why they call it a slammer.
Right.
There are two cells in this system. Each one of them, we come in here, is designed to hold 4 prisoners. They slept in these hammocks. They'd stretch the hammocks across to it above and below. The only heat in this building in the wintertime is from the fireplaces down below on the first floor. Right here was designed to bring coals from the fireplace down below and put in there to keep the prisoners warm. And it's ducted out to the outside with other ducting. Once you're closed in here, all the
I might have to get in there. Maybe you can do that again once you're closed in here.
now once you're closed in here and you're locked in here, all your food comes in through this small opening down here. And somebody would have to bring it up from down below. Of course, your waste goes out the same way. There was no plumbing and no electricity in those days. So it all had to be hand carried. Later, they would give prisoners more room. And at the end of the iron ore boom that occurred in the 1890s here in Llano, the population dropped from thousands down to relatively few, and everybody knew each other. So you wouldn't want your son or your brother-in-law in this. So they started giving them access to this area out here, and later they actually put in some plumbing. And what's interesting about not this particular one, but all the other ones, you have to turn the water on in the sink to flush the toilet. Those are the higher security cells. Over here we have what are known as the drunk tanks, which are a little bit more hospitable. These were, each one held 2 people with the hammocks. Upgraded later on, they were able to use cots. Here you can see where you have to have the water on in the sink to flush the toilet. There are some spots around here where you can see. One of the other things we have is a lot of graffiti, and we also have some handiwork. The door here, has been worked on by a prisoner trying to do something with it.
Oh, jeez.
This jail cell is very similar, but it was purchased at a different time, so it has a whole different operating mechanism than the one over there. It has a similar box on the outside, but you notice the big bar that was on that door over there is not there. There are 2 handles here rather than one, so the handle over there opens and closes or locks the doors inside. We're going to have to go back over there and you're going to have to get a picture of that. Yeah. But here, these are clamshells that close over it. There's a mechanism up there that's pretty well frozen up. But when you close the door, this then comes over it from out there, and there's no locks on the inside. Here's a cot in here that shows you one of the upgrades they got from the hammocks.
Oh, lavish.
Yeah. Okay. Now, if you want to go in and stand on that wall, the first lock they put on would be placed here. Then they'd come out here and close it. And that would close doors so that even if they could pick the lock, they couldn't get in. Then there's a lock out here that goes on here.
That's thorough.
Yeah, I mean,
right here, where my finger is.
Oh my.
And then you close this door. Push that, lock there, lock here, close that, lock that.
So, how many people died here?
We have no idea because the records were all burned in the courthouse, unfortunately. And again, jailers didn't keep their predecessors' records, so.
Go for it.
Hi, my name's Kim Webb, and I'm a volunteer here at the Llano Red Top Jail, affiliated with the Friends of the Llano Red Top Jail. I want to first of all welcome you to the Red Top Jail. Thank you for your interest in the building. This is the booking room. You came through that front door right there. This is how every person coming into the Red Top Jail would have entered here. They would have come in through that door here. The jailer would have sat at this desk, wrote up all of the records that he was charged with. They would have probably gotten their fingerprints taken and their photo taken, and then taken upstairs to the jail cells. There's a big metal door here. At one time there was another metal door over here so that the family of the jailers couldn't see the prisoners, or the prisoners couldn't see the family. The first floor is made for the jailer's family to live here. Someone actually lived here. We can go into this first room. This is a very small room, but one of the things that they did with these rooms, they would use them as bedrooms or an office. Whoever the jailer was, if he had family, they would, the kids would live here. Again, this would have been used as a bedroom. This is another room that was in the jail, and you can see, well, you can't see right now, but in the daytime you can see that there's no bars on the window, so no prisoners were ever down here.
Okay, so I know this audio sounds kind of bad, but I've been trying for the last 30 to 40 minutes just to get my microphone into my computer while editing this episode to work. For some reason, it will not even recognize the microphone on my computer, so I cannot record how I usually do my narration. So I'm just speaking into my phone, and I'm gonna audio edit this afterwards. But basically, the microphone in the episode, we didn't notice that it had died, but after my camera light died earlier during the interviews, the microphone on the camera that we have, the shotgun mic, also died, so we didn't manage to capture the audio from Kim's interview. But what she was saying here was that one time while she was in the jail running a tour, she actually heard the sounds of two little girls running up and down the hallways playing. And in addition, one time she came to check on the jail late at night, she noticed that the lights were on in the building. Then when she came inside to turn them off, she was all alone, she noticed that the lights were off. And when she left the building again, she saw the lights were back on, and she decided to leave because she was a little freaked out. There were also different people on tours that she had taken throughout the building who had experienced some weird anxiety while about to enter the upstairs of the building, and they actually declined to even go upstairs. She said that this had happened multiple times. So apparently there was some sort of negative energy in the upstairs of the building that she didn't have an explanation for. People just felt this. So I'm sorry that we missed the audio on that, but if you listen to the actual recording, I'll play you a little snippet now.
I could hear two little girls running down the hallway, which I thought was really cool.
Yeah, you can tell that you don't want to sit there and listen to it. This is just the watered down version of the interview.
Go.
Yeah, you guys.
Sorry.
Sadly, we didn't just lose one interview due to this microphone dying. We also lost an interview with Matt Hilton, who is the president of the Friends of the Llano Red Top County Jail Association, the people who let us into the building that take care of the Red Top Jail. And even though his interview was short, it was actually very interesting. He told us the story of a group of construction workers who were inside the building, and the manager of the site left the site, and when he returned, all of the people that were working for him were sitting outside of the jail with their tools outside, packed up, ready to leave. He asked the workers what they were doing and why they weren't inside working and doing their jobs. And these workers apparently told him that there was somebody inside the building with them. They had seen them and heard them. They didn't know who they were. They couldn't track them down, but they had been kind of taunting them throughout their entire time working in the jail. And they had refused to go back into the building until the manager was there. And they did a sweep of the whole place. Nobody was in there. There's only one entrance and one exit of the jail. So he counted this as a very, very strange experience because he was managing the project and the restoration, and he heard this story firsthand from these workers. So once again, sorry about this audio. Here's a clip of what it sounds like.
Done, and they said, go back in there. There's somebody in there. We're not going back in until you go in with them.
Now you can understand my frustration here in losing these interviews. But yeah, interesting stories, spooky stuff, and let's get into the investigation. We're shooting B-roll right now, and Jeff just, what'd you find out?
Well, you know, again, they had just told me that there had been a suicide here, and they don't talk about it a lot, but she believes it was a jailer downstairs, and that's really it. So I just found that out.
Interesting that you have a gallows that you investigate, and then a hanging suicide downstairs.
That was a gun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It wasn't a hanging, it was he shot himself.
Brutal.
It's even crazier.
But I think we should put a REM pod down there.
And a static camera?
Yeah.
Sure.
And then what else would I put with it? Maybe the motion ball again?
Sure. Just do that, and then we can start filming. I'm just gonna keep getting some of these shots.
Okay.
Doesn't it look creepy with the red?
Yeah, it does, but guys, be careful on these steps.
Yeah, those are steep as
Oh.
That's crazy that it was a jailer that shot himself.
I know.
Creepy. Why do you choose to do it here too?
Yeah. You want to be trapped in jail forever? That's where you...
Yeah, I definitely would not want to die in this place.
But I mean, I guess if you think about it, if this is your home, where else are you gonna do it if you live here?
Yeah, I guess.
Like they did.
Just not my preference, I guess.
What's your feel right now?
It's really creepy. I don't like how,
Yeah, you've never been in here. You weren't here for the interviews.
this is my first experience. I don't like how there's always something behind you. Like, there's never just, like, walls. It's just, like, you always have your back to a cell.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting like that in here.
And it's, like, goes deep where you can't see. And, like,
Pitch black.
yeah. Like, you can just tell there's stuff back there, but you can't really see. And it's creepy to me.
Yeah.
This is definitely the spookiest vibe I've ever gotten on any investigation I've gone on with you, for sure.
Shit.
Yeah. Well, I haven't gone on many. This is a spooky one.
So just to demonstrate to people online kind of what Courtney is talking about, typically if you were to investigate like a jail, kind of like what we've seen in the other jails, like even Palestine, everywhere like that, typically you'll have a cell and then a wall or, you know, a solid thing that is separating these cells. But here in this jail specifically, let's say I'm looking over here at this cell block. Right behind me you can see completely pitch black, open door to another cell block. Let's say I want to move over here, look at the cell block across. Now I'm in the doorway of this cell block. And when you think about violent inmates, people that were in here for assault, I got a weird chill on my back. Murder, sexual assault, anything that really could have landed you in jail. A lot of times people would reach from inside of the cells, try to grab jailers and other inmates and guards as they walk by. So if you had your back, you were typically a target. If you had your back to the cells.
Yeah.
So.
This is like the only wall in this whole place. This and that one over there. You can't really see it, but.
Oh shit, let's finish getting this creepy B-roll and start filming, because I'm getting the vibe too.
Okay.
There was. This is where people went out. This gate.
Oh yeah.
And this is the hole. They would step off it. It's not like they pulled anything. It's just the
they
gate.
would just step off? I didn't catch that.
Just step off. There's where the rope come from.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is.
So then they would just step off from right here and be hanging
this is
down
the
from
gate
there.
to go out. Now, did they have? I'm not really sure if they had a trap door. You will have to ask them.
I thought he said
They had a hole.
I guess not.
They just called it a hole.
Yeah, I
this
guess
is the
that's
hole.
it.
You open this and you walk up, and then it's just like, I don't know if they push you. I'm sure you're bound.
I'm sure they have to push you. I don't
Just
think
push
I
you
would
over.
step off willingly.
Isn't it there's something in biology where you can't like drown yourself? Or I mean I guess
Yeah,
you could,
'cause
people
you'll
do it hang
stand off.
themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we don't want to drop stuff over the bed.
Did it zoom?
Remember to watch.
Hey everybody, Colin here. Tonight we are here in Llano, Texas at the historic Red Top Jail. Now, you've probably heard in those interviews that we just played you that this was the county jail. It's been decommissioned for a while. It's sat abandoned. Lots of stories of paranormal activity in here. Construction workers who quit the job because of things that were happening here. We recently learned of a suicide that took place on the first floor where the jailers and their families would have lived. But right now we are standing in the very top of the jail, and this is where the gallows were. Courtney, if you want to show up there, that's the actual apparatus from which the noose and the rope hung from. And people would, like Jeff, you were saying, this is we didn't really get to show this earlier. This is the gate.
It's chain.
Yeah, you'd open that thing up and then step off and you would be hanged right here. Because of a courthouse fire and all the records being lost a number of years ago from the county, they don't know who was hung. They don't know who was hung here. They don't know who was hung here. They don't know how many people died in this building. There's just no records. So hopefully tonight we might be able to get some answers as to who is still in the building. But definitely a bit eerie in here tonight. For our final episode in the jail series, we've got both of the guests who have been on. I don't even know if Jeff's a guest really. He's just.
No, he's part of it.
He's just.
I'm excited to be here. This place is the creepiest place I've been so far.
This is actually much better than I thought it was going to be, actually.
Really?
Oh, yeah. When I first came, Colin talked about like I didn't feel a whole lot, and downstairs setting up, I already felt something, and the pod's going off, and you're here now.
Yeah.
You're feeling something.
I'm feeling some dark stuff.
But this is the top floor,
Mm-hmm.
like Colin said, where the hangings took place, and this is, they call it the hole. It's not a trapdoor, it's just a hole. So they'd stand here bound, and I guess, they hang from the side.
Mm-hmm.
They put the rope on the side, and then boom. And then I guess they hang, and as they drop by the other prisoners. So the other prisoners will view them being hung.
way.
That's pretty brutal,
It is,
honestly.
yeah.
What they call this, the dead floor? Or the, remember the death drop or something?
Yeah, I think that sounds right. But then the officers or the warden, whatever they were called.
Coroners?
Yeah, they wouldn't have to do much work because they could just take them right
Yeah,
off the floor
right
here.
there.
They'd be right above this floor. So they'd land right there in front of the cells that the other prisoners would see.
And take them off the rope.
Yeah.
I was telling Colin how creepy it would be to make the walk up here, up the stairs, like knowing
Yeah.
you're about to be hanged.
Like Death Man.
Yeah, literally.
Literally,
That's
'cause
spooky.
This is creepy right here.
And you want to explain the 13, Jeff?
Yeah, so there's actually starting down there where they come out of this or the holding cell. There's 13 steps up to here. And then on the rope itself, there's 13 wraps.
So a lot of 13s.
Yeah, just unlucky 13.
And I got a 13 right here.
We're ready.
I'm ready.
As always, guys, be sure if you support the show and you like the work that we're doing here, please drop us a like on the video, a comment, let me know your thoughts on this investigation and this brutal history, maybe suggest somewhere you want to see us go. And in addition, this is my full-time job. A lot of the money that comes in from the channel, most of it gets put back into investigations, even just rental fees, travel fees, hotels. So if you want to see us go to bigger, better locations, please consider becoming a patron. We're putting exclusive videos, content, behind the scenes stuff on there almost daily, sending stuff out to people. Courtney and I just took Polaroids that we send out to people and I sign them. And yeah, at the end of the day, if you guys like what we do here, just show some love, spread the word of the the spooky, whatever you call that, the spooky work that we do.
And if I could just say, can I say
Yeah.
one thing for me? So for me, just so everybody knows, I don't make any money off this show whatsoever. I actually support Colin with trips like this. I help him with equipment, help him fulfill his dreams. But I don't make any money on this. I actually am paying to come on these, but it's worth every penny. Being able to spend time with Colin out with Courtney tonight. So just so you know, if you're giving to Patreon, donating, it's not coming to me. So it's really to support Colin and his channel.
Okay, we're gonna start investigating now. Here we go. Turn these lights off. There we go. We're gonna turn this light off too. Go full infrared. Okay, all right.
I myself think like it'd be nice to set the REM pod right at the steps here of where they would walk off.
Sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Here, I'll turn the light on so we'll see.
What? It's dead.
What do you mean?
Hold on, maybe.
Oh,
thank
thank
God.
God.
Let's get this out of the way.
Okay, here we go. To anybody who's here in the Red Top Jail in Llano, Texas, my name's Colin. I'm here with my dad, Jeff, my girlfriend, my sweet Courtney, and we are just going to start this off by asking if any of you are here in the building tonight. We would love for you to come out and speak with us. You can knock on things, talk, use your voice. We've got tools that will help you talk to us if you come up here. But we're currently standing in the Gallows area. So if you were hanged here and this is where you died, especially please come out and talk to us tonight. And to everybody who's in the jail, we're gonna be working our way down. So at any point you can follow us down, and we're gonna end on the first floor where we know that one of you ended your own life.
So, is anybody in here, would you touch this light, make it go off for us, do something, make a noise at least?
I feel like a very deep, I feel something here down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Supply months. So we're gonna try it anyway and see if we get responses.
You want a month's supply of what? Is that what you stole?
2 months.
2 months supply.
Weird.
Interesting.
2 months supply of what?
What was that?
That sounded like a metal grate.
Yeah.
Didn't it?
What was that?
That sounded like.
What was that?
That sounded like.
Are you down there?
Can you come up and make this REM pod, this red light? Can you fiddle with that, make it go off?
I like the word fit.
Did I hear a little snicker? somewhere?
I saw you smiling in the
Yeah,
camera, and I was
I
like, he's gonna say something.
I knew when I said it. Just, you know,
It's not
it's
fiddle
like
with
one of
this.
the ATVs. That guy said they have a fiddling contest.
Oh, really? In Llano?
Yes.
Okay, anyways.
Okay, maybe I should say that over again.
It's kind of eerie. What I was thinking about is, let's say a bunch of stuff starts happening. We're like trapped in this room. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, let's say there's a bunch of stuff happening below us. We can't go anywhere because there's no exit other than down.
I feel really, like, even just standing next to this hole,
Yeah.
I feel really weird
It's like
energy.
very.
I feel like I'm getting, like, pulled this way almost.
You know, I feel like actually kind of almost dizzy.
I was about to
Dizzy.
say, I'm dizzy too. I'm
Just
Same.
like disoriented. Maybe it's these windows or something too.
I literally feel like a pull coming from the hole, like
Have you ever,
standing right
it
here.
used to scare me about heights, you know, which I'm still afraid of heights. I always feel like I'm just going to jump over,
Yeah.
right? Just like lose my mind and just jump.
Right?
And I'm like 100 floors up, in the Sears Tower or something. I'm just going to do it. That's what scares me. Like, I'm just an impulse, so I'm going to jump over here.
Yeah, I feel really weird energy
Still haven't
standing
had
right here.
anything.
2 months.
2 months supply.
Maybe somebody stole a 2-month supply of
So,
something
or
up here.
can you tell us what you mean by 2 months supply? Make another noise.
How's that noise?
Yeah, what?
It's kind of a weird feeling up here, but
Yeah.
it really is.
I
I
know.
don't know if it's because we're such a small space, but I definitely feel it.
My head really hurts.
What if, like, the energy's, like, down there since that's where their bodies were hanging?
Yeah,
You
true.
know?
Yeah, true.
Like, they just hopped off right here.
That's true.
I really feel like there are energies in here, but they're just like standing down there staring
Yeah.
at us like, come talk to us.
Yeah.
Like really creepy, you know?
I agree.
Almost like they're silent, these like
Okay.
shadows that are just silently staring at us from down there.
Do you guys want us to come downstairs? Beware.
Hard to look at this. And captain can be like a police captain?
Yeah, for sure. Like the captain,
Yeah, like the
beware.
captain.
Yeah, like
For sure.
Like kill the captain.
That-
Or like a threat.
That's scary.
So maybe the captain is here. Like they were saying out there, we were talking about prisoners being spirits.
Mm-hmm.
But like they said, there were families that lived here. The actual police lived here.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, the police department was in here as well.
Yeah, you're right, it was.
So.
Yeah, like the captain of, is that a thing? Like a captain of the police?
Yeah.
Oh
Police
yeah,
captain.
for sure. Mm-hmm.
Creepy.
Like chief?
Yeah.
And beware.
That's so creepy.
It's really eerie that we said, you want us to come down? It said, beware. Maybe they're warning us about the captain, you know?
Ooh.
Like that's the evil spirit. Should we be afraid of the captain?
I heard it feels like a voice. Okay.
Should we be aware of the captain? Are you guys down there?
Yeah.
Sounds like footsteps or something.
Definitely a weird feeling. Watch your step.
What's crazy too is up here, it's like lit because of these windows, so you can see, but then down there it's literally just pitch black.
So
I'm kind of afraid to go down there, honestly.
Same.
I think though it's probably good to go down. I think,
Yeah.
like Courtney was saying, maybe that is a
Yeah.
cue for us to come down and beware of the captain. I got the keys here.
I'm gonna turn this blue light on while you do the SLS.
Well, it's come on.
Actually, I'm gonna go red. I keep hearing like stuff kind of like.
Same. Look how creepy it looks. Like,
I know.
just like through there.
Are you down there? It's gonna be eerie to go down there.
I know.
How is this possible? I have the other one in the car.
Can you explain what's happening? Because this is really weird. Wasn't this on outside too?
It's a brand new, again, here's the battery, this is brand new, this is all fully charged, and this lasts for hours. This is a brand new tablet that was just charged.
Let me show
mean-
look, you can show, there's the battery, you can see
Yeah.
that the battery's fully charged,
Yeah.
which there would be no point in fully charging a battery and not charging the tablet, you know? Weird, maybe it just doesn't want to see, or doesn't want you to see.
Well, I think I'm gonna go get another
Yeah, do it, we'll just ask some questions.
bag.
That's so weird.
I can't believe it.
Hey, well, you're gonna go down and get the other
Are you gonna
SLS.
stay up here?
Yeah.
There's no way in hell I would go down there by myself. Not a chance. I get really weird vibes from this place.
I want Courtney to ask you a few questions because I feel like oftentimes back in the day, jails were populated by a lot of men. And if a cute young woman were to reach out to them, I feel like you could possibly provoke a response.
Okay.
I'll let Jeff walk down there.
I gotta do anything yet. I thought this was gonna come on. Jeez.
Whoa. I gotta we hear the sound of like, and he tumbles down all the stairs.
If there's anyone here with us, we want to talk to you. And did it hurt when you were hanged? What were you thinking right before you stepped off this ledge? I heard that before you die, you run through your whole life and think about everything that you've gone through and everything that.
Was that you?
No, that wasn't me. And everything that. I thought that was Jeff, but Jeff's outside right now. Did you hear that? Step. Oh my god. Colin and I were just filming and it literally says step.
Okay.
That's creepy.
So when Jeff left for a second, Courtney and I just stopped filming because we were just talking, and literally you were holding this right over here.
Standing
You were
right next to
standing
the
right
thing.
here, and it came up saying step, which is what naturally somebody would have done right here to their death.
That made my heart beat really fast. That's so scary.
Is this where you took your final step? Can you walk up here? I thought I just heard someone say no. Did you hear that? Very, very chills all of a sudden.
This place freaks me out. Don't leave me.
You down here? Jeff? That wasn't him, it wasn't in here.
No, and that was like coming from right down there. Jeez, I'm so freaked out. I feel like it was telling us to step. That's what I got. That was the vibe that I got.
Look how far away you guys, he was really down there. That noise was not him. This is like a mile after that too. Did you hear a big bang?
Jeez, slow down.
Jeff, the ovulus said step.
Said what?
Step.
Like step off the ledge.
Well, Steph.
Yeah, it was the only thing it said, and then we heard a really loud bang, and I thought I heard someone say no. Yeah, it's got creepy
This is a
in here.
long
It really is.
ass.
Dude, maybe it was watching Jeff
It
step.
says step further.
Really?
Oh wait.
Thurifer?
Young. It's talking about us.
Did you hear a big bang?
Jeez, slow down.
Jeff, the ovulus said step.
Said what?
Step.
Like step off the ledge.
Well, Steph.
Yeah, it was the only thing it said, and then we heard a really loud bang, and I thought I heard someone say no. Yeah, it's got creepy
This is a
in here.
long
It really is.
ass.
Dude, maybe it was watching Jeff
It
step.
says step further.
Really?
Oh wait.
Thurifer?
Young. It's talking about us.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, It can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
And Jeff.
Dang.
Maybe what I was gonna say is maybe they had watched Jeff step downstairs, or Jeff just stepped up the steps.
I think it's saying step, like step off the ledge. That whenever I first saw that, because I was standing right there, the first thing I thought of was that it's telling us to step off.
Do you want us to step off the ledge?
Like you did?
I'm gonna come back over this way.
Yeah, good idea.
Face this way.
Courtney, you want to step with me over there?
Yeah.
Or walk?
Yeah.
If there's somebody up here, that maybe stepped off into the hole here, can you show yourself by Colin? So, there you go. Okay. Again, can somebody go by Colin? He's right next to the gate right here. That's Colin. Oh, we got one. Stay there, Colin. Okay, we got one up on the railing.
Yeah.
I was just looking down there and I just felt so...
Dude, it's on the railing.
It's
Look at that.
literally right where you
Look
would
at this.
step.
No.
It's on the top of the railing. Move. He went back. Did you hear something?
Footsteps.
Okay, Courtney, you go ahead and ask something with this. Colin, can you put your right hand out? Your right arm out, Colin? Put your right arm out.
What was that noise?
Okay.
Can you touch Colin's hand?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what in the hell? Look at... Oh, what?
It just started
You both
happening.
disappeared.
What if it jumped off?
It went up.
What if it did jump off?
Very true. Are you still here?
Because it just said step too, like step off.
Ah. Maybe
That's
it recreated.
creepy. That was creepy. It was literally
Wow.
right where it would have
That's
jumped
calm.
off.
It's cold over here.
Whoever was just with us, if you could come back, we would love to talk to you.
Scan just a little bit. Okay, Colin's right where you stand. Oh, that's him.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh, why is the legs like...
The noise you just made. You heard this one.
Okay.
The legs like... The legs like... It looks like it's like sitting on the ledge. Like
maybe,
I know that that's
maybe
Colin,
stand
but
back, Colin. Just slowly.
Also, I gotta tell you guys, just standing here, and I was just thinking about what they would have thought before jumping is such an eerie feeling to imagine someone actually stood on the same platform
With
a
a
rope
rope.
around their neck and just stepped off of here.
Are you still up here, or can you come? I wonder.
Did you not hear that?
I did. Yeah.
Like two voices?
Yeah.
I heard like a and then a woman like, eh.
They might want us to go down now. Maybe they
I think,
jump over.
yeah,
You know
I
what
think he
mean?
jumped
And the
over.
REM pod's been quiet.
I think we're gonna see
Let's
people
go.
hanging right
Let's
there.
go. Grab. What
You know,
about?
grab the-
Let's just leave this here and just go down to this fork.
I just heard something.
I just heard a.
Yes.
You heard that?
Yes. You know, grab the.
Let's just leave this here and just go down to this fork.
I know, grab the.
Let's just leave this here and just go down to this fork.
Let's bring the REM pod though. Don't you think? Put it on one of the cases.
Sure, yeah.
I definitely just heard someone like cry or something.
Or should we leave the REM pod here?
Watch your steps.
We're coming down.
About this little room.
This is where they've been hanging right here, guys.
Dude, you can almost feel the energy in this room, man. It's like, what is that? I don't remember seeing this when we came up here before. I like completely forgot that I didn't even see this.
Oh, I just got a really eerie vibe just picturing somebody hanging right here in front of our face. Like they would probably be hanging like right here, just a dead body.
They call this the dead floor. Or the death drop.
That's creepy.
Somebody that's been hanging here in the past. Well, I mean, I feel sorry that you were hanged, or is it hung, or
Hanged.
hanged.
What the hell?
What was that? Jeff, what is that? Wait, Jeff, wait. What is it here?
What?
What is that noise?
It's coming from downstairs. Sounds like somebody's talking.
What the hell is that? Hell is that? Hell is that?
That was a woman's voice.
Oh man, I have chills.
That was creepy.
Wait in here just a second.
Those were insane noises.
Those were literally like sentences.
What the?
Is there anybody in here? I don't remember this room actually.
Me either. I told
It's
Tori
very
that when
creepy.
it came up. I don't even remember seeing it. It's like the door opened or something.
Did you open this door to show yourself to us here?
Seems like the further down that we're going, the more intense the activity's becoming.
Come on, you
Yeah.
can show yourself.
I agree.
There's things around here. I don't know what, but
Yeah, there's definitely.
come out.
That's creepy that that thing can shut.
I don't think.
They're here with us right now.
Definitely.
Where do you think I should shine this?
Let's go down another floor. This time.
Maybe if Colin or I go stand over on the other
Yeah,
side.
I know.
Should I? Or I can't do that.
I'll go stand. Let's let Courtney try.
Yeah.
Like,
I know.
I swear I just heard a woman's voice again.
okay, Courtney's gonna get right where you would have been hanging right here. Okay, anybody that's here, Courtney's just waiting there for you to come and hold her hand, or you can stand right beside her, on top of her.
Also, I swear I just heard a whisper a second ago when you were talking.
Can you come in and say hi to Courtney? Gotta give it a little bit of time. Courtney, maybe move over to your right, to your right.
Getting closer to the creepy stairway.
Yeah, a little more. No, I'm just kidding.
You go walk down the stairs in the dark by yourself.
This is where you would have dropped and you would have been hanging right here. Can you show us how that was?
It's just so crazy to imagine a rope coming down here and a body being
Like
swinging, almost creaking.
I wonder if they have their hands cut off.
That's what we were saying. Maybe that's why they're not mapping, because their hands would have been bound, you know what I mean?
I mean, we got that really good mapping up top.
Yeah, true.
Courtney maps out perfectly. Something. It's like someone coming upstairs.
It says yank. Like when they yank, it yanks your head.
He yanks the rope.
Yeah, yanks the rope.
Oh, stay there. Hold on. Okay, look at what? Look at something.
Oh, it's dancing around.
Okay.
Man.
What? It's on the frickin' floor. It's in the middle. Look at this.
Dancing.
What in the hell? It's on the platform.
Jesus.
What do you think of that?
I don't know what to think.
What? There's nothing to map out there. Are you flailing? Is this how you would show yourself when you were hanging?
Man, there's so much movement in here,
Okay,
dude.
guys, look, it's on the floor. Look at it's laying on the floor.
Oh, like they cut the
It's
body
laying
down.
on the floor.
It's like somebody's crawling
Oh my
right
God,
here,
I am
crawling
actually,
around.
I am actually just shivering with goosebumps, man. Look at that. It's laying, writhing on the floor. Oh, damn it. Oh, shit.
No way.
What the hell?
That makes no sense.
That was crazy, though.
Well, dude, what you gotta think about is the screen went to sleep, the system. So that thing disappeared while it was, off. Almost like it knew.
What the
Or maybe
hell?
it came over here and shut the screen off.
That was really freaky, man.
Can you knock on something if you're in here with us? Or let us know what floor you're on?
That is killing me. Wow, that was crazy. It was like right here. That would be like when it's cut down, it would be laid out on this death floor.
I think we should go down a floor.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, baby.
What? Oh, jeez.
Cut some death dust.
Even on the other side.
No, it's just up high.
Alright.
Can
Can I go in the middle?
Yeah.
Wasn't that crazy?
Yeah, that was strange.
Hold on, let me try something.
Oh, it's all over your back too, babe.
Well,
Whatever. You already have
Are
it.
you-
it's over mine too.
Are you down here? Where are you in the jail? Can you knock? Like that? Yeah, you should do that now.
So are we gonna go down?
Yeah, let's go
Let's go down, Courtney, so follow Colin. We'll see on the next floor.
It's like getting creepier and creepier.
Yeah, each floor's.
Each floor is making me even more afraid.
Yeah, this is actually creepy down here. You want to hold on to this?
Yeah, sure.
And see if you can.
Oh, jeez. Scared the shit out
Also, being in here, I'll say, like when my blood sugar goes like low usually, it makes me feel really weak in here.
of me. Yeah.
Like to the point where when we were shooting the interview earlier, I literally could not pay attention. There you go. There's my sugar? You want to stand in the corner?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like,
Do you feel how cold it is?
it says Rod.
Do you hear that?
Look at the cross through the window. You can see Colin ripped his pants and fell in mud. Rough day for Colin.
More like I had an extremely explosive shit blew out my pants.
Jesus. I wonder what this little hole is right here. Or was that just where they're like it broke and they're just trying to patch it up or what? But look, there's like little keyholes. What is the purpose of having these right here? Oh, maybe it's because of the death drop where they wanted. What if the bodies would hang here?
It was actually.
Oh,
this is how they ended up. This was gone.
Yeah,
because
that
the
floor wasn't
prisoners
there.
could see.
So this is called the death floor. And let's ask him out there again.
You know, what a message.
They like want to force you to watch your friends get murdered.
Literally.
Because at the end of the day, even though you can make the argument that it's justified to kill someone who killed another person, people who are carrying out these executions are still murdering. You're still killing
You're
people.
taking someone's life. Legally, but still.
What's the difference, man? I know I sound like a hippie.
What's the difference, man?
A little bit of a flare.
Man, it's
And look
like,
you can see Colin,
Oh,
his
shit.
heat signature, right?
Cool.
Somebody climbing.
I gotta actually sit for
And then that's, go ahead and sit.
Are you down on this floor below us?
So I'll turn this off.
I get real.
Oh, I just had a,
Central cellar?
No.
Central.
That's what we're in.
we're in.
Cellar? A cell.
Yeah.
Cell. Jail cell. Isn't that what it stems from?
We're literally in the central cellar.
That's bizarre.
Is that what it actually says?
Yes.
Cellar.
We're literally
Is that-
there right now.
That's crazy.
Because think there's 2 floors below us, 2 floors above us. So we're in the central one.
We are in
right
the center
now.
right now.
That's crazy.
And I'm like, this is just so strange to me. Like, I get low all the time, but like something about being in this building and my blood sugar going low, which I've said in the past, I feel like is connected to the paranormal. It makes me so weak that I'm like, I'm sitting. I feel like, I don't know, almost like my throat is closing.
Is there something right above your head, Colin, on the bars that's different at all?
Yeah, there's
This?
like a little box right here.
Oh, okay.
I feel like I'm about to pass out.
Are you okay?
No.
I mean, your number?
Yeah, it's just low. But I'm like, also, are you guys really cold?
It is really cold in
It's
here.
really distinctly cold.
They were like some red orbs.
Hello?
Oh, my stomach is gonna growl here.
Man, I feel horrible. You can turn the light back on because this thing is bad. Thanks for filming.
I feel like she wouldn't be talking that loud
Yeah.
for us to. We keep hearing a woman's voice.
There's like no this. If you look at the drone shots, this place is literally like on the edge of town, right next to the river.
It's weird that we haven't gotten any REM pod.
Not one single.
Literally not one, but it was going off downstairs when Jeff set it up on the first floor.
It's eerie how it just keeps going.
Seriously.
You know?
And then that even opens up like. This is the floor that creeps me out a lot.
Let's put that REM pod like over in the maximum security cell.
Oh, I feel like I'm being watched on this
Seriously, because it goes so far back.
floor. I feel like, and it's cold.
It is cold. That's crazy that it says to keep out on the maximum security one. Is
Yeah.
it that one?
What?
Is that the maximum security one?
No. We're not alone in
Oh,
here.
this really creeps me out down here.
This makes me feel like I'm gonna see like.
It feels like there's someone behind me.
Let's try to like stimulate something.
I just got full-body chills.
Who's here with us? Here, I'm gonna step over here while. Is there the spirit? Is this? Oh!
Oh my god, oh my
Hey, wait, hold on. Hey guys, watch where you step though. Colin, Bud, you got to be careful with, because people can fall over balconies here.
Oh, there no.
Well, no, but Courtney's got freaked out, so you can't.
Sorry, I
Just stay in a
I
place.
saw somebody.
Oh my god. That was so scary.
Is this? Oh! Is this? Oh! Is this? Oh!
Shepherd? Truck? Why does it all of a sudden start to go crazy here? The Lord is my shepherd. Huh. Did you own a truck?
Let's walk over here.
I can't see. I literally can't see here. There we go.
Sorry, I didn't expect that to
Okay, watch out for the REM pod.
If you're in the maximum security, I'm kind of free to do this.
Oh, you can do it.
If you're in this maximum security unit, I'm opening the gate.
Hurt.
Hurt?
Hurt.
If you're in here,
Oh, thirsty.
you're free to come on out. Isn't that creepy?
Can you slam that door a little bit? Not real loud, Colin. I like the sound of that. Yeah. Wow, that feels like, you're getting shut in, right?
Yeah.
Where are you, Okay.
Do you recognize that sound? Creepy.
Soul. Soul Pendant Club. What's your pendant, Colin? What is it an image of?
I have the Ankh, which is eternal life.
That's pretty close.
The soul.
Soul pendant.
Are you in here? So I'm going to do a little experiment, and I'm going to shut this door to the maximum security and lock us in here.
I just got really
God, you could feel that. Can you imagine if they kept opening and closing
I
that?
just got really disoriented, like I couldn't.
Wrong together. Wrong together.
I feel
really
like
eerie.
really dizzy and disoriented in here.
What? Sorry, I just keep hearing noises out here. I really don't like it in this cell. What
No,
do
I'm
you
like
think?
dizzy. I literally feel like I could pass
sorry,
out.
this thing. It's definitely disorients a person, no question about it.
But I'm just saying there's something specifically about the energy of this space right here that's negative.
Yeah, I definitely
hard.
feel.
I feel that really hard.
Like it's like it shouldn't be creepy because the gallows should be creepier, but this like little cube is. Are you out there?
What'd you hear?
Jesus, Jeff, you scared the hell out of me.
I'm so
I'm
jumpy.
so jumpy too. That scared me.
None.
None.
No, N-O-N-E.
Like there's nobody there. Can you slam one of the doors? Or open one? We got new prisoners coming in.
Students and son. I have no idea. Yeah, I heard that. Whatever that was. How about just giving us a name?
Open that door.
Really? That's so weird because that's how I felt.
Is there anyone in this cell with us right now? Or outside of it?
What if all of a sudden that cell lock just locked us in here from the outside?
Should we be outside?
Yeah, there'd be a cleanup on aisle 3.
I hope I'm not really behind you.
I forgot there's literally a toilet right here.
Cold 3. Are you calling us Cold 3?
Oh, there's 3 of us.
And we're cold.
We've been saying that.
I know this doesn't really make a lot
Yeah.
of sense, but I feel like the floor from underneath me is moving. Like, I feel like really dizzy, and like my head keeps getting like dizzy, and I feel like I don't know, it's like it's hard for me to like balance.
I think you're like, it's almost like a ship swaying or something.
Yeah, but that's weird because it's just a solid ground.
Can you see the 3 of us? Is that what you're saying?
Plate. Cold plate 3 on the cold plate. Cold
I feel
plate.
so dizzy, man.
Same.
I think we should go down to
We just heard footsteps again.
Should we go down to the next floor, the last floor? Sure.
Okay, so we've come downstairs to the first floor. This is where this is where the jailers and their families would have lived. No prisoners were actually down here, or inmates. And what we learned at the beginning of tonight was that one of the jailers in the history of this jail committed suicide down here.
They think it was a jailer.
They think it was a jailer, but by gunshot wound. So, you guys wanna?
And I haven't had that yet today. We're up here.
Things gonna f***ing fall
You're
apart.
mapped out nicely. Oh, God, come here. On the lamp. Okay. Getting down. Oh. Wow, it's growing. Look at this. Are you trying to walk? Raise your arms.
What was that?
It wasn't me. Look at this thing now. Oh, he raised his arms. Look at. Oh, God. Look at this. He's raising. Look at. Arms are going up. Raise your arms. Look at. Look at. Look at Colin. Look at. He's like pumping his fist. Or whatever it is. What the hell is this? Oh. What's going on? Oh, so what do you want to do?
We can keep the light on for a little bit, but then after this we should turn it off. We really haven't done that.
Oh, okay. Stay put, Courtney.
My head hurts.
Yeah, I definitely have something. God, my camera's really Great. Jeez, holy shit. The hell?
Oh, I know what's weird is he picked up that SLS figure on this thing too.
Right there.
True.
It was right there a second ago.
Is there someone right next to me on this dresser?
Keep going.
And the woman was saying she felt like there were the ghosts of children around here. She heard 2 children running through these hallways. And
Which that was that female voice of hers.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a child?
Oh, jeez. Seems to like you.
Do you like Courtney?
Likes you.
Want to do your spirit box?
Also, I'm just here to point out that was so funny upstairs, Jeff, and you're like, oh, yeah.
I don't even know what I did. What did I do?
That was so funny. I'll probably definitely play
Better-
that episode.
Better edit that out.
Oh no, that's going maximum volume.
I know Colin. He'll like maximize the volume on it,
Yeah, he would.
isolate it, and then run it like 12 times.
He definitely would.
Listen to Jeff again.
Oh yeah.
To get louder. And then he'll have a close up of my face where I couldn't look any worse. My mouth's open, my saliva. I know. Yeah, you know me.
Yeah, how'd you know? That's actually probably similar to what I would do.
Oh, for sure. No question.
Okay, I'm gonna do a spirit box now. I'm gonna be wearing these headphones and listening to the spirit box responses loudly through these headphones. And by doing this, I'm not gonna be able to hear what questions you guys are asking. So when I interpret to be a response, I'm gonna say out loud what I hear. And you guys are laughing, but I always say it in the same tone that I heard it.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to sing. I'm not trying to be like, numbers. Ooh. I'm trying to just tell you that's what it sounded like. So if you ended your own life, you took your own life in here, come and talk to us. Or if you're the ghosts of the 2 little girls, don't be afraid of us. If you speak, I can hear you, hopefully. Okay.
Did you die in this room?
Next.
Next question.
Okay, how did you die?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Why did you kill yourself? Do you not want to answer that?
He did. That was really weird.
Did it? Are you the jailer or are you the children?
I heard he's evil. It's evil.
That we're talking to?
Or once again, he did it.
Maybe the place is evil. That's why he
Could be.
himself.
Can you give us how old you were? A number? How old you were? Any of you?
I tried.
You tried to tell us. Did you just hear that out there?
What
There's
was
just
that?
like a boom out there.
It's over.
What's over?
Took so long.
What took so long?
To die.
Hmm?
To die. Took so long to die.
Huh.
Suicide.
Mistake.
Was it a mistake?
Oh.
Did I hear Jesus Christ?
In Jesus
Oh.
Christ, I can sleep. I
heard
in
something.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I can see.
Bloody nose.
Mm.
Did you feel at peace once you killed yourself? You could finally rest?
What is your name?
Oh,
No.
Can you give us just,
there's
how about just your name? Anyone?
Ray, I want to think.
Ray?
Ray? Okay.
Is your name Ray?
Did you shoot yourself?
I heard that. Shh.
Okay.
And then almost like a female voice that said like, don't say it.
Okay, but I will. Ray, did you shoot yourself?
Back door or top floor trap. Like a,
Top floor trap. Do you ever go to the top floor? Whoever's here with us?
they told me to.
Hmm.
Did
Who
they
told?
tell you to kill all those
But,
people?
but
Is that
who
why?
told? Who is it?
They're bad people.
Oh. Who are they?
What if that's why he killed himself?
Could be.
Because he had to hang so many people here.
Who are the bad people?
Do you feel guilty for all the people that you had to hang here? Is that why you killed yourself?
$12 change. 12, could have been 12 gauge too.
Oh, yes.
Oh, 12 gauge, like a 12 gauge.
12 gauge, 12 gauge. Good.
Or 12 cages.
Hmm.
If
Go
you're
ahead.
here with us, come over by the REM pod with me and Colin. When you go do that? Or you want to give me the camera?
Yeah.
This one. At least Travis might be the other one.
Shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Sounded like
Thank you for coming over here. We want to talk to you. I think this one's about to die, Jeff. The
Oh, which?
battery's blinking.
Oh, you better tell Colin.
Hey, Colin.
That's it too, that's it. He has to end.
oh Jesus.
This is about to die.
That's it.
Oh, that's all we got.
You all, can you do an exit?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Did any of that make sense?
Yeah.
We
some of it.
can talk after, but you better make an exit here.
Okay, everybody. So we've had a very interesting night tonight here at the Red Top Jail in Llano, Texas. Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to cut this off because we've been investigating for hours and we've exhausted all of our batteries. And it's cold, so it's draining the batteries quicker. And we're really tired and we gotta drive back to Austin, which is a multiple-hour drive from here. But thank you to everybody for watching and for supporting the channel and all that we do here. Did you guys have a good night?
It was a great
Oh,
night.
it was
It was
great.
really
Yeah,
creepy
This is
here.
cool.
Liked it.
Anyways, everybody, it's Colin,
Courtney.
And Jeff?
and we love y'all. And don't forget to follow all of us on Instagram. Give us some love. Become a patron if you like the videos. And go listen to Murder in America, our podcast.
And I would just say at Papa.Spooks. Is that
I like how you
Is
blurred.
that right?
Yeah, that was right.
I like how you blurred out right when you said that.
Just kidding. No.
But from us three here in Llano, Texas, stay spooky! Woo! Thanks for watching the jail series. Woo! Earthquake. Okay, bye. You know what? I'm sitting here editing this video, and this isn't a good enough ending. So, follow me. Let's take a little journey real quick. So usually I will go to Whole Foods to buy these flowers, but there's no Whole Foods in Buda or Kyle, Texas. So I had to get some flowers at Walmart over there. Back on the road, baby. Let's go finish this thing out. So right now I am at the Kyle Cemetery in Kyle, Texas. This is an old cemetery, lots of burials here. It's a very large graveyard. And to end this story of the hangings that happened in Llano, the hangings that happened in the Gonzales County Jail, the hangings that happened throughout almost every jail in Texas, and the brutality of lynchings and the sad history of all of it, I've come to this small cemetery to show you what I believe to be one of the most interesting pieces of history in the Austin area that really nobody knows about. But first of all, I'm gonna pay my respects before I tell you the story, so just give me a second here. And don't mind my outfit, I was literally editing the video and I decided that this needed a better ending and I didn't change, so. This, my friends, is the hanging tree. Assuming that was the branch that had been used. So this burial behind me, this grave, this marker, was actually the first burial here in the Kyle Cemetery. Now there are some famous figures of Texas history buried here, even the guy who the city of Kyle was named after. This is a very old burial ground, but this is the hanging tree in Texas with the shortest history. Basically, a group of cowboys came across this tree years ago in the 1800s, saw a man hanging from the tree from one of the branches dead, didn't know who they were, what they had done, didn't know if it was a suicide, if they had been lynched, if mob justice had been enacted, but they cut this body down and buried it right beneath the tree, and forever, this tree then became known as the hanging tree. And this is historical fact. This is the first burial. It's right here beneath the tree. Nobody knows the identity of this person who was found hanging here, but the legend continues of the Kyle hanging tree. This whole cemetery started right here beneath this tree. So to end this documentary, I went and I got flowers and I brought them out to this mysterious hanging person, this victim, or, you know, whoever this was, just to leave them a little memorial, show them that somebody out there still cares about their story. But unfortunately, I just don't think that we'll ever be able to find out who they were. And I've always thought that this was such an intriguing piece of history, the hanging tree shrouded in mystery. It's eerie to imagine somebody hanging right here. It's a pretty good, it doesn't look that tall on the camera, but it's a good 11 feet up there. Anyways, to whoever you are, I hope you found peace. I know I've been here many times before. I've tried to talk to you, but I feel like you've moved on already. But if you can hear me, if you are here, if your energy is still here, I left you some flowers and left you some good energy. So sorry for what happened to you, whatever happened, but catch you on the next one. Maybe we'll meet one day.
Hello? Hello? The doors are locked.
That is. There's no way.
Dude, what in the hell, man?
Because that was straight up like. I thought there was a kid running around down here. There was.
kids.
Like.
Okay, we need to actually.
Ask them.
I have.
Because the doors.
This door's locked.
Yeah, show that door's locked.
Dude, this is locked. Right? This is locked. You can't get in here.
How?
Okay, so I heard like literally a little girl.
Yeah,
if not
loud.
More than,
I heard
if
them
not
running
more than
around.
2, 3, like laughing and
Literally loud.
playing.
Film me for a sec.
What are you doing?
Okay, sorry to drop you guys in here. We just got to the Lemp Mansion and we were literally just talking upstairs and heard a sound of a child like giggling and running like loud, like it was a human in here. And that's why I was like, oh, someone has to have a kid here. Nope. I started rolling right when we came downstairs. Hello? Hello?
This is like, again, one of those things where you have to be here. It's like, this is daytime.
Yeah.
And I just literally thought, like, it's like that guy's kids.
I thought it was too.
So I thought he hadn't left yet and he's got his kids down here. He's gone. There's nobody here. Dude, this is gigantic.
I know.
Hello?
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
If you're looking for a good scare this Halloween, the Lemp Mansion may be the perfect place for you.
The Lemp Mansion is one of the most haunted places in America.
A lot of things that happen frighten people. Other things are, people are kind of exhilarated by it. Sometimes they'll cause you a sense of sadness, or there's been a lot of tragedy here in this family.
It's been said that there are some restless spirits in the Lemp Mansion.
At one point, I had brought a little teddy bear from home. I was doing a film with a group called the Booth Brothers, and I set the teddy bear down on the stairs. And we went about, and they were interviewing me, and they were talking, and I looked up on those stairs, and the teddy bear was up in the air, swaying back and forth, as if a little boy was playing. There are 9 identifiable spirits here in this house, and one of them is a spirit that I used to call the Stinky Man. The first time I encountered him, though, he told me to get out, my house, get out, and stuff like that. So, and I didn't go, so he wasn't too pleased with me. There are also wandering spirits that are drawn to the Lemp Mansion because of all the spirit energy, the paranormal energy that is in this house, and we do have communications with them as well. The person that communicates with us the most, though, is Billy Lemp. But actually,
Actually, Betsy claims there are several spirits here in this historic home.
The Lemp Mansion is rated one of the top 9 haunted places in America.
Okay guys, so I'm going to do a full-length video about the history of the Lemp family and the Lemp Mansion and the hauntings for this week's Scary Story Saturday. It'll be posted on Saturday here on the channel, but for now, since this video is already super long, I'm going to give you an abbreviated version of the history of the Lemp Mansion. John Adam Lemp arrived in St. Louis, Missouri in 1838, immigrating from Germany. With him, he brought a skill that no one in America really possessed at the time, the ability to brew lagered beer. After arriving in St. Louis, John started a grocery store, but abandoned it in 1840 after seeing that lager beer was the golden future of American alcohol. In 1840, he built the first Lemp Brewery, which was a massive success, and he effectively brought lager beer to St. Louis. The Lemp Brewery was so successful that in 1864 they built a massive facility that would go on to churn out millions of gallons of beer. In fact, the Lemps were so successful that they were millionaires. The Lemp Mansion itself was constructed in the 1860s and soon became the home of the family and used as an auxiliary brewery office. William Lemp, John Adam Lemp's son, succeeded his father in running the business, and he built it into an empire. In the year 1870, the Lemp Brewery was the largest in St. Louis, but it would soon be dwarfed in size and business success by the Anheuser-Busch Brewery, which was built extremely close by. The Anheuser-Busch Brewery would go on to create American beer staples like Budweiser, Bud Light, and many other drafts and pours that America loves. After Anheuser-Busch found their success, the Lemp family found their untimely demise. And the fall of the Lemp family is extremely tragic. Like I said, I'm going to go into more detail about the haunted cave system where the beer was stored and other macabre and strange facts about the Lemps on Saturday, but for now, here's what happened. In 1901, Frederick Lemp, William Lemp's favorite son, died at a young age under mysterious circumstances. 3 years later, a distraught William Lemp took his own life with a pistol on the second floor of the Lemp Mansion. William Billy Lemp Jr. succeeded his father and then took control of the brewery business. But tragedy seemed to love the Lemps. In 1919, when Prohibition was enacted in the United States, the Lemp Brewery was forced to close its doors forever. And soon after, Billy Lemp's sister, Elsa, who was considered to be the wealthiest heiress in St. Louis at the time, took her own life in 1920. Some people consider her death to be a murder, but we'll talk more about that on Saturday. William Billy Lemp Jr. supposedly had a son born out of wedlock, which he kept locked up in the upstairs in the mansion, whom he named Ezekiel, or Zeke. Zeke was born with mental disabilities, and tragically, he was allegedly referred to by members of the family and visitors as Monkey Boy. Absolutely horrible. Apparently, Zeke was buried in an unmarked grave in the family's burial plot after he died in the mansion in his 30s, but throughout his whole life he was kept in the shadows and labeled an embarrassment to the Lemp family. In 1922, the Lemp Brewery complex, which at one point was valued at over $7 million, was auctioned off for a measly $588,000. It was soon after the sale when William Billy Lemp Jr. took the same grim way out of life that his father did, and ended his life with a pistol, once again, inside of the Lemp Mansion. William Billy Lemp Jr.'s brother, Charles, had an almost morbid attachment to the family home, and he continued to live there even after his brother and his father took their own lives in the house. And in effect, he became a grumpy recluse. He was an extremely bitter man, and Charles lived in the Lemp Mansion until the year 1949, when he once again took a pistol, shot his dog in the head, and then, just like his brother and father, took his own life in the Lemp Mansion with a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head, just like his father. People have experienced all sorts of crazy activity in the mansion. They've seen apparitions, they've seen objects move by themselves and even float. They've heard voices, felt cold chills, heard pianos playing, and watched doors lock and unlock by themselves. The mansion has been featured in all sorts of publications and on all sorts of TV shows, and is constantly referred to as one of the most haunted places in all of America. And that's exactly why Jeff and I decided that we needed to pay the house a visit to stay the night.
So my name's Heather. I've worked here about a year and a half now, and I always work with one headphone in. In general, I'm here by myself most of the time. The majority of things that have happened have been, I hear children's laughter, and also think I hear someone saying hello or Heather from time to time. That doesn't happen often. And then most recently though, I've been having a battle with a stuffed pig that keeps showing up in different locked rooms, and it's pretty creepy.
Have people had to leave in the middle of the night?
We've had that happen a few times, yeah. They leave in the middle of the night, so we usually don't hear from them again. So we have a lot of people that will show up with a lot of ghost hunting equipment, and then they'll show me like all of the orbs that they captured, and people will come and bring Ouija boards. I have like 6 Ouija boards locked away in the laundry room that people have just brought and left here.
Do you ever get freaked out working here?
Not really. No. I love like being surrounded in this building. It's awesome.
And what made you want to work here?
I had a secret mission to find the caves.
Really?
Yeah, but the Lemp Mansion and the history in St. Louis, I mean, it's, I'm from this area. I always thought the Lemp Brewery and Lemp Mansion were really, really cool. So when they had an opening for a housekeeper, I was like, yes!
That's sick.
Plus I just get to work by myself usually, and it's awesome.
And the entrance to the caves is supposed to be in the basement?
So there used to be one apparently in the basement that's walled up, and there was one over on Cherokee Street. And so in the caves, they used to throw all of these like big parties. They had an Olympic-sized swimming pool, like a ballroom sort of space, and yeah, so they would just throw these like alcohol and drug parties. And that was actually how Ezekiel was born. He was born from a union between a prostitute and Billy Limp Jr.
Wow. And he's the child in the...
He's the child in the attic, yes. The one that they call Monkey Face Boy, which is really rude and you shouldn't say that.
Have you felt like you've talked to him?
Connected? I've definitely heard his laughter, and people will bring toys for Zeke all the time. Anything from like little Matchbox cars to like giant like bouncy balls. And one of the things that guests will often do when they bring balls is they'll roll the ball, and they say that he's rolling it back, but this is also an old house, so the floors are probably a little... So I think that one's explainable.
Definitely. Final question. What's the most powerful thing that's happened to you? Like the most experience?
So there were 2 times where like I felt very uncomfortable almost. So one, I was right outside the women's restroom on the main floor, and it felt like someone whispered Heather right behind me, and I knew that I was absolutely alone in the mansion, but it felt like it was right behind me, and yeah, and it was in my ear without a headphone in. So like got goose pimples and all of that fun stuff, and I just stood there for a few minutes and had to talk myself down. And then the other time I was in the basement and I was vacuuming, and there was this like overwhelming odor. It smelled like bad BO and a lot of like old musky men's cologne, and I actually like left the mansion temporarily to get some fresh air because it was so overpowering I felt nauseous.
Wow.
Yeah. But other than that, it's been pretty hunky-dory.
Cool. Okay, you guys just heard that. Hello? Okay, you guys, I was just getting some B-roll down here. You guys heard that? This has been a continuous shot. There's nobody down here. Hello?
Well, that was creepy. Back to the episode, I guess.
After conducting our first interview, we decided that we needed to go pay the Lemps a visit in person, so we drove all the way across St. Louis to a cemetery where the Lemp family plot is located. St. Louis is a beautiful city, but it's plagued with blight. Part of the Lemp Brewery actually collapsed just a couple months ago. It's tragic. But we got to the cemetery, there was a thunderstorm brewing above, and we decided that now it was time to visit the Lemps. So before our investigation at the Lemp Brewery tonight, we have come to visit the Lemps in their final resting place. This is where William Sr. and William Billy, they're all buried, the Lemp family members who ended their own lives in the mansion. So we've come here to the Bellefontaine Cemetery, and we're gonna go ask them to come out. Ooh. There's Frederick. Oh, there's William. There's Bill. 1904. Elsa too. The Elsa room.
There's a lot of vaults in here. You know?
It's very eerie. To any of the Lemp family members, we're coming out tonight and we want to talk to you. I know some of you ended your own lives. Very tragic. Some of you may have been killed. But we want you to come out tonight and talk to us when we're there at your old house. My name's Colin, here with my dad,
Jeff.
And we come with the utmost respect, but if y'all could just follow us to the mansion, we would love to talk to you tonight. And it's sunny out, but there's a storm rolling in right now, so it's kind of creepy out here, but thank you guys. William, Frederick, Elsa, we're here tonight, so let's talk. So here's the Lemp Brewery to the right, or to our left, if you see. It's a very ominous, empty, almost shell of a building over there.
It's gigantic.
Yeah, they got a ghost tour business in there too. We're about to pull up to the Lemp Mansion. It's 9 o'clock at night. We've been out, we visited the cemetery earlier today. We stopped by Starbucks for a while. I had to edit an episode. But we just found out that we're gonna be the only people in the mansion tonight. Like, there was another group of guests that was supposed to be staying there in a room below us, but we have the entire mansion, every door unlocked, full access to the Lemp Mansion, one of the most haunted places in the United States, and we're sleeping there alone.
See the lamp up there?
I just pointed that out.
Oh, you did?
Well, were you not
word?
listening?
Well, I didn't.
Yeah, I zoomed in on it.
On the word lamp?
Yes.
Okay, well, I didn't hear that. Chill your bones out, buddy.
So yeah, we're about to arrive right now. And the fact that we're going to be there completely alone the full night is just a little creepy.
Yeah, I would think so.
Because even just being in there earlier, doing the interview and just setting our stuff inside,
well,
it's definitely creepy.
We had the damn little girls.
Yeah, we heard
Our
kids.
Where am I going here?
Left.
Gosh. Yeah, literally kids laughing like they're running around.
Mm-hmm. No one was there.
That was freaky. I was like, who are these kids in this house?
Mm-hmm.
You know? Okay, is this...
Here we go. We're coming up on it right now.
Yep. Okay. Oh, there she be.
Jesus. Oh my God. That is one creepy ass house.
I think maybe the creepiest I know, like, for me, one of the scariest for sure was pulling up to the sanatorium on the top of that mountain in Greece.
Yeah, but even this, like,
You
just
know,
looking at
a different fear.
Uh-huh. I mean, it's like a house, an old house full of people taking their lives.
It's a mansion.
Yeah. Death.
It's gigantic. Where should we park? Should we down here?
Yeah, I guess anywhere, really.
Let's go down here.
Well, we're going to go inside now, guys, and let's begin our night at the Lemp Mansion. This is for y'all.
For y'all. For y'all.
For you guys. Oh, the moon right behind it. Definitely creepy. Jesus, it's so dark out I can barely see you.
The beauty about being retired and not having to see patients anymore and being professional is I can say stuff like, "Screw you, you mother," and not worry about it.
Where did that come from?
I have no idea. I just thought about it. Like, here I'm at Lemp Mansion, St. Louis. I don't have to act a certain way anymore. I can be just a dipshit.
Yeah, you can
Which
be
I am.
You can be the douche that you really are.
Exactly. I don't have to cover it up anymore.
No.
Douchebag.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
And you are a spinning chip off the old block.
Yep. Douche Junior.
No, little douche.
Little douche,
Little
baby.
douche. Oh, actually, L-I-L. Apostrophe L-I-L. Little douche.
Little douche.
Yep.
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay.
Where are we going?
We'll go back to the back entrance, man.
I'm gonna film as we go in.
Here we go. Can I clarify a few things?
Yes.
Okay, it's been bothering me. So this deal on bats, right? This troll, that troll, I don't care about them anyway, but even people with questions that are actually about bats, that they think it's funny. So, get this. There's 60,000 cases of rabies treated a year, right, in the US, right? 70% of them are from bat bites, rabid bats, 70%. 60,000 people died worldwide last year, 70% were from bats. I don't want to be one of those 60,000 in the US getting bit by a damn rabid bat and then go through the frickin' treatment that you go through, right? The shots and shit.
Yeah.
So it's legit that I'm afraid of bats in a closed setting where they're gonna get in my hair or shit and bite me.
Yeah.
Outside at our house in Sioux Falls, there's bats every night eating mosquitoes. I love bats, right? I hear it. I hear you guys saying that stuff. I just don't like them in a closed setting like 5 feet from my head,
Who
right?
likes a bat flying in? They can get in your hair. They can.
But not even I mean, if they actually would bite you, you can't capture the bat and go get them tested for rabies. You just have to go through the rabies vaccine, the shot therapy.
No one likes to have bats around their head in the dark.
So I mean, that's the point. I like bats. I'm not a bat hater. So you trolls, you know what? Say that. Just get a life.
Yeah, leave the douche alone.
Leave the douche alone.
You guys want another rant? Let the man be afraid of bats.
Yes.
You go first.
Okay.
Kind of some mosquitoes out here.
I hope there's bats around.
Yeah, right.
Where's the damn bats when you need them? That guy hears you. Hear that?
What? It's not bats.
What is that?
I don't know, but it's definitely not bats.
There's a lightning bug up there. Here we go.
We got Jimmy John's too.
Here we go.
In case you're wondering.
We're home.
Oh,
God. Holy crap. We don't want anybody coming in, do we?
No.
Okay.
Dinner first? Where should we eat?
I mean, what do you think?
I don't know.
We got this whole place. It's insane, really. There's no one here.
Oh, that is creepy up there.
You know, I kind of got unbelievable. I just got like total energy chills again. This place has got some vibes, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I kind of wish we didn't have to sleep here tonight.
What are we gonna do? Should we go eat?
Yeah, let's
like
eat.
Where? Jesus. What is that?
that a gun or could that have been fireworks?
Could have been fireworks.
Didn't really sound like fireworks though.
It was kind of weird.
The way that it was like.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, we've been sitting here eating our Jimmy John's, and it's very creepy in here. This is, I think it'll be an interesting night.
Kind of freaky that lady looking at me.
Yeah.
You know how there's a picture where you go anywhere in the room
Mm-hmm.
and they follow you?
Mm-hmm.
That's that one.
Hey everybody, it's Colin here. Tonight we have a very, very special episode for you guys. We're here in the Lemp Mansion. You guys probably know this place. This is literally listed on almost every list of the most haunted places in America. This mansion is always on that list. As we already covered, 3 different members of the same family ended their lives in this mansion. Another member ended her life in a separate location in her private residence. So many different spirits here, 13 different ghosts according to psychic mediums, if you believe in that. And yeah, we thought we were going to be here with another, I think it was a couple that was supposed to be spending the night somewhere in this mansion, but we're here alone. There's nobody in here, and let me tell you guys, this place is gigantic. Like you can't, it's huge and it's tall, and it's just really heavy feeling. We haven't started investigating yet. It's 10 o'clock, almost on the dot. We're gonna start right now. We've got all the lights out. By the way, if you guys enjoy what we do, please follow me on Instagram at Colin Browen. You can follow my dad Jeff at papa.spooks. You can follow the show at The Paranormal Files. Go listen to my podcast, Murder in America. And also, if you enjoy what you're seeing, once again, consider becoming a patron on Patreon. Just type in The Paranormal Files on Patreon, or consider picking up a piece of our merch. We're dropping new stuff soon, and we're working our butts off to bring this stuff to you guys. And this honestly is very creepy because we're spending the night here tonight, and we're the only ones in the house. There's not even any staff. It's just us. We're just gonna drop into the investigation right away. I'm gonna click record on this voice recorder. Okay guys, Colin here. I have to pop in here and just tell you guys, I usually am pretty skeptical about voice recorders and stuff like that. That's why I don't use them very often in our investigations. I feel like when you're moving the voice recorder around, they're usually so sensitive that even a footstep can sound like a whisper, and a lot of people experience these noises and they immediately think that they're spirits and stuff like that. So we don't really use them that often because I don't, necessarily believe 100% in them. But I'm gonna play this clip for you completely uncut. Jeff and I just walked through the Lemp Mansion right here in this clip, hit record on the voice recorder, and I bring them home to my house or my apartment to listen to the actual voices after the fact, instead of doing it there in person, because that just wastes investigation time. And I really wish we would have listened to them that night, because the voices and noises that we captured on that recording are the craziest I feel like I've ever caught in the history of the channel, ever. I'm like sitting here, I have full-bodied chills, if you can see them. I have goosebumps across my body from listening to this. So I'm going to actually play the full clip of us walking through. Look at the clip, you can see Jeff and I keep our mouths shut. I'll even replay the clip when I hear these voices with the camera audio, so you can see that there's none of these voices appearing in the camera audio. It's just captured on this highly sensitive voice recorder right here. And yeah, oh my God, I cannot believe this. You guys are gonna shit your pants, I think, when I show this to you. So here we go. There you go, test, so you can hear the audio. And for you guys, we're gonna silently just walk through this floor of the house. If there's anybody here in the Lemp Mansion, feel free to come out and talk to us tonight. Should be
added too that 2 different members of the family ended their lives on this floor specifically.
Over there and over here.
Was Charles part of the family?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Charles, we know you live down here. Are you with us tonight? Did you end your life in this room right here?
Weird coldness.
Is that you, Charles? Are you coming through?
What was it?
I think over here, like upstairs.
I didn't. I happened to see a thing floating through the camera, and I was looking to see. It disappeared. Like a little wasp or something.
Are you over here? I heard that somebody likes to hang out in this ladies' restroom. Could you open this door for us so we can come in?
It's kind of interesting.
It's a bar, buddy. Check that little mini shine.
Do you want a drink? Do you want us to pour you a drink? Remember, let's show these guys in here. This bathroom is supposed to be haunted. We're not just, there's nobody in here, obviously. But apparently, people have seen the spirit of a man peeking over here when they were using the restroom. And this was the first freestanding shower in St. Louis.
It's in the middle of the floor.
Is there somebody in here with us right now?
It's very creepy. Let's hope they have
Little day right there.
Let's walk back to the main area and go over the stairs. Yes,
Okay. This way?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a creepy door.
Here's the man. Not quite as exciting. Okay. It's like around every corner, it's just dark.
Let's just give you a moment. I mean, there's supposedly 13 spirits here, according to psychic medium that told them. So anybody that's here, if you could talk into this little box for us. You can shout out anything you want into this box. A lot of you gathered in here, so again, let's just stay here for a little bit this time.
Walk over by the stairs.
And again, you can feel free to say anything you want. It will be picked up by this little box. Anything you want.
Hear that? That's that. What is that? That's the infrared light. Is there somebody upstairs? Anybody from the Lemp family?
Anybody from the Lemp family, can you say something in this box? Your name would be great. A year. Maybe where are you at? In St. Louis.
I think we can start now.
So you want to end it there?
Yeah. We can look over that later.
Okay. It's only 8 minutes.
Like, holy shit! Isn't that crazy? Oh my god! I just sat here and recorded that clip of that recording and I was listening to all of that. That is mental! That is insane, guys. I don't think you understand how excited that makes me. That's the actual clip that we recorded. That's insane. Anyways, I know it's supposed to be creepy and stuff, but that's really exciting for me as a researcher because, like, I have no explanation for any of that. The whistle? What the f? It's a whistle! Like, it's very obvious that neither of us whistled. So, yeah, anyways, guys, let's go back to the investigation. I'm going to post that full clip of that audio recording on Patreon. So if you guys who are on Patreon hear anything else, please point it out to me because I want to make a video soon about stuff that I missed in videos. But wow, is that just insane. Okay, now that we did the first walkthrough, we're going to really start using some tools and devices. I'm going to show the batteries.
I'm going to turn this on.
Sure.
Just a little bit, okay. So we did listen to a lot of your comments. One particular comment that I appreciated was someone who said there was a fire that was started that I think and tragically killed a few children, and they traced it to batteries being together and starting the fire. So wow, that really sunk home. So I ended up getting this case, this battery case, right? And so we kind of listened to what you guys say when you got constructive criticism. Actually, I just turned this over. And
They fell out.
well, I just shook it around.
Looks like bullets.
Oops.
A lot of batteries.
Yeah, so there's the 9 volts in here. Don't we need 9 volt? Yeah. So basically, you know, we'll take a 9 volt battery out, like so. It has a charger. So you take the plus end and you push it on. See, and so we make sure the battery's all the way up at good. See that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it goes back in. Then we know we've got a good battery for the REM pod.
Okay. Okay, that
Just hit.
the REM pod just
REM
hit.
pod just hit. Okay. So this is the room, right?
Yeah.
This was the room where Junior, right? Lemp Jr. shot himself.
I just want to warn you guys, this scene in this experiment contains some potentially triggering imagery and situations. So if you are easily triggered or offended by depictions of self-harm and stuff like that, skip this part of the video, please, because this is an intense experiment we're about to do. And also, if you guys are ever in need, if you ever have a mental health crisis, please consider calling the prevention hotline. Let's put the number on the screen again right now. And Jeff and I are always here coordinating everybody online. If you really are struggling and you're going through something, always feel free to reach out to us. But we're gonna move on with the experiment. Since we like to push the limits of paranormal investigating here, we're gonna actually try a, what would you call it, a trigger event?
Yeah.
We have a trigger object, but since 3 members of the Lemp family ended their lives here, we're not trying to trivialize suicide. I'm just wondering if emulating that action will bring out a spiritual reaction. So we bought a cap gun today at the dollar store. This thing, you know, has caps in it, and we're gonna actually perform the actions that each of the Lemp family members did to take their own life in these rooms to see if that will potentially get them to come out or stir up some sort of residual energy. But we've got over here the REM pod. Interestingly enough, it just went off right before we started rolling, and now it hasn't hit again. We've got the Ovilus, which we're gonna run while we do this, and then we're gonna kill the lights and go IR, and then do a spirit box. So let's do it. Oh, what? Yeah. Right when I turn the light off.
Ask something.
Billy, is that you?
Still going off. Are you here? Did you show up already?
Okay, so once again, triggering imagery coming up. I'm gonna start at the Ovilus. Billy? If William Lemp Jr. is here, I believe you took your own life in this room. Did it go something like this?
What was that?
Oh, right when I did it. Baby ever stare. Stares right there. What the f? Whoa.
Okay.
I keep seeing something out of the corner of my eye up here, dude.
Okay.
It's kind of freaking me out.
Yeah, I've got a full-bodied chills again.
Also, look at how that strong signal right after I banged myself.
What did that say again right after you did that?
Baby ever stare. Stairs are right there.
Okay, and I was also earlier talking about that picture behind you. That's like staring at me.
Well, that's like stairs like going
okay,
on.
gotcha.
Billy, is that what you did to yourself in this room? Can you talk to us? This is such a creepy house.
I'm gonna grab the.
I'm gonna set this down right there.
Just look.
I think if you sit right here, this is perfect. Oh,
Okay.
Were you filming?
Okay, yes.
Were you filming that?
It's filming right now.
Holy shit.
Okay, hold. Stay
That
still.
was right.
Stay still.
Man. You want him to sit right there?
Okay, I'm gonna come. Okay.
Eerie vibe in here. If there are any members of the Lemp family in this house, can you come sit at this table with us?
Oh, condition. I just was saying, I feel like this. It's like heavy.
Conditions Bishop. If you are here, could you give us a sign?
Any spirits at all, can you come in here and talk in this device, make this device go off? Can you make more of the lights go off for us?
I keep like seeing things. It's really odd.
I know this sounds strange, but I got like right here. It's almost like where my heart is, but it's just a little lower.
Okay guys, I'm interrupting the video again because I'm editing this. I just noticed this. I can't believe we didn't connect these dots at the time. But Billy Lemp Jr. actually took his own life by putting a pistol to his heart. He shot himself in his heart, the guy who took his own life right there in that room that we were sitting in. And Jeff at the time started saying, he even says right there in that clip, I'm starting to feel something right here, almost like my heart.
I know this sounds strange, but I got like right here. It's almost like where my heart is, but it's just a little lower.
And just a couple minutes before that was when I took that cap gun and did that little experiment. So that's just some strange, I don't know if that's evidence or what, but I'm pointing that out to you guys because, yeah, that's just weird that he mentioned his heart, and that's the whole, the event that happened in that room.
Not a good feeling.
Yeah, kind of like sick to my stomach, kind of a bad taste in my mouth.
Did you shoot yourself here? That's interesting that it said carpet though. Because if he shot himself in here and this is carpeted, he would have died on the carpet.
Jewelry.
Him. Are we talking to him?
Any spirit at all, there's supposed to be 13 in here. I don't think that includes them. I suppose. Any spirit at all, can you come in and again talk in this box or make this light go off here? Show us you're here.
Billy Lemp?
You can come in. We're not here to hurt you or harm you. We're friendly. Come and sit down with us.
Glass. Messenger.
Who's the messenger?
Say.
Weird. Messenger say. Do you have a message for us? Move backwards. I keep seeing something.
Plan. Nighttime. Chart.
Plan nighttime chart.
Wife.
I'm kind of creepy.
No. Maze.
No maze. Wife? No.
Why do you make this light go off just like that? Why don't you play with it a little bit more? Show us that you're really here. Anybody.
So we paused for 1 second, got Dan on the spirit box.
Dan. Okay, you've done that already. Do a little bit more. That's kind of weird.
The hell's like a mist up here?
Prop.
Always prop.
Always prop what? I have a weird frequency in my ears right now.
That's what I was saying.
Like a straight
It's
up like
weird,
ringing almost.
a weird sound. Like, you know?
This house is
like
just weird.
A totally different sound of that.
If I would have you... Whoa, jeez. You don't want me to have him do that?
It kind of like hurts my ears.
50.
Life sounds does. Oh,
Okay, so is 50, does that mean that somebody died at 50? 50 pace? God, that is a 50 pace follow, like, you know, I mean, like 50 paces, you know?
Yeah, like pacing around in here maybe before he took his own life. Following his
like a group
father's footsteps.
Like the 13 spirits.
Find.
The stairs, maybe?
Yeah, maybe the stairs or went to heaven.
And I mean, we're not trying to.
Mike.
Okay, Mike. I gotta write that down. And Joe. Oh my gosh, we got some names here.
Yeah.
Climb.
Why don't we have you do a spirit box?
Okay, so any of the spirits that are here, can you tell us your name?
Safety. Freezer.
Can you give us one of your names? Can you give us one of your names? Walter? Walter? We should write that down.
Once again, can you tell us your name? Who's in here with us? No one.
Well, you said no one.
And Willie Green.
Billy almost. Billy's the one that's supposed to be in this room. Billy, if this is you, can you say your name to us?
Now, some people
said Billy in a really
some people
weird...
have wanted us not to put our hand on the speaker. Right? A lot of people have said that. Is that okay?
It's way harder to hear you question to the audience. Most people.
Okay, how did you guys, how did you die? Okay, who's setting this light off? What's your name? Say your name in here.
Neighborhood.
Okay. Is there anybody here with us? Can you tell us where you are in the house?
Kitchen, I thought. I already did. It's way creepier out here, man.
Who are you? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Where are you in here? How did you die?
Imminent threat.
Well, there's Wait, move.
What is causing this shadow right here?
Is there anybody here with us? Can you tell us where you are in the house?
Kitchen, I thought. I already did. It's way creepier out here, man.
Who are you? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Where are you in here? How did you die?
Imminent threat.
Well, there's
Move. What is causing this shadow right here?
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
Look at that. Where? You see that? Where, bud? There's just a shadow right. Oh my god, it looked like somebody walked in front of that door.
That one?
No, the front door. Like in the house.
Really?
Yeah, that really is freaking out right now.
Charles, is that you?
You hear that?
Yeah. Oh, I got like total vibes again here. Like chills. Like all my hairs are standing up on end.
Charles, is that you? Charles Lemp?
This was what they thought was his room right here where he ended his life.
Charles.
Can you tell me your name if someone is here? What's your name? Something marine.
Actually, I have had got a headache here.
Yeah.
Let us know where you are in the house.
Yeah. What was that?
If that was you, can you do that again?
Johnny.
Oh, that scared me.
Oh, there's
Johnny?
There was an orb in the. You'll see that on camera.
Straight.
Like there's something in here.
Straight.
Can you knock like this? To let us know where you are in this house? We don't want to hurt you, we just want to talk.
Want to go down to the basement?
Sure.
Okay.
We gotta bring some tools here. Should I turn this off?
Yeah. The moment that we pause.
And then it's hitting more than it ever has.
Let me turn it on and it stops.
It's like they don't want us to leave. You know?
Are you okay? Is there some reason why we shouldn't go to the basement?
I think it's time to go.
Yeah. What should we grab?
Oh, did you hear that? Almost like a footstep upstairs. Like
Are you upstairs?
I usually get.
how creepy would it be if we just asked that question sometime and you just heard a voice go, "Yes, I am." That'd be
Right.
be too much for me. You okay?
I'm getting again my necessarily want to say this is it again, but I'm definitely getting like a headache in here. Like in my temples, and then I can feel something here.
How he shot himself in the heart
Oh,
in this room.
yeah, I mean, it's hard to explain, I guess. what I'm feeling.
We should do the floor downstairs.
We're gonna go downstairs to the basement. We've done this area up here for an hour and a half. Nothing too crazy yet, just spooky,
I
but
definitely got a headache.
I think also the basement has some really eerie vibes, and the upstairs where we're gonna end has probably the creepiest.
We go down here.
Yeah.
What lights? Huh.
Yeah, I turned that on just now.
You did, huh?
Yeah.
So all the way down, you want it on?
Let's do it.
So leave this on?
Yeah, it's only for this room. Okay, so we're in the basement right now. Jeff's got the SLS camera and the FLIR camera. We're gonna look for some heat signals and for any
cold.
figures.
Yeah, I really like cold spots.
Cold or hot. But down here is where they suggested that we bring dog toys for Serva, the dog who Charles killed before he took his own life. So we bought some balls and a squeaky toy.
Just
Serva! You down here with us, Serva? Do you want to come play fetch? We brought you some toys, Serva. You here with us?
come out and play. Honestly, oh, look at that. Oh, it's from the ceiling. Where is this? Okay, I'm trying to pick up anything.
It's getting down.
What the heck? Oh, I'm feeling some stuff here.
What the hell? What is that?
Okay.
There's nothing that should be mapping
Dude,
out on.
look at that.
If
it's
that's
free space.
Can you, if we're looking at you right now, can you put your arm down?
Dude, it's like a monkey. Look at that.
Is that you that we're looking at right there?
Or is it too?
It's right here.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
It's right in front of us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, look at this. Is like kind of, I don't know. Let me see this.
Can you move something in here to let us know that that's you?
Can you show up on this heat signature right here? This. Make this show something. Am I right on him?
Mm-hmm. Maybe roll one of the balls.
Oh, look at the change of the color. You see that?
Yeah.
It's changing.
And this thing is still right there, mapping out.
Oh, there's another one.
What?
What? Okay. Oh my god, dude, I'm totally chilled
It's like
here.
really
look at
heat
this.
too in here.
Dude, look, there's 3.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh my god.
What?
Wow.
Dude, I'm feeling like hot and sweaty.
Oh, I am hot. There's 3. How many of spirits are you all gonna come and show up? Connor, you getting all?
3 SLS figures.
Okay, now that's.
Well, I have chills too.
Look at mine. Look
Do
at my
you
hair.
feel the heat energy
it's
down
hot.
here? But it's like a different type of hot that just came in here.
Okay, wow.
Oh, I have chills.
Okay.
All my hair is on end.
Oh,
whoa,
they're gone.
What?
What the hell? What the hell? That was amazing, actually, dude.
How did they just? You didn't even do anything. They just.
Oh, hair's back.
Oh.
Behind us. Dude, what should we do? Should we go off of here and come behind or what?
Yeah, I guess let's step into that
What
room.
I think the basement. Oh, yeah. Why are they going to sell one of these tin pans?
Why are basements always the creepiest?
Is there another noise here? Where should I put this?
Over here.
Okay, I'm coming in. You guys are all seem to be hanging literally right here.
Will you hold this for a second?
Yeah.
Let's go over here. Yeah, there's some down here that's just making me kind of...
Okay, well, I think maybe take it easy for just a little bit.
It's weird though. It's like, so I thought that was my blood sugar making me feel weird, but then I like sat down and I felt fine, and then all of a sudden I stood up and it's like there's like a heat.
Yeah,
like
it's
here.
It's really hot right here, actually.
You down here with us?
Okay, let's go sit over here.
I got the fleur.
Okay.
Say something. I need to grab this.
Can you use your voice and say hello? Or play with one of the toys we brought you?
Where's that there? I mean, now, for me, like when you talk about mapping out, how do they just all of a sudden map out?
I know.
Right? I mean, that's for me, it's like, I mean, if they're there, they'll come back too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's tracking something, this is... There's somebody over here?
Oh my God, something down here just makes me so dizzy. I feel very uncomfortable right here.
Stay there, Colin. I heard a door creak.
Me too.
Did you hear that? Stay
I
there.
gotta sit down in this area.
Okay, sit down then.
This is like too strong over here.
Oh. Something's not right in this over here, man.
Hello? Are you down here with us?
I'm trying to see if there's any temperature change.
Is that you? Can you roll this ball back to me? Yeah, honestly, how did those three figures map out?
That was crazy, actually.
Three at the same time, and then now we don't even have one.
It is so strange too. This is like a vortex down here. Like when I stand up, I literally can't. I cannot stand up down here. When I'm sitting, I'm fine. Oh Jesus! Every time we film at a place, they always have some sort of a
Yeah.
AC.
Is that you?
Okay, you gotta do something more. Can you roll one of these balls?
I'm gonna sit and do a spirit box down here.
Sure.
You should pull that chair up.
This just keeps fluctuating here in this area. It's just... Is there any... I keep trying to pick up some energy change there. I wonder if sometimes, you know, if you hold, like if I hold this, you know, I believe like, you know, right? Like maybe your energy is different than mine.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to try the SLS again.
Sure.
Okay. I just sometimes feel like it's almost...
I'm gonna run a spirit box right now, okay?
If you're down here with us, we want to hear your voice, so just feel free to just talk to us.
Who's here? Can you tell us your name?
Country boy.
Country boy? Get out of here, country.
Yeah.
What? What'd you just say to me?
There's the M5.
Did you hear that? I just heard like a thump behind you. You didn't hear that?
I didn't know. Can you reappear again since I'm holding this device in my hand here? Kind of reappear.
I do not feel good down here.
How can you just like be here? Huh?
I said I do not feel good down here.
This is
like physically, I feel like sick down here. Okay.
It was a woman.
A woman.
Because the other voice was a woman's voice. Can you tell us your name?
Oh, what was that? That's creepy.
Yeah.
It's like a growl.
Do you not like it when people come down here?
Mary.
Mary. Are you waiting for your husband?
Is there a dog with you down here?
We're breaking our own rules.
Breaking our own rules? Yeah, I don't see how we got 3 figures. And then it's like, they're almost, are they moved on? I don't. Where are you guys? Colin might want to interact with you, maybe. Oh, did you? That was a voice. I swear to God, it sounded like a dog.
I kind of heard that.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not. Do we have to sit somewhere else? We might have just, we need a different vibe. Or in the other room. Is it time to party? We're here to party. Oh, jeez, oh my gosh, Colin. Oh, so loud.
But you're the one who made the
But you're so loud.
Well, yeah, if I go.
It's just my tennis shoe, fella. Are you back here? Should really have the flare on there so you can see if there's a color or a temperature change. Like dark spots.
Oh, look at this in the camera.
Uh-huh.
You see this? Look at my reflection right there.
Right. Just a second, I can't quite see it. Stay there.
It's creepy. See that?
A big color shift on the temperature. Oh, God. Okay.
Did you die here?
Oh, you got a figure right behind you. Don't move. It's right behind on your head. A hand is on top of your head.
Who are you?
I freaking
Get out. I heard that.
Were you behind Colin? Maybe
Fear all of a sudden.
Okay. Hold on.
Who are you?
Can you reappear with Colin again? Stay there, Colin.
Behind me.
Stay there. Are you trying to manifest yourself through? Oh, Colin, it's right behind you. Don't move. Colin, you quit mapping. Now this thing's mapped. Oh. Dude, it's on your head again. Like,
Who are you?
One hand is on your head.
Why are you doing that? Are you right behind me?
Oh, disappeared. What the hell? And the light's going off on the meter.
Oh, this is creepy right here.
Oh, see, there's definitely activity down here.
Oh, dude, look at this. Show this in the mirror. Look at this. When you stare at yourself right here.
Yeah.
Zoom in on me.
Yeah.
Look how behind you can see like a bunch of yourself.
Oh yeah.
It's almost like one of them you're expecting to like look the other way.
I see what
You
you're
know,
saying.
like
Yeah, like the head
horror
turns and you
movie.
don't move.
Yeah, and you're like, the f.
Yeah. Or it doesn't move.
Because they say spirits live in mirrors.
Right.
Are you here in this mirror?
Damn, it is hotter than hell right now down here for me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Do you appear through this mirror?
I just kind of get the feeling that they want to like interact with you. You know?
Here, buddy.
Huh. When I walk by here. Can you make those lights go more? Come on. Go a little more. Or not at all. Oh, dude, there's a figure.
Where?
It's over here. Can you walk over on this pan? It's right on top of the pan.
I'm gonna go up to the second floor.
Sure.
It's kind of hot here.
Okay.
This place is active though.
Oh, there's a figure again.
Over here?
On the pan.
Well, this pan?
Yes. Reach your oh, there's two.
Where?
On the pan, dude. On the pan. Right on the pan. There's both of them.
Directly in front of me?
Colin, do you see that pan right there? Yes. On the pan.
This.
Okay, there's two of you. Okay, you just disappeared. Oh, the other one.
Did you just knock behind me?
The pan is the pan, bud, right? There's no other thing that it's right there.
I know.
So you walk over and you put your hand on the pan. It's not that difficult. Can you guys come back? And Colin didn't understand what to do. Can you come back on the pan? It's the same figures that are here. I think they're hanging down here.
Well, when that was happening, I heard knocks over here.
Okay,
maybe
over
that's
this
where
way?
we went to.
You guys back here? You're gonna have to film a little bit.
Can you throw one of those glasses like the stories say you like to do? Can someone get me a glass of water?
Can anybody show up and make yourself change the temperature and like materialize yourself? You understand all this stuff. That's easy language. Make yourself like show cold. Come and sit in the chair.
Look at that coldness surrounding the chair.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It's like colder. Isn't it kind of?
Chairs are warm.
No, but look at the other one.
Yeah.
Around
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it is really. Yeah, all through here.
Because that's not a shadow.
Actually, it's all around it. Ooh. I'm smelling it.
Yeah.
What is that?
Like papery.
Yeah, are you catching that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm really hot.
Yeah. Let's go up to the second floor.
I'm I'm smelling like sausage. It's really weird.
Okay, so my blood sugar is a little low right now. Randomly just dropped. So we're gonna go sit upstairs for a few minutes, take a break, and then head to the second story, and then end on the third story, which is supposedly where the most haunted room is and where we're sleeping tonight. Ready to get out of the basement?
Yeah, let's go.
It's kind of super hot down here.
Okay, well, I'm just sitting for my blood sugar, but
I'm sorry. In the case. See that little figure? Isn't that weird?
Super creepy.
I'm hearing this kind of noise too.
I got some artifacts in that case.
Now it's starting to calibrate on the case. Watch it.
It's like writhing around
It's like
in there.
picking something. It's like it's trying to, yeah, it's like it's trying to come out of the case. It's gone.
Hear that?
Yeah.
Can you knock? Okay guys, once again adding something in here. This is weird that we captured this whistle right here because this was the same area where on the voice recorder a whistle was picked up. But this time, this is way later in the night. And there's an actual whistle on the camera audio that Jeff and I heard in person, so they correlate.
Did you hear that? Here, I'm just gonna go here for a second.
Could you make a noise to let us know where you are?
It sounds like somebody's upstairs. It's like, I don't know if I want to go up there.
Okay everybody, so we've been sitting here, my blood sugar is fine again. We're gonna now go up to the second story, to the room where another one of the Lemps ended their life with a gunshot wound to the temple this time. We're gonna try the experiment once again, so I'm warning you guys, some triggering scenes coming up in the next 5 minutes. And we're gonna keep investigating, then head to the top of the building where we're sleeping tonight and where the supposedly most active room in the house is. So, you ready?
Let's go.
Lead the way.
Okay.
I'll flip the camera around.
We're gonna go down here.
Let's just walk up these stairs right here.
Oh, wow.
We're coming up.
Come out. Show yourself.
I have ghost cam in use. Someone's watching us. Oh, this is creepy up here.
Okay, trigger warning. We're gonna try the same experiment with the cap gun. There's REM pod right there.
Okay, so isn't it in this room the next? We're in the lavender room, and it was the. It's the first time it's really hit.
William Lemp Sr., is this the room where you chose to end your life? Okay, you ready for this?
Yeah.
This cap gun. If this reminds you of anything, can you come out and give us a sign?
It's not loud in your ear.
Look how pitch black it is over here. See this?
Well, yeah, if we turn the light off, you won't see anything. I can't see you.
A thing.
Is this?
Yeah.
Possibly. Can we do that? Like this. You can just tie it. Oh. You like it when I do that?
weird timing.
It was. Okay. Okay. And you're on camera. Yep.
Okay, we're going to try the Estes method now. So with the Estes method, you blind yourself and sound deprivate yourself so that all you can hear is the spirit box. I can't even see where the camera is. I'm assuming over there. So I'm doing that already. I'm blind. Will you plug this into the spirit box for me? Yeah, because I can't see. Or actually,
Okay.
let's see. I think I can. Okay. So you start asking the questions.
Run pod. Okay, did you die in here?
A temporary stop.
Okay, so you mean as far as this is one of your past bodies or lives? It was a temporary stop, is that right?
Join us.
Join you where? Join you where?
Grandparents.
Whose grandparents?
Third floor. Third floor.
Wow, really? What's your name?
Forgot it.
Really? You don't know your name? How old are you?
Shouldn't have.
I know, that's okay, but how old are you? How many spirits are in this room right now?
We are large or something.
So there's a large group of you? How about one of your names?
Yes.
Okay.
A loud yes.
Okay, so...
It all seems to be a man, I keep hearing.
So can you give me a name?
Paid too much.
Paid too
I'm
much?
still armed.
Okay. So if you're still armed, are you William who shot himself? Oh. That might be a yes.
Glad to go.
Where are you? Where
I'm
are
coming.
you? Okay, where?
I see. Or I see you. Oh, oh, that was creepy. That was very creepy. It was like, I see you. I feel cold over here. October the 6th.
Was it a birthday, anniversary? Someone died? Funeral?
That was just it.
Where are you right now?
Up.
You're up?
Ceiling. Like he yelled. Ceiling.
You said he's up and you're in the ceiling.
Years of abuse and a gun.
It's a cold spot. Wow.
It's hard, doctor.
I know, I'm the doctor. Wow, look at Mrs. Colin. You said where are you? You said you were up in the ceiling. And right above you is this cold spot in the ceiling.
Shut up.
Is that you? That's you right above Colin? Wow, it's right above Colin.
Swell.
Look at that.
I feel cold.
Gosh, that is creepy, man.
I feel very cold around
There's
me
a
almost.
cold spot. It is.
There.
Oh, look at this, 22.7. You go to Colin.
He doesn't know.
29. Look at everything around you is colder.
I feel like a f***ing god.
Oh, everything around you is cold. And even around your body.
9-0. Jesus.
I was going to say, who are you with? Okay. He's still, this cold spot remains there.
Just couldn't do it.
Right above Colin.
Ugh, I just heard somebody go like...
You're looking like cold. His clothes have wrinkles and stuff have gotten cold. What's your name? Who are you that's here?
darkness.
Okay, when you say darkness, does that mean evil? Yes or no? Where are you again? Tell me where you're at.
Not gonna say.
Wow. How come? Just tell me where you're at.
They won't let me leave. That was creepy. It was like, they won't let me leave.
Okay, are you talking about, are you up in the ceiling right here above Colin, like you said?
Mm-hmm.
It is then, okay. Oh, look at it, you're even more cold. Oh,
Can't leave.
damn, oh my god. Jesus. Sorry.
Family.
Cut out that.
Jesus.
Wow, Colin's clothes are getting cold. We got the REM pod.
I'm feeling like hot now.
The REM pod is going crazy.
Stay, please.
Okay, who wants me to stay?
Deep into something. I have a f***ing headache now too.
Okay, are you still
right here?
Are you still up here? You're still
Right
there.
in my
Still there.
forehead. Oh shit! That's where he shot himself too. Was in his head, his temple. That's where I have a pain. Right here, in my head now.
So who's here with us? Would you say? Tell us who you are.
Now, old. Good to have you.
Oh, there's cold all around us.
There it is.
Oh, I am smelling something. What am I smelling?
I feel the floor like kind of shaking. I hope you're walking around.
Oh, look at the cold around the REM pod. Is that
Deeply
you?
disturbing.
Okay, are you messing with Colin?
Yes.
Okay.
Like I was saying that because I heard like a laugh and then yes, like
Are you
yes.
still up in the ceiling?
Ugh, my head hurts right here. That's trippy. It's almost like I'm connecting like, right on my temple, literally. Glad
Okay,
I'm
is
gone.
that you?
Glad I'm gone.
I'm coming back here. Oh, look how dark that's gotten over here. Right here.
Stop
Like wrapped
moping.
around it.
We're home. We're
Are
home.
you right on top of this? Make that go. Make that light go more and more. Use your energy.
Ugh, my headache is like, growing. I feel cold like here. I don't know if you're picking that up. It's like the air's cold.
Yeah, this is cold right here. The darker is all the colder. This is just really reacting with Colin.
Not leaving.
Colin, do you feel okay? How do you feel?
Glad.
Okay, I think we have a
Do not try.
connection to this cold spot right above Colin. It's just like a
My
cold
partner.
right down on top of it. Is that you that's manipulating
My son.
up in the ceiling? And then you're manipulating this device right here?
Places?
Is your energy around this REM pod right here in front of me? Colin, who's on the REM pod? This thing's just
Dark.
Dark, yes. Is it a dark energy?
Charles. I heard Charles.
Charles, that's you? Are you stuck up here like you said you're in the ceiling, up in the ceiling? Is that you?
Said morning. I feel very strange here.
Yeah, I'm kind of like feeling like it's gonna be time. Colin, do you think we should quit?
To his.
Charles, is that you? Charles, I know that your past.
We're here.
Your soul, but you can
Oh,
astral
my
travel
headache.
back. Is that what you were doing? I'm sorry. Colin, do you want to quit?
I'm done.
Okay. Dude, so.
Oh my god,
You
I
said.
getting a headache up here.
You said up in the ceiling,
Mm-hmm.
and right above you, there's one cold spot.
Really?
It's stuck in the ceiling. You said.
Really?
And then the REM pod's been going crazy, like crazy. And look at this. Oh, okay. Yeah. And dude, right above you is the cold spot on the ceiling where Charles says he's trapped.
What?
Yeah, above you, right above you. Like it's directly above your head.
What?
Right above your head. It's right above you. And you'd said it's up in the ceiling.
That's crazy.
And then I said, are you stuck there? And you said, yep.
That's crazy. That was a good session. Good for us.
I'm gonna actually stop this now.
Okay, why don't you just sit there and ask for them to make a noise real quick before we go back?
You're gonna love this.
No, stand up there and ask a couple questions.
Oh.
And then you can talk. See, I wanted you to. Ask you to like slam a door or something.
You've got to be here. Can you like slam a door? Jiggle a handle? Do something like really loud. Please. Make it go crazy. Use your energy. Okay, make a loud bang. Something.
Let's step out in the hall and ask these questions in the dark.
Wow.
It's gonna be creepy. Okay.
Oh, jeez. We're kind of getting to the end that we're going to be trying to communicate with you down on the second floor. Can you give us some kind of a sign that you're here? Anything. Make a noise of any sort. Your voice, hit the wall, jiggle on a door handle.
Can you move anything in here?
I think they're back in here.
I know.
I don't think.
I want to step into this room once.
It's like, hey, I'm the owner. I'm the actual boss.
God, this is so f***ing dark.
Hey, Colin. You know, like, you need to come back in here.
Let me turn this off for a sec.
Okay, Charles, you know, what I believe in.
Do you like beer?
What is that sound?
The other sounds.
It's like a static. What is that?
Oh, I like the spirit box.
Oh, I was gonna say, gosh, I'm crazy. I think we should just try this really quick.
Yeah. William Billy Lemp Sr., I know that you took your own life in here. We would love to talk to you if you've been communicating with us all night, or Charles. Little orb. A little orb just flew at the camera.
Yeah, I saw a couple of those.
Why don't you ask a question?
I kind of feel like we've dealt with Charles, like, or William. I mean, I'm sorry, Charles.
Could be Charles
Could
too.
be Charles actually. since I came out of my mouth. Are we? What happened to the REM pod? Oh, you turned it off. Okay. So, either Charles or William, can you show yourself on this device in front of us on the bed? Like, come on the bed or sit in that chair over there. Oh, I just got like these dark black.
On the floor.
Yeah.
Are you in this room with us still? Can you give us just a sign that you're here in this room with us?
Can you show yourself? Move across the screen. It's all you got to do is walk, float, crawl, anything.
Float.
I don't discriminate against floating or crawling.
The way you said that was just funny. Float.
Well, here we go once again on an investigation where we've been up for hours, and it's like you hang in there.
Mm-hmm.
Shit happens.
Yeah, we're exhausted right now. It's like 2:30 a.m.
Please just appear in front of this camera and show us your shadow. Turn the wall dark black. Give me a sign. We're not going to hurt you. I just want to make sure you're here.
You ready to move up to the 3rd floor?
I guess I was hoping that I'd see a shadow here. A shadow move. I kind of feel like it's a little lighter, you know?
It feels like it left almost.
Yeah, I feel like a little empty.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're heading upstairs now to the 3rd story of the home, to the most haunted room. We haven't really been up there yet, but it's getting pretty late and we're pretty tired. It's hot in here too. Let's make the final trek. Also, that haunted pig is up there.
I know, ready?
Yeah. Thank you, William.
Thank you, yes.
This painting is just creepy, isn't it? Her eyes do follow you. It's crazy that we have this whole place to ourselves.
Yeah, it really is.
It's huge in here.
I mean, it's like I think there's like a worker here or something.
No. I swear I just heard something.
Me too.
You hear like a... What the fuck? What?
Sorry.
What?
Oh.
What?
There's a shadow behind me, dude.
What?
I would have swore I had somebody behind me right here. Holy shit.
So SLS, use the SLS. Did you just come up right behind us?
Oh my god. Oh. You should feel my heart race.
Me too.
Oh my god.
I heard like a... Ooh, that gave me chills, yeah.
I gotta sit down for a second. Where are you going here?
This room.
I'm confused here.
This is the Elsa.
Oh my god, dude. That was freaky.
See right here. It has been concluded to be the most haunted of the rooms.
Gosh dang, that scared me. That's like one of my... Wow, it's hard on the heart, man. Jeez. That's really creepy. I'm telling you.
It's interesting that this is the most haunted room.
Wow. Oh, jeez. You know, I might have an itch bar.
Have one.
Ah.
Oh, look at...
Oh my god.
This is what she was talking about. It's a little crawl space filled with notes.
Oh my gosh. That's right.
Strange.
You see what's creepy is that, like tonight, when we're done with all this, we have to just turn the camera off and sleep.
Yeah.
You know? Should I turn that light off? Also, sorry guys that we're sitting so much. We're just exhausted.
Wow.
I'm so tired. We've been at this for hours now.
Do you know how you get like a really stressful situation? Like I felt right there where I was like, sorry, I'm chewing. I literally thought there was like a person right behind me.
Yeah.
Like I was in danger. And my heart rate, you know, when you have adrenaline rush, it just started like it was like I bet it was probably like close to 200 beats a minute. Like that. And then I'm like tired. Like it just like, that's what I feel like.
That happened when I was on the plane yesterday, and there's a giant turbulence, and I was sleeping, and I was like, and I woke up, and then I was like,
yeah, no, that's.
Can you come into this room? Can you open that door? Ezekiel. That's you? Can you come in here?
Can you open the door? Jiggle the handle?
I'm honestly kind of glad that they didn't jiggle the handle or open the door, because that would make it very hard to sleep in here.
So this is Elsa's room?
Well,
or they call it Elsa's room.
This used to be servants' quarters.
Oh, sorry, that's right.
The young kid who died, Ezekiel, he lived up here.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anybody up here on the 3rd floor with us?
Do you want to try that bear at all or no?
That was weird too when I was doing the Estes method, because I got Ian right here.
Yeah.
Wonder what side of the head he shot himself on. I'm gonna try out our pal Full-bodied.
What's your name?
Zeke, are you here with us? Oh, okay, something's grabbing its.
I can't tell if this is.
Look at, someone's grabbing its. Do you see that? It was just alerting on the arm. Is there anybody up here with us? Can you go play with that teddy bear? We brought him for you. You should turn the SLS camera off.
Turn it off.
Yeah, because it's giving us some weird lighting.
Can you tell me what 2 + 2 is?
Anybody who's up here, feel free to come in and play with this toy that we have. It's a teddy bear right there on the bed. What was that? That was in the hallway.
You know your alphabet? A, B, C, D.
Come play with the teddy bear. No, what was that? That's not chill.
Can you touch my tummy?
Yeah. That was really loud. That pig?
Oh, yeah. Dude, what is this?
That pig is like staring a hole through my soul. That was a really loud noise, whatever that was.
Why are you already low, you think? I don't know.
Is there anybody downstairs? It's a long
on the drop.
It is. Look at it. You got it down there. Oh my God, it's freaking creepy.
Is there anybody down there?
It looked like this light was swaying. I don't know if it is or not. There's just my eyes.
Walk down here is.
This is creepy back here.
Yeah.
Like a face came in the window.
Yeah, I'm good. Here's where we're sleeping tonight. This creepy ass pig. I wonder what the deal is with this pig. Ugh. Here are our rooms.
Dude, I almost don't want.
What? Don't want to stay here? Yeah, this is very, very creepy.
You think?
What do you think? We can wrap it here 1 second. I'll just get that pig out of here. Bring that pig into Elsa's room.
What?
You should bring that pig into Elsa's room. I don't want that thing near our room.
Where's shit? That's way down there, dude.
Yeah, like 10 feet. So, because of what happened tonight and the vibes that we get from this mansion and the fact that we're literally the only two people in here and it's a gigantic house.
I feel like something is behind my back.
Jeff and I are gonna sleep in these two rooms that we rented. I'm gonna keep my light on, and we're both gonna lock the doors, keep this open, and I'm gonna keep my bathroom light on. Because, yeah, like I said, usually in like a haunted hotel or a place, there's like an employee or somebody there, but we're literally the only people here. And it's late, we've been doing this for hours, and it got really creepy at the end.
Okay, am I just gonna close?
Yeah.
We have I've got my stuff in there. God damn, dude. What if something's actually starting to rattle our door? Like, pow, 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 pow.
Oh, I would shit my pants.
Oh my God.
Or you wake up in the middle of the night, all three of the lamps are standing around your bed. Or you wake up and that pig is right next to you in bed.
Oh my God.
That would scare the crap out of me.
I think I'm just gonna leave the lights on.
Yeah, I'm definitely leaving these. I'm just gonna close my eyes.
I think I'm just gonna deal with it.
It got like really creepy in here at the end.
Why don't I have like a lamp? You know, I wonder. I could probably sleep like that with you gonna leave your light on?
Yeah.
Damn, you know, I kind of wish there was like a people here.
I know. I mean, it's like, this is like freaky since we're the only people in here.
Yeah. Well, this isn't just any house or any mansion. This is like the Lemp Mansion. You know.
This is a very famous haunted place. Very Ghost Adventures.
Multiple people. It's here. I mean, it's like
a child spirit on this floor that plays with people. You hear that?
it's a truck. Or a motorcycle, I was gonna say.
Creepy though. Yeah, so if you guys couldn't tell, we're creeped out here.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
I'm gonna put this under each door. Yeah. Because see, then you can't open it.
That's funny as hell. Smart though. How freaky would it be if all the power in this house just went out?
Or you just hear outside the door, Jeffrey.
Oh, let's don't do this. I don't think about this stuff. I might sleep with the light on.
Do it. I'm keeping mine on.
Oh, I can dim it. Oh, it's almost creepier. Oh, shit, dude.
It's just a very creepy vibe in here.
Yeah.
Like, if you guys online want a creepy place to come stay, Lemp Mansion 10 out of 10. This is spooky as hell. Just having to sleep here.
I mean, you know, on that note, it's like, I was thinking of our buddy, Mr. Bless Nick, like, just doing what we did. And, you know, he felt that creepiness in person that you can't convey over the camera. This is like at the top.
Yeah, this is like pinnacle of creepy.
I really don't want to be here, you know?
I would go to a hotel instantly.
And I've still been thinking of that, going to the hotel as I'm sitting here talking. But it's like so hard. I think we just have to try to like go to sleep.
Yeah, we can make it a couple hours.
Yeah, I've got chairs under the doors. The doors have bolts. And if I wake up and they're facing that damn window, I'm jumping out that window.
I don't even see a window for me to jump out of.
Well, I'd kick the air conditioner out and jump.
Seems
Shit,
like,
we're on the freaking 3rd floor as well.
Yeah, we can't get out easily at all.
Oh my god, what if there's a fire here? Oh my god.
It sounds pretty
That's
unlikely.
scary, man. Think about that. I do have this.
Oh, give me that, motherfucker.
Stay away, bitch. And he just walks to the door.
I was gonna say, that doesn't really do good against a ghost.
Especially a cap gun. Here, you keep that.
No, you got that. Bring the spirits to you. Nice try.
Well, are we gonna get some sleep?
Yeah.
Fucking contacts.
Okay, everybody, we'll see you in the morning. It's not over yet.
Peace.
But just know that we're doing this for you guys, and this is creepy. I don't want to be here.
Yeah, I make another part of this whole thing in the end. I make $0. So I get like no money, and I'm like freaked.
You're here for the experiences.
Yeah, but it is an experience. It's something that I've done. Myself a pad. But yeah, no. If you want to get creeped, come here.
We made it a night in the Lemp Mansion.
Lemp Mansion, man.
Not many people can say that. And we're the only people here. How often does that happen to people?
Yeah. Not a lot.
Yeah, I would say not often.
Okay, are we going to sign off?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, good night, everybody. I'm going to keep my camera right here in bed in case something happens. Hopefully it doesn't. Jesus.
Protection.
Good night.
I think yours. What are all those doors?
Don't ask me that. I don't even want to think about that.
Man, what if all of a sudden.
Shut the f up, you little bastard. Okay, guys, so it's the, Jesus. Okay, guys, so it's the morning after the Lemp Mansion investigation.
Hold on a second.
Okay, everybody, so it's the morning after the Lemp Mansion investigation. We're here, we're still the only ones here. That's where we slept last night. Pretty comfortable sleep, very creepy getting to sleep, but we have to get out of here and go to our next investigation. But a lot of times we like to go leave flowers on graves, but since we're already at the Lemp family grave, we're going to leave Ezekiel, the kid who was basically trapped up here, a little toy car to play with. So, Ezekiel, you are here, buddy. This car's for you. Put it right next to his ambulance right there. Thanks, Zeke. Thanks for not bothering us. Well, Jeff just now, while he was packing stuff up, captured, what?
Well, this is the light downstairs, and I went to get my equipment. Oh, hey, good morning. And this light went on and off about 5 times. I turned my camera on at the end to try to capture it, and now I don't think it's going to be on here. I don't know, but I waited at the very end to have him do it one more time. I'm going to look through this a little bit more. That's in the actual basement where we kept all those, we captured those stick figures. And as I'm packing up, I just noticed a flicker, and that light was on. And then I just started, it went off, and it did that like three, 4 times. I went and grabbed my phone, actually in my left pocket, turned it on. Then it didn't come on, and long story short, it came on and off. I don't know if I captured it, but we're gonna look back. It's about 5 minutes of film, but yeah.
So I say bye to Zeke over here.
Okay, we'll see you, Zeke. Rest in peace. R.I.P. man.
Okay. Well, we're gonna head out of here, but we're not done yet.
At the end of the day, I really do think that Jeff and I contacted somebody or something inside the Lemp Mansion that night. It was a terrifying night, and you can see in the footage that Jeff and I were genuinely scared. But regardless, it's an experience that I'll have with my dad until the end of time, and I'm so glad that we were able to share that with you guys online. But what do you think? Would you spend the night alone in the Lemp Mansion? I definitely would not. It was way too eerie in there to even be in there alone, let alone sleep there alone at night. Well, you know, maybe. If someone has $1 million to offer me, then as always, stay spooky.
Look at. Oh. Dude, what?
And she died next door?
She died here.
In the house. Oh.
She was here in the house.
Come and talk to us. I didn't think about that.
Oh!
I know, dude.
What? Dude. Oh my god. Did you touch me?
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
So, we just got to Guthrie, Oklahoma. This place is known as one of the most haunted towns in the state due to a very colorful history. Guthrie also is home to a very large, very famous Masonic temple of the Freemasons. So they were doing their ceremonies and their magic and whatnot there. But tonight, we have a very, very special investigation at the most haunted, supposedly, location in Oklahoma, raided by lots of different groups and paranormal investigators. The Guthrie House. All right. Guthrie.
The Guthrie House? What is
that? Was I thinking?
Where'd that come from?
What the f***? Tonight we are going to be at the Stone Lion Inn. I'm not going to give you guys a lot of context before we get there, but we're about to arrive in 5 minutes. We've been driving all day from White Rock Lake in Dallas. Beard's growing out. Hair's kind of parted on one side today randomly.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah. What the f*** is that?
Where?
This thing. Oh, it's a drive-in. Weird. So, yeah, we'll report back to y'all when we get there. But welcome to historic Guthrie.
Welcome to the Guthrie House.
What the hell? Is that a weed restaurant?
It is.
I don't think that's meant to look like weed, but it is.
I think it's a cactus.
Yeah, but it definitely looks like a flower.
Oklahoma is surprisingly like a very big cannabis growing state.
Here's the dispensary right here. Funny enough.
There it is. And as the owner of Stolen Inn was telling me, just kind of jokingly, she said, "So Jeff, let me ask you something. Do you have any pain?" And I'm like, "Well, no, I just, yes or no. Do you have any pain?" "Well, I guess yes." "Okay, you get your marijuana card." It's kind of like that easy. So it's just like any kind of pain. You know, my back hurts, I got headaches.
Oh, dude, I got a really bad headache right now.
Are you serious? You douchebag. Canna Bless.
There you go.
Dude, this is a cannabis town right here.
Here we are.
You know what it kind of reminds me of?
What?
It reminds me of the area of the Villisca axe murder.
I can see that.
You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Down here is what it kind of reminds me of.
Yeah, this is creepy. There it is.
It's much bigger than I thought.
Yeah.
You know? Wow.
That definitely looks like a haunted house.
It does.
If you were to ask me.
Here. Just looking. Oh, look, you can go way up on top. Look at that. It's kind of like the old days if you're by the coast where you have the sea captain's house.
It does have a New England style look to it.
I wonder what the background is on it. There's the lines. I wonder where we should go in. Should we go in here?
There we are. Strange double shot right there.
Hmm? Oh. Doing sound check. Check. 1, 2. Where's the drone?
Oh, there we go. Hi. I'm Becky Luker. I'm the owner of the house. And you are?
Colin.
Glad to meet you, Colin.
Jeff.
And Jeff.
Nice to meet
We've
you.
talked so many times on the phone. Come in. Come in.
All right.
Do you know why we have 2 doors here?
No.
Well, a lot of people think this is like an entryway or a mud room or something, but it's not. In Victorian times, the lady of the house, in the morning when she was ready, she would come and open this door. It has a curtain on it, so that people passing by in their carriage or their little electric car could see that the door was open. That door will not have a curtain on it, and that's so you can see if this one does. So if this door is open, it means we are receiving guests. But if this door is closed, they can see it from the street, and you don't even knock on the door. It would be a breach of etiquette. And that's Victorian etiquette.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Come on in.
What a beautiful, beautiful house.
Thank you. Thank you. I bought this in 1986, and I came over here from Santa Fe, New Mexico. And my intention was just to buy this house and turn it into a bed and breakfast. But I didn't know it was going to be the first bed and breakfast. You should never be the first one on the block to do anything. It's not a good business plan. So when I've told people what I was doing, they thought I was opening up a house of ill repute. They thought it was bed and breakfast. And I was opening up a whorehouse. So it took a little while to get over that. But we opened it about 7 weeks after I bought it, after we put in 8 bathrooms and did a complete remodeling, and opened it as the first bed and breakfast in Oklahoma.
Wow.
And it wasn't until shortly after that I began thinking, this house has issues.
So people actually thought you were opening a brothel.
They did think I was opening a brothel. This used to be the territorial capital. Guthrie was the territorial capital of Oklahoma, and it was the state capital. Well, I used to be a school teacher, and if you teach high school, you got to throw in some sex or they won't listen to you. What do towns have in common that have either a state government or a federal government, and towns that have a military base? What is the common denominator?
Loneliness.
It's a hotbed for prostitution.
Yeah.
Yes. So if you go to towns that have a military base or capital, there'll usually be one street along the way which is going to have like a bar, a liquor store, a pawn shop, and a massage parlor. All the way out to the base and all the way back. Same is true of cities that have a state capital. Lots of prostitution.
Kind of like Austin, where I'm from.
Yes, exactly. So this room was the Houghton's living room, but it was also their library. And we have leaded glass here on the bottom shelf.
Before we go into it, can I have you explain who the family was?
Yes. This house was built by F.E. Houghton, who came with the land rush of 1889. And he and his first wife built a house that used to be on the east side of this one. And they moved in and had 4 children, and she died. And his second wife had 2 more children while they were living next door. In the meantime, he had amassed a huge fortune in the Oklahoma Territory. He had the very first cotton gin. He was the founder of Cotton Oil Company. He had 3 mercantile stores, 8 grocery stores, and the first car dealership. So he was wealthy.
Wow.
And in 1906, they ran out of room with those 6 children, and they commissioned this house to be built. And it was built by the same gentleman who was here building the Carnegie Library. So it's well constructed, well engineered. It was started in 1906. It was completed in 1907. They moved in and had 6 more children.
Wow.
And all of those children survived except for a little boy who was died early on in his probably infancy. I don't know anything about him. But there was a little girl, and her name was Irene. She was born next door. When they moved in here in 1907, she was 7 years old, and she contracted whooping cough. And what I've been told is that probably the maid over-medicated her and she died. At the turn of the century, they were using opium and codeine and cough syrups, and many children died as a result.
And she died next door?
And she died here.
In the house? Oh.
She was here in the house, yeah, Irene. Yeah. She's the little girl who haunts our house. But there may be others, because this used to be a mortuary. So let me show you the next little item.
By the way, I gotta interrupt you.
Yes.
This is a beautiful room, and I love that red light over there.
Thank you.
That is a very nice touch.
I mean, the lead glass.
I had those doors put in because I really wanted to seal it off. That goes into the gentleman's smoking parlor. So I'll tell you about the rooms as we go through them.
Okay.
Now, down that hallway, I'm going to not take you down there because it's my bedroom and and it's probably not made. But see this pocket door? That goes into the parlor.
Mm-hmm.
This would be, in that room would be the ladies' morning parlor. Not morning like you're sad, but morning like in the morning. You go there. It's your office. And a woman in those days would have, in her office, she would be doing the books. And it would be important for her to keep a ledger. Every expenditure that she made would go into a ledger. If she gave the children 25 cents, for whatever, that would be registered in her put in her ledger. And if she gave $5 for the maid to go buy groceries, that would be in the ledger. Everything that was spent was put in the ledger. Women kept the books of the house. Now, isn't this a lovely table? I didn't find out after I bought this house. This was the only piece of furniture left in the house. Now imagine this. I'm going through this house with the second owner. I'm the third owner in a house that's now 113 years old. And the second owners, the Walkers, I purchased this house from them. And I'm going through this house with Mrs. Walker, and she was a lovely lady, very sweet. And this table was still in the kitchen, back against the windows, and she was using it as a buffet, and she would cook big dinners for her children on Sundays. They would come home for dinner, and after dinner you throw a tablecloth over it, and everybody comes back later for supper. That's 5 to 7 come and go on a Sunday night. So I come in here, I am in the kitchen, and I said, Mrs. Walker, aren't you going to take this table? All the other furniture had been auctioned off. This was the only piece left in the entire house. And I said, aren't you going to take this table? And she says to me, no, sugar, we're downsizing. We don't have room for that table. But you had admired it when you was here. We thought we'd leave it for you. Would you like to have that table? I would love to have this table. It's so unusual. Yes, it is unusual. Is it a baker's table? Well, it certainly could be, sugar. I'm giving it to you. You just use it any way you want. It'll be your baker's table. She knew damn well it was an embalming table. They often called the tables that were like this a cooler table, because it would help bring the temperature of the body down.
Very thick.
Yeah, and it's very thick.
Is this like a porcelain enamel?
It is a porcelain enamel, yeah. It takes 6 guys to move this.
Wow.
So I didn't find out for 3 months that this was an embalming table. And when I did, I decided, well, I'll move it out in the hallway and we'll use it as the bar. And so now when my guests come for the murder mysteries or whatever, if they bring alcohol, we set it all out here and we use it as a bar. And that's another form of pickling. Right?
Right. It does make you wonder just how many bodies would have been.
No, you know, it was a funeral home. The Houghtons fell on hard times, and it became a funeral home. The Houghtons still owned the house, but the boll weevil struck, and their whole fortune was tied into the cotton market. So they decided to move to Enid, where they had a mercantile store, but they didn't want to sell this house. So they leased it to Smith's Funeral Home, and this became a mortuary. And the Smith Gooch people are still here in town, and they remember when their grandparents owned this. And as a matter of fact, the guy who works on all of my electricity is from Smith Gooch Electricity. Yeah, and he's a Smith, so it's from the same family.
Wow.
So they're still here, still around. This is our dining room, and we can seat 18 if they're intimate, 24 if they're just kinky. So we usually, if we have to, we seat 24. And we can sleep in the house 13.
Wow.
So lots of people just come and do the murder mysteries or whatever we're doing. This room, which my son is using as his office right now, is a gentleman's smoking parlor. But this room would be used, the gentleman of the house would have a big couch in here, probably leather, and a couple of leather chairs. He'd light a fire in the fireplace, and that's a Baptist bar. It has a lock on it, and if the Baptist minister is coming, it would have a curtain across there, and you would close it so they couldn't see it.
Really?
Well, if the Catholic priest is coming, you open it up.
For sure, I grew up Catholic.
Yeah.
My mother played duplicate bridge. You know, very, very seriously. She's a master, and she's 94.
Oh.
But growing up, I went to parochial school, and the priests would come to our house to play duplicate bridge, and it'd be Monsignor, and and they were drinking and smoking and swearing, and I was like in grade school. I mean, and I was afraid of them because I had to do. I was an altar.
All gonna go to hell.
I was an altar. Yeah, I'm an altar boy going to school.
I'm an altar boy.
And Monsignor is swearing and smoking, drinking whiskey. I'm like, oh my God. That's the Catholics.
Is there access to the basement?
Oh, yes.
Can we go there next?
We can if you just won't shame me for having such
Oh,
a...
no.
This was, I told you I moved back here in
No.
January and I brought all this
No,
stuff.
that's not even.
Well,
we
it's a
filled
mess,
in
but we're gonna go
derelict
down there.
mental asylums. This is nothing.
I'm going to go down and turn off that fan because it's so noisy. Fine.
This kind of reminds me of the farm.
This is a 2,000 square foot basement.
Wow.
I let my guests come down here after spending the night. The ones that spend the night get to come down here and go up to the 3rd floor. Sometimes it's been kind of bad. Guys come down here and then they come upstairs and ask me to marry them. They think about this and they think, oh man,
what a space.
this is the ideal man cave, and they start
Right.
placing where the pool tables are going to be, where the flat screen TV over there and that rotund wall over there. I've gotten a lot of really good offers for this basement. None of them for my body. They just want my basement, not my body.
So what's
Yeah.
what's the history of the basement?
Well, it was apparently when the Houghtons lived here, they had a married couple who lived with them, and he did all the grounds work. And I think she was the housekeeper. They also had a cook. The children would get to play in the basement or the third floor. In the winter, that would be what they would do, is play down here on the third floor. You can't, in those days, you couldn't go to the third floor after May. During the summer, it would be so hot, and we're
I
just
can
now
imagine.
having it done. But it's 2,000 square feet, and right now it's just got all my
What
moved
is
over
the
here.
original mortar and so forth?
Yeah, this is all
That's
original.
all original.
Yeah, and see, look at that rotund
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
wall over there.
I mean, this would make a fantastic restaurant. You know?
Oh yeah, wouldn't it? I thought about that too. Yeah, I've thought about turning it into a restaurant.
Really?
I had a restaurant for a short time, but I had it upstairs, and it was just a limited menu thing. It was whatever I'm cooking is what you're eating. That's a very limited.
So as the funeral home, do you know, would they have utilized this space?
Only for storage. They actually did not do the embalming down here because that staircase is too treacherous.
Yeah.
Oh.
And there is another exit over here,
Yeah.
but it has very high steps. And you couldn't put Granny into a coffin and carry her up those steps. They're just too strenuous.
Mhm.
They actually did the embalming in the kitchen.
But still, people have had a lot of experiences down here.
Yes, they have.
Can you go into those a little bit?
You know, I had, when ghost hunters were here, I think they must have made somebody mad. Because one of the sticks over here, I have some not framing, but some decorative
Trim.
and one of them came flying out and I got hit in the face with it. And they had a number of things happen down here. It's kind of active.
'Cause I think we're gonna
Now
come
Michelle
investigate
has
down
told
here.
you about
Yeah.
this.
Where did
and you
she? Do you know
should.
where she saw the?
Yes.
My name is Michelle Smith. I've been working with Becky for 34 years. I have did housekeeping, cooking, everything she ever need done here, I do it. I used to make the bed, and every once in a while I come back, it's like somebody's laying in it. And I used to think it was the boys playing around with me until they moved out. And when they moved out 10 years after I've been here that long, I was noticing it was still doing the same thing. I make the bed and like somebody be laying in it. But one evening, Becky and the kids had left to go run some errands, and I was doing laundry in the basement. I come back up, the door was locked. I try to get out, but I kind of panic, banging on the door. For some reason, Becky must have forgot something. She came back and she let me out. So when the second time it happened, it was like months later. I'm down there doing laundry again. I go down and I'm coming back up and the door's locked again. This time I didn't panic as much as I did the first time because I knew then I could go out the back door because it's a back door in the basement. And while I'm doing laundry, and it happened a lot, I would see a man standing at the second column downstairs in the basement. And it felt like every time I turned around, he's watching me. I even thought I seen him sitting down with his legs crossed in the basement. It got to the point where it was so scary that I didn't like going to the basement anymore because he was always felt him down there in the basement with me. My other experience I had was Becky had moved over to the White Peacock, and she wanted me to stay here at the house with the guests. And we have third floor, that's where she used to stay. And you can actually lock the doors to white. You can lock it, we have double locks. Well, I locked the door, then I went up and I locked the other door and I get in the bed and I kind of fell asleep and I felt someone get in the bed with me. And I kind of scooted over thinking, just my imagination a little bit, but I felt like it scooted back closer to me. And I turned over and I said, Becky, I don't think this is appropriate. And I don't know why I just felt like, and it dawned on me though, I said, I locked the door, there's no way she could get in. And I was so scared, I just kind of covered my head up and fell asleep. And In my sleep, I felt like I wanted to sleep, but I was asleep. And I somehow end up in the basement. And I end up in the basement, and there was this bucket, and this water was poured out of the bucket, and then the bucket was set down. So when I woke up that morning, because I didn't feel right about it, and I said, if this really happened, it wasn't right. You know what I mean? So I go downstairs to the basement. The first thing I did is went to the basement, and I seen that, and I was like, oh my God, this really happened. It was really weird, and I couldn't ever shake it, but I felt like I was in the basement with the ghost at that point.
Do you know where she saw the...
Yes. I used to have two big tables down here where she would be folding clothes, and they were out this far, and she would be folding clothes here, and she would see this man. This is how she's described it to me. That's kind of a peripheral vision thing of somebody back there. Now we call that the back of the basement, but that's actually the front of the house. But we call it the back of the basement. So she would see some man back there, and she told me later that he had a tall hat on and that he was smoking a cigar.
So who do you think that would be?
Mr. Houghton.
Really?
We found a picture of him, but apparently, I think he wore, from what I could understand what she was saying, he had a tall hat on, and she would be folding, and she'd see this, she'd turn, and it wouldn't be there, but she'd turn back, and it would be a kind of a peripheral vision thing.
So this is kind of a hot spot of activity in the house, is the basement?
The basement and the third floor.
Basement and the third floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, the child who died here was 7 years old, and the third floor was their playroom. And that's where they spent their winters.
Makes sense.
The children played there, or down here. The boys would have this to play in too.
Definitely has a heavier vibe.
Yeah.
Down here.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere in the house that we could walk to that you could show us where you saw something or experienced something?
Oh yeah. Like I was coming from here, and I actually seen the tail of her dress go up the stairs. But I never did see her. But I seen the tail of her dress come up the stairs. But I didn't follow her up now. I didn't do that. And then when I was in the wedding suite, oh, I had to do this after that. It'll mess up now. Okay, right in here. I was in here, and I was cleaning out the tub, and all of a sudden I seen her dress just walk past.
Right here.
Uh-huh. Yes.
So
But this chair wasn't here at the time.
Yeah, so you saw something walk just right across this doorway.
You know how you had them long dresses back in the day? That type of dress. Yeah. One time I was in here, and I was just doing something. I was probably cleaning up. And what was so weird, I never paid attention, but one time I thought I seen him walk through that door, but it's actually a door right here.
Oh.
I didn't know that at the time.
Oh.
But it's actually a door here.
Oh, you can see it.
And he, whatever he was, he walked through here, and I was like, oh my God, what was that? Later on, it really was about almost 2 years later, I had just realized that was actually a door.
Wow. That, yeah, you can see it too.
Yeah, and I didn't know it at the time, and I remember that time when seeing something walk through that door. I just seen, majority of the time when I do see it, it's always the back of it, except for the man when he was in the basement. I always see the feature of the face, or you know what I mean? It was never really clear. I just see like standing like that, and I'd be like, oh my God. But yeah, I seen him walk through there.
But you've seen it once in the basement, clear.
Oh, I seen it in the basement several times. I wouldn't even go to the basement at nighttime. And when they moved back here, and I told them, I said, the only way I go to the basement, you have to light that sucker up, because I'm not going down there.
As I told you, I recently moved back here. I lived for 20 years or so at my other bed and breakfast, the White Peacock. It's a little bit larger than this. And the boys had, when they were younger, had their own set of rooms. And so I just recently moved back in January. And I've had a menagerie of animals through the years, but I was down to 2 cats. The little gray one is a little female. And the first day we were here, she disappeared. And we figured she's gone outside. So I called all day and nothing, I got nothing. And the next morning I went out walking around the neighborhood with the yellow cat, and I would go, Max, Max, and the yellow cat would go, meow, meow, trying to get her to come, and he would follow me, and every time I'd stop and say Max, he would call her also. We went all around the block in the neighborhood, nothing. That night, I came up here and I was sleeping in this room, the Kentucky Daisy, and I left the doors open, going in through the sitting room, and I left the doors open. At 11 o'clock, I got up out of bed and thought, I'm gonna try one more time. So I went downstairs, went out the back door and called her, and sure enough, she answered, and I just hear this little meow, meow, and I ran out and picked her up, brought her in, gave her some water, and she was hungry and starving. And the yellow cat was so excited to see her. And they're buddies, they just love each other. And they were rolling around on the floor and having all kinds of fun. And I came upstairs to go to bed, and they followed me. And they were running back and forth on this landing, and I went to bed. A few minutes later, I'm in bed, just about to go to sleep, and I hear a man's voice in the hallway. And I was here alone in the house, no one was here. And I thought, who is in my hallway? And this is what he said. So, you made it back okay. And a few seconds later, he says, well, you're a good kitty. And I thought, what a sweet thing to say. It was the sweetest voice. It was gentle and kind, but it was distinctively a man's voice. And then I thought, who the hell's in my house? And I'm the person who gets up when in the movie you see people getting up and you say, don't go out there, don't go out there, you're gonna get your head cut off, don't do it. But I'm the one who goes. And so I came out of here ready to confront whoever it was. And the cats were sitting right there. Their head was facing that direction. Their bottoms were right together. They were just sitting there. And both of them had their heads up and they were going like this, looking up, and just kept moving around like they were listening to somebody. And that was it.
Right here?
Yeah, right here.
Wow.
Right here, and I don't know who it was, Mr. Houghton, maybe somebody who died and was, we don't have a record of people who were embalmed or prepared for burial. Here, we don't have any record of that.
Could be any soul.
Could be anybody. It was a mortuary for about 8 years.
So
I don't know.
What is the most frequently experienced type of activity?
It seems to be the Corridile Suite, and we'll go in there.
Okay.
I think you should sleep there tonight.
No.
Okay?
Really?
Yeah, I think you should. So one of you might want to sleep here. This is a great room, and the wedding suite is a great room.
This looks like a good place for me.
And this has a nice sitting room.
Wow.
That's very cool.
Yeah. Now, when the Houghtons owned the house, this was a sleeping porch, and so there would have been cots all around. And the children, in the summertime, they'd open all the windows, and the kids would sleep here, so they could keep cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And this is the little bathroom port, and it has another naked lady. And let me see where that light switch is.
Is that firecrackers? Right?
I guess. Yeah, I think it must be. Pretty close. And this is their room. You should sleep in.
Well, this is yours.
This is the Corridile Suite. And this is the room in which, in the last few years, we seem to have had the greatest amount of activity.
Really?
Ghostly activity.
And what's happened?
And the most common thing that's told to me by guests is that sometime between 2 and 2:30 in the morning, they have been awakened when a small child comes into the room and is patting them on the cheek. But when they come to full wakefulness, there's no one there. It's just an impression, but it's realistic enough that one woman went so far as to get up and go out on the landing and awaken every guest in this house. And I was sleeping here that night, and I was on the 3rd floor. I heard all this commotion. I used to give my guests matching bathrobes, all white terry cloth bathrobes. And when I came down from the 3rd floor to the 2nd floor and opened the door, they were all out there in their bathrobes. And it's the first time I'd seen it, and I thought, oh my God, they've turned into a cult.
Yeah.
And so I shut the door real quick. And then I got a little braver, and I opened the door, and then they saw me, and they started coming toward me. I thought, zombie cult, zombie cult. And I shut the door again. And then I walked out and I said, what is wrong with you people? And whoever, had gotten scared and everything, they said, something happened in my room. Somebody touched me on the face. And anyway, we got that all straightened out. But apparently it's happened over and over again. This room seems to attract this little girl.
And what's the history of this room?
We don't really know. We don't know really what room she died in or anything. We just know that these were the children's rooms.
And what else has happened in here besides the...
Mostly just that, except that I've had a lot of guests who have looked outside just before dusk and saw a little girl playing outside. And sometimes they'll see it early in the morning. They'll open the window, look out the window, and see a little girl in the backyard. Now, when I first bought this house, I met a girl who was 2 blocks over, and she was Cherokee Indian. She was half. Her mother was full-blooded, and she had inherited her mother's house. And she had 2 little children. She was single, and I had 2 little boys. And so we became friends. I was in my 30s, but she was in her 20s, early 20s. And we became friends, and we would go for a walk, maybe 2 or 3 times a week. And one day she said, there's something I need to tell you. And I said, what is it? She said, when I was little, which would have been in the 1970s, she said, when I was a little girl, I used to play in your backyard. And I said, you did? She said, yes, I played with the little girl who was there. Now, Irene, who died in this house, died in 1907. But she says, yes, I played with this little girl in the backyard. And I would come over, I would sneak out of my mother's house, I would come over here, and this little girl would step from behind a tree, and we would play for an hour or so. And then I would have to go home. And I would turn around, and I would turn back to look at her, and she would be gone. And then I would go home. She just thought she'd gone inside. One day, her mother followed her over here. And she said, what are you doing in this backyard? She said, I play with a little girl. She's really nice, but she never talks to me. She just plays. We just play, but I never hear a word. She never laughs, nothing. And her mother, who was full-blooded Cherokee, said, that child is in the spirit world, and she's very lonely, and she's seeking you out for comfort. And she didn't tell her not to come back. She just explained to her that she was a spirit child.
And that girl is supposed to be here, what people report. Oftentimes.
See outside.
They see,
here
they'll look
and
out.
There.
Late afternoon, they'll look out and they'll see a little girl in the yard, or early in the morning.
Wow.
7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, they'll see a little girl. Yeah, I do think it's the same girl.
Can you show us the entrance to the 3rd floor? Because I don't think we don't even know where it is. At this point, we haven't been up here.
Oh, this is the 3rd floor. I don't know if it's locked. Now you see this deadbolt? I locked that deadbolt that night, and we came up here. You have to remember, all this one here, but it was a bed off in here.
Mm-hmm.
It was a bed off in here, and I locked the door, and I felt something get in the bed with me.
Where's the bed?
Oh, it's not here no more, but it used to be a bed right here. It used to be a bed right here. And when I got in the bed to go to sleep, it got in the bed with me.
It feels just heavy up here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is definitely.
Look, I'm feeling like again that.
What do you think would be up here, like from what you experienced?
I actually think it was a little girl.
Really?
Yeah, I do. I think it was a little girl.
Is there any spirit that kind of spooks you the most, or kind of is a bad vibe?
I never got a real bad vibe. I just get that uncomfortable feeling. I don't come in this house when it's dark, and I don't come in here by myself at nighttime. A lot of time I try to be the first one to leave a little bit. And if the guest is leaving, I'm leaving right behind them. When we just do murder dinners only, I'm gonna leave right when they leave, I leave. I don't ever stay in the house by myself at nighttime.
How about the man in the basement? Does he have a feel with the top hat for you?
Well, he don't scare me, but it's just the idea. I never had anything ever really frightening me here. You know what I mean? Like, like something evil, nothing like that. I never experienced the evil part of it. I just feel the uncomfortableness of it. And like sometimes the house can be really agitated where I can hear like I could be in the kitchen doing something and I hear a lot of walking. Or sometimes every now and then I might hear some thumping. You know, like something that got knocked down.
Would the thumping or the noise come from any particular floor or place?
You know, sometimes I used to tell her when she had people come here and want to bless the house, I say make the house agitated. It seemed like it get more busy and make a little bit more noise than it normally do. Like I could be in the bordello and then I could hear somebody in the hallway whispering my name, and I'll come out and be looking. And I could be like, if I'm the only one here, I can hear somebody say, Michelle. I'm like, oh my God. And I know I lock the door because I can't tell if it's somebody human or the ghost. And I feel like the ghost is not going to do anything to me, but I don't want to guess somebody off the street just walk in and I'm not really prepared for. I used to run up and down the stairs a lot. And I had to find a way to get my work done because I kept thinking people was coming in the house and it wasn't nobody coming in. It was the house. So I would lock the front door and the back door, and I would try to get as much as I can get done at a certain time so I can let it have the upstairs to itself. And I really would let them have the upstairs to itself. And I would literally have to, when I go downstairs, I would literally blast the TV so I don't hear them upstairs. Because sometimes it would be like a lot of walking and somebody coming down the stairs all the time. I experienced a little bit of everything. Everybody said, what's this most haunted part of the house? The whole house.
You mentioned you feel it's a little girl. Why?
When I hear little little noise in the hallway, I feel like that's her. Yeah, I just get the feeling like it's her. And when I notice the woman, I see her to tell of her dress. And when the man, I usually see the feature sometime of him. I don't see him all the time, except for when in the basement. The basement is more the places I see him at the most, or in the parlor bedroom downstairs. I see him a couple of times in there.
And so you wouldn't spend the night in here alone in the dark?
No. I don't even think I want to stay here if she was here. I wouldn't want to stay here.
Oh, that's perfect.
She don't even ask me the house is. And when the man, I usually see the feature sometime of him. I don't see him all the time, except for when in the basement. The basement is more the places I see him at the most, or in the parlor bedroom downstairs. I see him a couple of times in there.
And so you wouldn't spend the night in here alone in the dark?
No. I don't even think I want to stay here if she was here. I wouldn't want to stay here.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
I cannot believe that I cannot believe that just happened.
Can we just tell us what happened? Do you have it on?
Yeah.
Did you do that?
No. Oh, look at my arms. I'm just like total.
That was not cool.
There's like static.
Was that just this light?
Okay, she's
cool.
leaving. The light. Okay.
Wow.
There's like a chart.
Oh my God.
Shoot. Jeez. Window.
Jesus, I cannot believe we were not filming
she left.
that. That was spooky, man.
Oh my gosh. Wow. That was bizarre. What the f? Okay. Jeez, why did that happen? We were filming.
Seriously. It always happens.
It does.
Okay, so just a minute ago, I have chills on my body actually right
Look
now.
at my arms. Yeah.
Let's just ask a question.
Okay. Okay, but tell what.
If that was you, could you make this light flicker again?
Wow.
That was insane. So we were right here
With Michelle.
Yeah, just talking to her, standing with me right here.
Wait a second.
And Jeff.
Is that got to be plugged in there?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I was right here. Jeff was right here, and she was right here. We just filmed a TikTok, and she was talking about one of her experiences. And this light literally just went off and then went back on.
Oh my gosh.
And the moment that happened, she was like,
she's like, I'm
out of here. And just left.
She just left. Yeah. She's like, she wouldn't even talk about it.
But
She just left.
It wasn't a house power outage.
No.
And I'm so mad that we weren't
There's
filming
lights
that.
on here. That's the only light that went out.
And that's
right
so
there.
annoying because you just said, wish we got this on film. Because she was telling us a different story.
Man. But then she just quit and just left.
This light literally just flickered on and off.
I tried to get her to stay just outside, out here on the stairs, just to stay here, to catch her as she was leaving down, and she just left. I don't know. Okay, we better go down there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
If you are here in this room, that came from upstairs.
Really? Above you? Oh, thanks. Okay, just a second. Dude, this is crazy. Dude, I'm actually kind of creeped out.
Okay, if that's you giving us a sign, can you turn off this light again? Or walk over here? We're gonna go say goodbye to Michelle. But that literally right there was movement above us, like knocking her footsteps.
I think we're gonna have to get rolling.
Yeah, we haven't even shot both interviews yet.
Okay, ready?
This is the most active spot in the house, is up here. And they will frequently...
What the? Did that light just, do you see that? That light just came off. That light to the left just turned off.
What was that?
It did.
What?
Did we unplug that?
No,
Or-
that plug goes to...
That light literally just turned off on camera.
No, that goes to this piece of equipment.
Huh. That is insane. I just I got that on camera. So this is where the children would play.
Yes, and they actually had a trapeze, and they had a pommel horse, and they had a bowling alley, like right here.
And what experiences, I guess, do people have up here? Why is this the most haunted part of the house?
They just come up here and they've had all kinds of experiences. They've had the doors opening and closing, which is something we hear often. And they hear a music box, but we don't know where it is because we've never found it. But they have, they all have a different experience.
Have you had anything happen to you up here?
I really haven't. I was okay. I've had a bed here. The children had a niche and alcove, and I always felt like I was really protected up here. I always felt like it was a safe place.
But people think that this is the most
They
active.
think this is the most haunted. Yeah. I have to tell you, these kids had a great childhood. I've read records that they have recorded and they do recordings, of people who have lived in the old days and stuff. They had a great childhood. Their mother was very kind. She was very sweet to them. They all got educated. They all were offered college, and most of them went to college and went further on. One of them worked for NASA one of the grandchildren, and they'd had a great childhood.
And I guess
And they're still here.
Yeah. My other question would be, what do people think is the scariest part of the house? What's the creepiest energy?
I think the basement is the place where they've had, but this is not like a frightening thing.
Yeah.
This is not like one of the houses where horror things happen.
Yeah.
Scary. These people loved each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And whatever spirits are here, they're here because they loved it so much. I think there was something great in their childhood.
Right.
It's going to be an interesting night tonight.
Yeah, when the light went off, and when you guys were just walking there, I kind of like Michelle, you were talking about from the peripheral vision. I kind of saw a little, I don't even know what to explain it. If it was a small shadow dart, kind of like, but I don't know. I never know, you know?
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? It's Colin here. Tonight we are in Guthrie, Oklahoma at the infamous Stone Lion Inn. This is known as one of the most haunted places in the state, if not the most haunted. You can read about it all over the internet. We've been here all night. We already conducted interviews with the owner of the house, someone who's worked here for 30 years. And let me tell you, we've experienced some things that we cannot explain. In those interview clips you saw earlier, our interview subject literally ran out because the light turned on and off behind us. Then we heard footsteps running above us. We've had doors open and shut. We just put our static cameras inside the building, and on the 3rd floor, supposedly the most active area, we turned off the lights up there, went down the stairs, turned the lights off, and shut the door. We went downstairs and set some stuff up. Then when we walked back up, the door was wide open, the lights were on, almost like it was calling for us to go back up there. So it is very, very creepy in there. But we've got all of our equipment set up. We're just gonna head right in and start investigating because it's 1 a.m. already. So, you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. We got a surprise treat for you.
It's got 2 doors.
So we're going to start tonight's investigation here in the parlor room. This is obviously a place where people used to come gather. Guests would arrive here at the home, take seats here in this area. There's a smoking room out back. Lots of activity reported in here. And we're going to start this episode out because this is a Victorian era home with a Victorian era haunting with something from the Victorian era. So follow me. So as you guys online know, supposedly if you create your own Ouija board, it's supposed to be a lot more effective and it's supposed to be more, I guess, dangerous. So we wanted to buy a Ouija board today because we didn't bring one with, but couldn't find one, so we went to Walmart and got this, and we're gonna add something special to it. Because back in the Victorian era, a lot of seances were done. That was the era of the Ouija. So maybe the spirits here will recognize this form of communication, and even though we're not gonna do a full-on session, we're gonna just use this to open a portal. And I'm gonna add, along with Jeff, using our diabetes kit, a drop of blood to the board before we open the portal, because a lot of different people involved with different forms of witchcraft, brujeria, stuff like that, believe that the human blood actually contains a lot of energy and is a key and is essential in a lot of ceremonies. So let's do this. So, almost looks like a Stranger Things piece of art there. Here comes the real important part. So, this is diabetes supplies. Don't try this at home. When I am shedding this blood, I am giving the power to this board and to this portal from myself, my own soul, my own energy. Now that we've created the Ouija board sort of summoning ritual, we do have a planchette. Jeff is going to light a candle. I am going to operate the planchette, say some words, attempt to open the portal, and we're going to screw this camera in over there, film on another camera that's over here, and do an Estes method as soon as we do this. Okay guys, so we're going to now begin with this blood seance. We're going to have Jeff light the candle first.
Okay, when I light this candle, I'm going to give you energy, okay? That's what we're hoping for here.
Okay, now he's going to droop the candle wax on the Ouija board. If there is anybody
in this house, we are politely asking you to come out tonight and speak with us. If you've seen a Ouija board,
Okay, once again, lighting. Try that.
whether you died here or you just decided to come over here, whether you're happy here, whether you're angry, it doesn't matter. We're opening a portal for any and every spirit to come through tonight and speak with us. So we're just going to leave the portal open. We're inviting you to come speak with us and to interact with us tonight. Follow the sound of our voices.
I hope the nuns from my grade school are watching this.
So I'm going to leave the Ouija board.
So we're gonna have Jeff put the REM pod right on top of the Ouija board. So if anything tries to play with the Ouija board, we're gonna pick it up. I'm gonna film on this camera.
Okay. And
why don't you start the Ovilus up? Why don't you turn that light off and turn night vision on?
there you go. Okay, wait a second. That's better. How come we've got had some rings of light there? Did you see that, or?
Probably the glass.
Yeah, the glass. Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay, so before we start using our devices, if there's anybody in the house, can you walk over to us or give us some sort of a sign that you're here?
Okay, my name's Jeff. Again, this is Colin. We're here just to try to interact with you. We're friendly. All we want to do is try to find out if you're here, why you're here. So if you would, give us any kind of sign that you're here. Work with our instrument we have over there that's not going to harm you. Go touch it. Give us a sound. Anything.
It's too quiet.
Yeah, my head is full.
Can you knock like this for us? On something, or walk around for us? That wasn't you.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Hear that. You heard that then. It's exactly that.
Well, come on closer then to us if that was you.
Can you come over and make that device go off over by Colin on the Ouija board? I haven't had like this condition again. That's what I get. Like heavy.
Could you just let us know that you are here in some way?
Am I imagining something, or is it those crystals moving?
I can't tell.
We're talking about behind me.
If that was you, come over here. I'm not here to harm you. We just want to have a talk. We want to play and hang out. If that is you, like I said, we're not mean. We're just here to hang out.
Keep coming. Follow my voice. All we want to do is relax, talk. Come on, come over here. Just play. We want to play some games. All we want to do is talk to you.
Maybe I should set the robot back there. I feel like it.
It's almost literally like responding to what I'm saying.
I'm gonna put this a little down. Okay, Colin was talking to you behind us. Come into this room if you would. We're here just to communicate with you. Maybe touch that little box I have laying on the floor. Again, keep coming. Come into the room and talk to us. Again, keep coming. Come into the room and talk to us. Again, keep coming. Come into the room and talk to us. You're welcome to come in and sit with us inside here. Come on in. Once again, you can come back in here. Okay, can you come back in here? There's definitely those energies there.
There's something here.
I'm like, this is like one of those places that I feel really thick. It's like dense. I'm having a hard time breathing, even
And just to tell everyone online, when we were setting up all of our equipment, we didn't hear one creak, knock,
we were walking.
anything. Yeah, we were walking. If you can hear the sound of our voices, can you please just let us know that you can hear us somehow? Maybe move something in the room, turn the lights on and off for us. Can we turn on the Oculus?
I think we should try it. Okay. So the Oculus 5 we have now, we have a new speaker. We're just going to turn it on. We've never done it before with the speaker, so I'm not sure how loud it is. Let's just turn it on. Okay, do you want to say anything, Colin?
If anybody is here with us, once again, we're going to be walking throughout this house. But for now, come over here and talk with us. We just want to find out who you are so we can have more fun together.
Ready? Okay.
Since. Wow.
Since wow.
Shoulder.
Can you say something to us on this device? Are you talking about my shoulder?
I feel like I keep seeing stuff.
like little circles in it.
Revolt. Over.
Revoked over. Those words are very similar. Like revoked, you're done with it, and over.
Revoked, over. What do you mean by that? What's over? Okay, and again, once we have a couple of EM pumps, like kind of like a feeding trough for a spirit, and we're going to set it on each side of the obvious and see if this lets him take up some food or energy and try to talk to us a little bit better.
Burn. Pattern.
Burn.
Is that Vern the guy that she was talking about?
Wait a second. Vern. We gotta remember that. Vern. Okay, we're gonna give you some energy here. Just put it on the floor.
Will. Alter.
Okay, we'll alter.
The pattern will alter.
The pattern will alter. Vern's pattern will alter.
Cycle.
Wow, maybe we're getting something here.
Zinc.
Just keep talking. If you're using this energy,
Jog.
If anybody online knows what this could possibly mean, feel free to comment it too.
Yeah.
Bottom.
Do you mean the basement?
Presidents.
I think that we should do the Estes method and this at the same time.
Dude, who's up there? Bottom. Look on the bottom somewhere.
That's Bach. That's the composers. Okay, everybody, so we're now going to try the Estes method once again. We've moved the camera angles. That's the area where we're hearing the noises from. We've got 2 EM pumps running. We've got the Ovulus running. And if you don't know what the Estes method is, you basically put headphones on and listen to a spirit box and read out any responses you hear while wearing a blindfold for sensory deprivation. But I'm going to take this one step further. I'm going to actually lay back on top of the Ouija board. And Jeff is going to be the one asking the questions.
Plan.
What did it say?
Plan. Out.
Yeah, that is the plan.
Do you want us out of here?
Discernment.
Discernment. Discerning spirits. I talked about that all week.
Cell.
Discernment.
Character. Heart.
Wow.
So your character in your heart?
Cell, character, and heart. Discernment. Huh. God, it's almost like, discerning spirits. We talked about being good and evil.
Mm-hmm.
It's like cell, your character, your heart.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by that?
Daddy.
Daddy. This is my father, yes. Are you looking for your dad?
Oh, are you the 7-year-old girl?
Are you the 7-year-old girl who died in here?
You can come and talk to us if it's you. I'm not your daddy. I'm his daddy. But we'd like to talk to you. Don't be afraid.
Is that you?
I'm gonna turn these off in case these make you afraid.
60. Again.
60 again.
Daddy's 60 again. You're
Okay.
about to be 60.
I'm gonna be 60 very shortly.
We just mentioned that when you
That's
came
weird.
in. When we were bringing the stuff in, he goes,
wow.
How many 6-year-old dads do this with their
Density.
son?
1.
Are you here with us in the house? Can you give us a sign?
Cut.
Cut, Colin.
Most.
I cut cut most things.
I cut most things.
We.
Yes. Okay. You said I cut most things, and then you said we. Are you with other people? Can you tell Colin your name?
No.
How come? Are you afraid? Who are you afraid of? Tell me.
You.
Don't be afraid of me.
I'm the man.
Who are you then? What's your name? If you're the man, what's your name?
Thank you.
Tell Colin.
No. Bill. Design. 50.
Okay. Bill. I think this is
12. Look at me. Or look at the door.
Oh man, wow, there's some energy charge in here. Okay, why do you want me to look at the door? Who is there? There's 2 doors back here that you can... There's 2 doors back here that you can... There's 2 doors back here that you can...
Having a blast. But those are my plans. It almost sounds like there's 2 spirits.
Well, we had Vern and Bill. Are they men or women? Tell me if they're men or women, the 2 spirits. Can you tell Colin?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yep. Use your energy and tell Colin your name through that device.
Loser.
How about, again, right now, how many spirits are here? How many are here with us?
17.
17 spirits?
Through the years.
Through the years? 17 people? There's 17 of you here? What are you doing right now?
Peace. After.
Okay.
Something just scared me. I feel like I got touched on my foot.
Peace after. It seems like you're using your energy for this box to form like a sentence. Peace after.
Someone.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
Sure.
Maybe that was the person apologizing to me. It just said sorry. Oh, it's just the big toe. It just said that.
Did you just touch Colin's toe? Tell Colin again your name. Just if there's 17.
Do they have to?
Yes. If there's 17 of you here, one of you can say your name. Say your name.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, come on, show some courage. Okay, would one of you please say your name? I'm being respectful. I'm getting a little bit irritated because you definitely can do that.
Aggression.
Yeah, I am being more aggressive. I apologize. Please tell Colin your name. One of you, please, or say it on this box.
Mm-mm.
Wow. Why not? I kind of feel like we need to go into the animal room. Are you awake, bud?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're not really communicating.
I was just not really getting that much.
Really?
Mm-mm.
Okay, it's been talking a lot on here. I asked a couple of times, you know.
I just wanted to avoid.
Can you please tell me your name? And they right away would say no.
Animal.
And said, animal. Dude, look at animal.
Guy.
Okay, this is the deal. Is it's come back to hunt, animal. I think we have to go in that room with the animals. Okay.
Over there?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go over to the room with the taxidermy animals.
There it is.
What we're doing right now is essentially sitting for a little bit, trying to do some in-depth spirit boxing.
Jeez, it's just pitch black in here.
So what we're trying to do here is some in-depth spirit boxing, and after this we're going to head to the basement, which is where all the poltergeist activity really focuses, and then go up to the 3rd floor, which is supposedly the scariest part of this whole place. But it's already 2:30 in the morning, so we're really pushing here.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna do it though.
I'm gonna turn the spirit box on.
Okay, would you say one of your names that you said out there, why you wanted us to come in here? Who said that? What was your name? In the other room, you told us, at least I felt you told us you wanted to come into this room hunting animals, you said, and we're here. So we're just going to ask you questions and answer us because you want us to come. What's your name?
Zach. Okay, can you say your name clearer for us?
Check out.
I just got a shooting pain.
Well, in your arm?
In my right here.
Oh.
Can you turn the light on? Oh, what weird. You see that?
What's this? Oh, what's this?
Look at this. Look at right here. That's exactly where I was telling you.
Oh my gosh.
What the f?
Okay.
Wait, film that.
I
Film
know,
that.
I know, I'm trying, but
Film with your iPhone. It's a f***ing burning, dude.
Just a second.
What?
I know.
It's f***ing burning.
I hear you, bud. Okay, right there.
Look at that.
Right.
Look at this right
Right
here.
here.
This, I literally just felt that, dude.
Let's just watch that just a second. Look at that. From here you can really see the
Dude,
redness.
I'm telling you, that's burning on me.
Okay.
You can watch that footage.
Okay.
I literally just felt a really sharp tinge of
this.
pain.
Okay, wait a second. I'm sorry. There, hold. I think you can see it from right here the best. Okay, you got a line right from here to here.
Yeah, and it's really tender right there. Just to show my other arm too.
Yeah, let me see.
There's nothing.
Second, the light's changing. Okay, let me see here.
Look at that.
Hold still. Put that back here at your wrists next to each other. Right here. Right there. Okay.
Yeah, it literally goes
Yeah.
right here. It just a shot pain through my arm.
Did you scratch Colin?
Did you scratch me? Oh, that's it. Oh, I'm getting anxious all of a sudden.
Hold on.
Did you just scratch me right now? Did you scratch me?
John, okay, hold on.
Oh, I'm having like fucking heart pain almost.
Really?
Chest pain right here.
Desk.
Okay.
Metaphysics.
Desk.
A go.
Are you sure?
Track.
Okay, I'm gonna turn this off. Okay, are you gonna feel okay?
The side of my chest is like shooting pain.
Do you wanna take a break?
No.
Well, let's call. I think we should leave this room because you're feeling, I think, overwhelmed here.
Let's try one more spirit box.
Really?
Yeah. Why don't you ask? Are you causing me pain right now?
Okay, I'm asking you who scratched Colin.
Something.
Okay, something. I kind of thought you need to call him out. You know what I mean? Get me a little aggressive.
You go. We're not leaving.
I'm not gonna go. Tell me your name. This time.
Where are you in the house? Why did you scratch me? Yeah, you want to go downstairs to the basement?
Yeah. So
Are you gonna be down in the basement if we come get you? If we come look for you?
Yeah.
Look at that. It is kind of red. Do you see that? Doesn't this look kind of red to you? Can you take a photo so I can see what that looks like? Or just take a video of it?
This is yours, bud.
So just to document this is kind of going away. It just came.
It's still pretty obvious, though.
But I just was pointing out to Jeff on camera that this hurt and it's kind of red. You see that?
I think if you could turn the light on a little
Right
bit,
here?
I think you'd see it better. You know, you can see it from here.
It's strange. This looks almost like it could be a fucking bite mark or something. Doesn't that?
It appeared as we were looking.
Yeah, and I
See,
literally told you I felt the shooting pain through my arm right there. And it's the same shit that's happening right here under my spider. Weird.
You know what? I never even thought about it.
What?
But yeah, no.
Okay. Why don't we get down to the basement?
Okay. We're leaving. So anything further to say to us? It's your last chance. I have to do something. Yeah, what was that?
Something just happened with the night vision. With the infrared. It literally just damn.
Whoa! What in the hell? Dude, I'm like feeling.
Yo, what the f is going on with it, man?
Dude.
It's fucking turning off and on by itself.
Look at I'm totally static.
Dude,
oh my God.
What is happening?
Okay, guys, on camera, what's happening is our IR light is going on and off. Oh my God.
Shoot, I'm
sure it's
Hold on.
Dude, I'm actually kind of afraid.
I feel like I'm seeing shadows.
Dude, it's like your heart's glowing right here. What in the hell is going on, man? Are you playing with our light? Okay, how is that possible?
I feel like I'm seeing like shadows.
Okay, we might have to call this here tonight. Okay, so Pete, we're gonna stay here right now. What's happening is the IR light on the camera is going on and off. That's why it's dark right now. Now here it is. Okay, can you give us a sign that you're here again? Are you playing with that button? Dude, I'm like...
And it's not a pattern. It's different amounts of time every time. And that started to happen right when I was talking about feeling scratched.
This is really
bitten.
bizarre, man. I mean, honestly. You know that?
I really do feel like I can almost see like a shadow. I think we should go to the basement.
You know, I just feel kind of sick to my stomach, actually. Yeah. I gotta kind of go, man. I actually do.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I've never seen a light do that.
Wow.
And that we didn't even touch it either.
Look at how bright that is.
Yeah, just do that.
Okay, because there was an orb in here. Oh, jeez, what was that? Dude, what the fuck? That was a door behind me here. Did you hear that? Yeah. Wait.
Hello?
Dude, I'm truly...
Wait, is that camera still rolling?
Yeah. Okay, because there was an orb in here. Oh, jeez, what was that? Okay, because there was an orb in here. Oh, jeez, what was that?
That sound just came from this door right here to the parlor where the Ouija board is.
Okay.
Everything.
Okay, why don't we? Should we put it back here and leave it?
Yeah.
But you point it where? Oh,
Set it right here.
I've got definitely my head again. I'm getting my head.
That was very spooky.
Okay, that was very strange. Dude, the light's not good. I mean, this light is now it's constant. Okay, that's freaky. That's freaky. We didn't change the light. Look it's stable.
It's like it almost left.
Yes, that's why I feel like I think it left through these doors. Do you have a camera?
Then to explain, we were just trying to leave and this light started to tweak out. My arms are burning. I feel I have a mark on me. We got really freaked. So we were leaving. As we were leaving, this door leading into the parlor room with the Ouija board and everything where we started, like shook violently by itself. And then the light that it was being manipulated stopped flashing. So it's almost like it was in the room with us. It followed us and it went back into the other room. But we're going to leave this camera running in here.
Yeah. Hopefully something appears that we'll look back and find now. Okay.
Okay, so we're going to now head down to the basement. We just walked out. We got the other camera. We're in IR already. This is where it gets really freaky.
All we got is the REM pod freaky enough in there.
And a flashlight.
To me. Okay. I mean, it's the basement. Okay, this is where they saw the man with the stove top hat. Okay.
Well, battery died too.
What do you mean?
This pen died.
Really? Oh no.
Yeah.
That can't be. Okay, there's no way, dude. That's not possible. I'm not kidding you. This is an issue because you got to think about this. This is here. This is an actual. This is just a freaking little light. Okay. I mean, if you just think about it, it's a little light, and look at brand new AAA, and look at the type of battery I've got in there. These are two. Look at this.
Two brand new.
No,
batteries.
but more importantly, bud, look. Okay, can you see what it is? Where's the name?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, what's it say?
Ultimate lithium.
Ultimate lithium. These things, two of them, brand new ultimate lithium batteries. I mean, think about that. I mean, think about that. I mean, think about that. What the hell? Shit. What the Dude, I'm
freaked the fuck out right now.
Oh my god, Dude, I am freaking... Like, there is something down here.
Yo, what the fuck? What? I have full body chills.
Hold on.
Can you grab the camera?
Okay, just a second.
Hello? Moving, dude.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Something's circling us, maybe. Boy, I don't feel good down here, actually. Again, I don't think it's evil, but I just think there's something going on.
My neck hurts.
Okay, let's back up a little bit, bud. Okay, watch out for the camera. Okay, that light's still on.
Do I have anything on my neck?
Dude, this is crazy. Okay, no, that's
Wait,
not.
what
Are you
is
serious?
it? What
Well,
is
just
it?
Just hold on. It's a scratch, dude.
Okay, I literally just felt
Okay.
my neck hurting.
Let me see
What is
this.
it?
It's a scratch. Red.
Can you at least flip the fucking thing so I can
Look
see
at-
it?
Look at.
Oh!
Yes, I know, dude.
What?
Look at this.
Shine.
It's welted. It's welted.
What the f?
Yeah. let me
Wait, no. There's no way that just happened. Look how thin that
see.
is.
Dude, you've got like a. Let me look at
How
this a
could?
second.
How is that so thin?
Okay, it's like lines.
I've never seen
You know
any.
what?
Have you ever seen anything like that?
You know what? I just don't feel well.
Me either.
I don't know what's. Okay, hold on. Let me look. This is crazy, man.
That. I mean, I guess. Do you think that could be for me with the Estes? Have you ever seen something thin like that? Could that be my f***ing, headphones? Do you think?
No, dude, that just appeared. Let's look
That's
on your other
just so
side.
thin.
Let's look on your other side.
That's so thin.
What the hell, dude? Though you got
What?
a scratch here.
Oh, wait, what do you mean?
You got a scratch on
The
this side.
exact same thing?
Hey, why would you have that on both sides? See it?
I can't look at it. Can you take a picture?
Okay, here. It went off on its own. I'm not doing anything.
Okay, well,
Just calm down. dude?
Shine your light over there.
Okay, I think we're gonna move out of here.
No.
Okay, but let
Yeah,
me
at least take a photo so we
First,
can
let me
see
get
this.
it on camera. Pull your hair back. Let me see.
I don't even want to sleep here tonight, man.
Okay, on this side too. Wow, that's weird.
Would you describe it as looking like?
Okay, just let me look at it here.
Can you take a photo
Okay,
of it so I
yeah.
can look at it?
Okay.
Because I'm kind of freaking out because I can't even see it.
Here, you hold the camera. Let's let it roll. Hold the camera. Okay. Ready? Take a picture. I describe it more like a.
Man, I feel like I'm gonna freak out right now. What the f, dude?
Look at that.
That's like.
And look at it
look at
splits.
how- and what's this shit too?
Yeah, that's
on
what
the
I'm saying.
side of
That's
it.
what I'm saying.
Because that is trippy.
That's your right side. I know, but look at. Oh.
Dude, what? Dude.
I know, but look at. Oh. I know, but look at. Oh. Okay, is there somebody down here with us or what? Dude, that was a shuffle.
This is very scary.
Dude, this is the most. Somebody's living down here.
I'm getting cold too, and it's hard to breathe. What are those noises, dude?
Okay, but I've got my ear is going completely deaf.
My arm is still burning too. Do you think this has something to do with the Ouija? The blood ritual.
I don't, I think we have to
That
somehow.
is because that is straight up freaky about my neck.
It is.
How do you even?
Okay, when you go back and hear that noise, though, that was like a major shuffle, like a box moving or something to me. Okay.
If you're down here with us, I don't know if you can scratch, but if you
Blurry.
did,
This is blurry as crap. Okay, there it came back.
if you did scratch me, I need you to get out here right now. That is not okay. Where are you in this room?
Okay. Do you want to bank that device? Come over by this device. Or make one of those balls go off right here in front of us. Dude, that's the only time.
Oh my god!
What was
This
it?
flashlight reflection over there.
What's like? Yeah, this is some bad mojo down there.
That is
dude.
very strange, though. And
okay, but remember, I was scratched at Ohio State Reformatory, right? Like that.
Mm-hmm.
Did you feel like it was like a burning?
I literally just felt like kind of not a burning, just a tiny amount of like.
Okay, so let's just
kinda
think
hurts.
about it too, and we'll look at that and you put it on film. Even if you had fingernails, Colin doesn't. You don't have fingernails, dude. I mean, do you want to show
Yeah,
it? I mean,
truthfully,
you're
yeah,
not a fingernail guy.
I have really bad anxiety, so I pick all my
Yeah.
fingernails off.
It's like, and I do too.
Like, look at here. I'll even try to.
Can you? I mean, I can't really see with this light, but yeah, I mean, there's no way. There's no way. Here, let me go to this real quick.
There you go. That's trying my absolute
How do you go back
best.
to up here, buddy? Let's look.
That's trying my absolute hardest to scratch myself.
I mean,
it's just a big, thick red line.
but your neck. Let me look at your neck with this light. It might be fading. Maybe it is. It is.
Oh my god! I just saw a red.
Hello?
Oh, my head's really full again.
I feel like something's. What the hell is that?
Oh, I've got like total chills again. I kind of feel like I don't want to leave, turn my back. Oh, there was an orb that went through here.
Are you a bad spirit?
tonight? Especially being scratched. I don't like that idea.
Being alone in a f***ing room tonight.
Oh, I know.
After this and this.
Can you turn your light off though?
Oh God.
Okay, now that it's completely pitch black down here.
Oh my God, I am so scared right now.
I can't believe how much movement there's been down here. God, I saw something right beside you with my peripheral vision.
I don't want to stay here tonight, man. I mean, I can, but this. It's like hard to breathe.
Never felt
my
like
throat
this.
is like closing up.
But there's somebody down here. Are you the man in the stove top hat? This is a stove pipe.
Where are you?
Dude, if something moves, I'm out of here. It's above us, dude. That was up here. Dude, I just something back. Here.
Can you throw one of these boxes?
My ears are ringing. I'm getting disoriented again. I just really think we should wrap here.
There is something down here.
Okay.
Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Stay down here, please.
Yes. You know what, Colin?
What?
Imagine that circle of light around you, okay? Just visualize a circle of light, a protective light. And you're not allowed to come out of the basement. You can't follow us.
Yo, someone just threw a rock
Dude,
at
that
us.
was a rock. That was a pebble.
If you can throw a rock, you can throw something bigger at us.
Dude, if something throws though, I'm gone. Okay, I think we should go. Okay. We've had enough.
That's crazy though,
We've had enough. That's the train.
Right when we were leaving, a rock gets tossed over here?
Yeah.
What was that?
I think it was over in here. Over in here.
Let's go finish on the 3rd floor.
It's gonna be interesting if there's anything on that static camera. Yeah. I really want to see that footage. Ready to go. Let's go. Watch your second.
I was just gonna go use the restroom, but I looked in the mirror, and
Well, you have to pull your hair back. Okay,
almost completely
But you know what
gone.
you still have though? It's weird. It's like they're but it's raised, and they're actual lines, right? Dude, it's like one. You could never make that scratch.
Oh, I need
It's
to look
impossible.
at it. I need to look at it in better depth.
Okay, but we need a picture again.
So, the scratches, if you can see them, or whatever you'd call that, have like gone away, but there's welts on my neck,
Oh yeah.
which is really odd. I haven't had that in a very long time, so I'm just kind of spacey, kind of freaked a little bit. But it's 3:10 in the morning.
Yeah, let's go.
We're gonna
do it.
finally go to the upstairs, the 3rd story at 3 in the morning. So.
So should I start this? Yeah. Let me get it going here. There we go. Give me a sec. Hello? Hello?
So, a couple things. First of all, we looked through the whole home already. Couldn't find where that door noise just came from. Second of all, the SLS battery was dead already that we just charged. We have the backup, which is fully charged, so if that dies, that's gonna be good. But look at this shit. This just happened, and this is, you can see Courtney texted me first.
I want to show it.
It's 3:16. She texted me at 3:13, 3 minutes ago.
There we go.
She said, I just woke up from the most terrible dream. I love you. Said, what happened? Explaining, sent her a picture of the scratches. She said, and I said, what dream did you have? She said, you threw up this green stuff and then you started being not very nice to me, saying you didn't want to be with me anymore.
Jeez, that's
Like,
crazy.
right as I'm being like scratched, affected. She has a nightmare about me throwing up green stuff and just suddenly being the total opposite person than who I am.
Yeah.
Like an evil version of myself.
Exactly. Wow.
Literally right now.
So I want to, this is honest to God.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. Okay, I was thinking about word association when I was in the Estes method, right? And when I thought of the color green, right?
Oh,
I honestly did. And I thought of, name 3 things, right, in my head, okay? First thing I named was vomit. Second thing, for whatever reason, I said banana, but I was thinking of green bananas. And the third thing I said was money. I said money.
Yeah.
Which is weird. Yeah. And then that vomit and money. And then I have bananas. So I thought, when you were doing the S's, I was thinking green. And then I'm like, vomit, bananas, and money. That was the 3
That's
things.
insane. And what's crazy is Courtney said that was a terrible nightmare that was really scary. It was so scary that she woke up and texted me in the middle of the night. She probably thought that we were asleep already.
Okay, but...
Okay, let's go upstairs. Did you shut this door?
Yeah, I should.
So here we are, 3rd floor, supposedly the most haunted part of Stone Line Inn. It's 3:20 in the morning. You want to go infrared?
Sure.
To anybody that's up here, especially if you're kids, we don't want to hurt you. We're only here to play and have fun and just hang out. If you need a friend, we can be your friend, so come say hi to us.
To have you show up on our fun device right here. It's like a toy. Just show up. We'll take your picture. Oh no, I had something on my right hand.
Did you see the flashlight just do that?
No.
It literally just dimmed hella. Can you give us a sign that you're here? Can you knock or run around or... I almost saw something up there.
Where?
Like in
Dude,
front of us.
Dude, did you hit me?
What? No.
Oh my god, dude. Are you serious?
What? No.
Did you touch me?
No.
Dude.
What do you mean?
Are you serious?
No.
Oh my god.
Could it have been this?
What?
This.
Dude, I know right here. I got touched like you did this.
No.
I did.
Right here.
Right here.
Okay, describe that? What just happened?
Okay, so look where this is at. Okay, I was touched like. Okay, let's say your right hand came around me. It felt like your right hand came over and just did like this.
Ooh.
Like, and then in my.
Oh, I got chills right now, man. I can't.
Here, let me go back and see here.
And just to show people, this is just fabric.
Did you touch me? Did you? And you know what? It'd be like maybe like a child hate.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Like this.
Mm-hmm.
My gosh, look at that. Do you see it?
Whoa.
Oh my god, I feel like a static charge here.
That's eerie. Think about something reaching through that, poking you.
That was freaking insane. Are you in those clothes? Were you hiding? Oh, dude. Oh, did you catch that?
Yes.
Oh my god.
It was there. It was in the clothes.
Oh my gosh. Do that again, please. Show us. Come out. Dude, I got touched. Dude, that I am freaking.
That is insane.
Oh, look at my arms.
Look at the goosebumps.
Oh my god, dude. Look. Oh, it came out again. Okay.
So, just to explain also to people, you got touched right here.
Oh my.
Then you have the goosebumps, and then we actually, for the first time this entire trip, mapped out a figure on the SLS in the exact spot.
Right here.
Yeah, right where you got touched.
Okay, I'm sorry if we're scaring you.
Right here.
Thank you for doing that. Can you come out of the clothes and show us again? Oh man, I am feeling like my arms.
That literally confirmed exactly what you said happened.
That's crazy. I mean, I'm just, it's exactly the height.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're right. It's a child's height.
Look at it. It's this high right here.
Yep.
Dude, I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna stand here again if you want to try to touch me. You can try to. What is that? Okay, if you wanna touch me, or even if you have a fingernail and you want to scratch my back, I'm okay with that.
I keep smelling these weird smells.
I'm gonna move the clothes a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna kind of play. Where are you at? Where are you at? Are you in here? I'm gonna move around. Come out. Come out and play. You're fine.
If you are up here, like we've said, we don't want to hurt you. We're not mean. Can you just walk over to us? I think you might have just tried to play with us. You can do it again.
What was that? Did you hear that? Is that an owl? Maybe? Or... God, I'm exhausted, man. You know what my feeling is? I hate to say it, but I kind of feel like that guy in the basement is making this girl hide. That's just what's coming to my thoughts, you know? I'm trying to clear my thoughts, because I don't feel good.
I don't either. Okay, guys, well, we're going to do an official wrap-up tomorrow and talk more about what's happened tonight, because it's a lot to process. But it's almost 4 a.m. We were up last night filming until past 1 a.m. And
Dude, I got to bed at 3 a.m.
Yeah, I went to bed at 4, got up at 9. And we have to be an hour and a half away from here tomorrow at 3. So, we're going to discuss what happened tonight, but...
I want to kind of get out of here.
Yeah, we're going to wrap this, but, good night. Okay, everybody, so it's the morning after our investigation. Jeff and I woke up. We had an absolutely amazing brunch, courtesy of the Stone Lion Inn. You guys, it was amazing. Just want to highly recommend this place to anybody online who wants a spooky night in a spooky house, because this place is definitely got its fair share of spirits, as we learned last night. But I wanted to ask you, yesterday on our tour, we were talking about how the entity doesn't really seem to be negative. And yet there have been these kind of physical things, like something being thrown at you. Last night I was scratched in the basement area is what I would assume where it happened. And also over in the gentleman's smoking room, on my wrist it appeared before our light started flickering. Has that ever happened to anybody here?
When Ghost Hunters was here, we had one of those sticks down there. We had a lot of material down there for building, and it was a piece of trim board came out from the slot that it was in and hit one of the guys. But I have no idea.
It's just another element to the mystery of why there would be that aggressiveness.
And particularly in the basement.
Because we felt fine upstairs, up here. On the 3rd floor, we were more than good, but downstairs it was just kind of very loud movement, the scratches. And also my fiance texted me at around 3:30 in the morning, said that she had a dream where I was throwing up green liquid and cussing her out and being really mean to her. She texted me after the scratch happened and everything, and we were like, what? Like out of the blue, because she had gone to bed at 11 o'clock.
She called it vomit.
Yeah, vomit.
Oh.
But so you've never been scratched?
No. I was almost scratched. I was hit with the board, but it didn't leave a scratch or anything, and it was kind of just glazed off of me, but it was really meant for one of the guys who was working on that crew.
At the end of the day, though, you'd say that this place has a positive haunting.
I've had some experiences here where I thought the house protected me. We were getting broken into for a while. Some kids probably going up and down the alley saw something in the window, and they were breaking in, and actually it was liquor bottles. After our guests had finished a murder mystery, we had placed them back there on a buffet, and the kids were breaking in, and I figured it's a bunch of teenage boys, and taking them. And that happened a few times, and then they broke in and stole some food, and I couldn't deny anybody food, so I didn't say anything. Then they broke in and took the food and cooked it here. Well, this is when I wasn't living here.
Wow.
And that was a little brazen. So my sister and I decided that we were going to try to catch them in the act, because it was always happening on a Sunday night. So we parked over here in the church parking lot, and we waited, nobody came, and I finally got tired. And I came in the house and came into the kitchen. Suddenly the television turned on, and it was just snow, and it made this horrible noise, like a cat being choked or something. It went, meow. It was a horrible noise. And this thought just popped into my head, get out of here, something's going to happen. And I left, and I kind of got down low, and I got out the front door, and I locked, and my sister and I went home, and we came back the next morning, and we had been broken into again.
Wow.
Now, if I had been here, I might have been injured. Somebody, if they'd found me in the house, they might have panicked or something. Not that they would be a dangerous person ordinarily, but sometimes when people feel panicked, they might push you or hit you. And I could have been injured, but the house told me to get out.
Wow.
So I had that happen.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to wrap this up and say thank you for having us last night.
My pleasure.
Absolutely.
It's our pleasure, honestly.
Yes.
The breakfast,
I've
the
enjoyed it.
lodging.
It's been
Awesome talking.
I'm going to give you a hug too before we go.
Of course.
Thank you so much, Becky.
We can hug now that COVID is about over.
Yeah.
That's right.
That feels great.
Stone Lion Inn, highly recommended, everybody.
Thank you, everyone.
We're gonna hit the road. We got another episode to film tonight. Actually, it starts in an hour and a half.
Pocket City.
In Pocket City. So,
Good
Jeff.
luck.
We do get to hug now.
Oh,
So,
yeah. It was good
I'm sorry, I'm a
having
little
you.
bit maybe
It was
a
good
little
having-
hot.
Oh, it's
I'm definitely a little sweaty.
She's making me hot.
Oh, yeah, the old rod. Yeah.
No, you've been awesome, really. It's been great talking.
I can't scream and I can't see who's holding me down and they want to do things to me.
Tonight, we have brought a psychic with us to the Vale Mansion. How would you describe your gift?
I'm clairvoyant, clairaudient, claircognizant, clairsentient, psychic medium. So I have all the clairs.
All the above?
Yes. Hi, my name is Allie Westrick. I'm with Apex Paranormal in Kansas City. Are you ready?
I'm ready. You're acting a little freaked out. Why?
The basement makes me nervous. There are masculine energies, masculine shadow figures down here. You'll hear them come through. They're just scary. The shadow figures that are down here have been seen by 2 of my teammates. I haven't physically seen them, I have felt them. Is there anyone down here with us? Oof. These would be former mental patients. I think there's some crossover to some other inhuman things that have come down here.
What are you feeling right now?
I feel very uneasy. If there are things in the area, I start to get a feeling in my solar plexus chakra. So that's starting to flutter, so there's something. I know you're down here. Do you want to come out and say hello? Oh. So sometimes I physically hear and see things, and sometimes I third eye see and hear things. So the third eye part of me heard a growl. So anytime I hear growls, that makes me nervous because I just don't know what I'm dealing with.
I also want to state that I heard. Did you hear that over there? Like rustling?
Yeah.
From the trees almost?
Yeah. I heard that too right when we came in. That's why I pointed. This is the cat and mouse thing.
Yeah, they want you to follow.
You'll get battery drain. A lot. You'll get equipment drain down here. Yeah, absolutely. They're all still down here, is what I'm hearing. And I just got very cold. Good thing you're not sleeping here. So the plan for you, they want to make you afraid like they've made me afraid.
These energies?
Yes. Sometimes there are energies that can tap into your deepest, darkest fears, and then that's what they kind of mentally play with. They're making me feel kind of physically ill, but that's not directed at me, that's directed at you.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, I also just felt like a cold. Did you feel that?
You'll feel things pass by. Third eye is hearing screaming. Can you touch one of us? Can we go dark for just a second? I want to see if that does anything.
Feeling like a just tightness in my chest.
So I heard a laughter, and then I heard he wants to destroy you. Yeah, there's something in there watching us.
You know what I was literally about to say? I felt while you were telling that story, this creeping cold come up my back and up to my shoulders.
Yeah.
Like not like a wind.
He showed me attacking her off site, so that's problematic. Felt like it was trying to take me over. I was shaking so bad I couldn't stop. And
all haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
Tonight we're here in Independence, Missouri at the Vale Mansion. This is, as you guys are about to see, one of the spookiest looking places I think I've ever seen in my life. Looks like a real life haunted mansion. Looks like a place where ghosts would choose to hang out, if you ask me. But let's head on in, guys.
Well, here it is.
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
That is super cool.
That is
That is even eerier.
Oh, look look at the silhouette with the sunset.
Honestly,
Wow.
you go through this old creepy gate
That's
to get in here.
This is very cool.
And the history you guys are gonna shit your pants about. We got multiple surprises tonight.
Wow, look at that.
That's so cool.
You know, in these kind of buildings, everything's so nice.
It's so ornate.
It's old, you know. So
It literally looks like a gingerbread house, but
A haunted gingerbread house.
ghosterbread house.
very cool.
Yeah, that's much better. A haunted gingerbread house.
A haunted
The
gingerbread
ghosterbread
house.
is not very good.
Wow.
But
Very cool. The
yeah,
grounds
guys,
are really nice here today.
very well maintained.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Okay, here we are.
You guys excited for tonight?
So
You know
excited.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Oh, it's fogging over already.
Might need to.
It's too humid.
Yeah. Take a couple of minutes.
All right, everybody, Colin here. Tonight on this video, we're doing something different. You know, usually we present the history first, but tonight, in a first really on the show, we've worked with a psychic maybe once or twice before. We have brought a psychic with us to the Lemp Mansion, and we're gonna have you come in with us, give us a read on what? Okay, so it's very foggy outside. Well, not really foggy, but humid. It's fogged up the lens. But I'm gonna let you introduce yourself to everybody online.
Hi, my name is Allie Westrick. I'm with Apex Paranormal in Kansas City.
And how would you describe your gift?
There's a lot. I'm clairvoyant, clairaudient, claircognizant, clairsentient, psychic medium. So I have all the clairs.
All the above?
Yes.
Well, that's just the intro. I'm gonna actually take this camera. You're gonna take the other camera, and we're just gonna let you kind of walk through, feel it out, and then tell us some stories of things you've experienced along the way.
Okay. I've had the most experiences on the second floor, the attic, and the basement. So if you want to start on the second floor.
Sure.
Okay.
Second floor it is.
Great.
Okay.
Let's go upstairs.
Here's this.
This mirror right here. This is a portal mirror. What happens with portal mirrors is we have spirits that jump in and out. They're interdimensional. So it's interesting in this house to have such a big one on a staircase because we will get various spirits in here and not just the spirits that are in this house. So there's always something new to experience when we're up here investigating.
This mirror right here.
Yes. And a lot of the artifacts, items in this house are from other museums from across the country, other places. I'm not sure where this mirror came from exactly, but there's something about it. I have a hard time looking at it when I come up the stairs because I feel like there's something watching me on the other
Through the
side.
mirror.
Through the mirror.
What do you think it is?
It's a doorway. I don't know, I always feel like I'm gonna get sucked in if I stare at it for too long, so.
Yeah, that would not be good.
For people who do scrying, this would be an interesting mirror to do that in.
Mm-hmm.
So keep that in mind for later on.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And if you pick up on anything while we're here,
Sure.
be sure to say it.
Sure thing. We haven't investigated as a team too much up in here. I did get a female spirit one time, but we primarily investigate Sophia Vale and Colonel Vale's bedrooms, which are on this side, but I just wanted to show you this area. It looks so beautiful, but it's got such an incredibly creepy history and dark history.
Yeah, we really don't know the full history yet. We're keeping that in the dark.
Okay, I'll try not to say too much then.
Okay.
So the interesting thing, and I don't know if you've had this happen at other locations that you've investigated, but anytime we sit in any of these rooms and we're actually sitting in them, we get the activity out in this hallway. So it seems to just surround the area. Not sure why that is, but so again, something to keep in mind. But so we get a lot of activity in Sophia Vale's room. And the most impressive thing I have seen in here that I have never in my life seen anywhere else is we were doing a paranormal team tour event, and in here what we saw manifest was a giant mist, and it hovered in the air for like 5 minutes. And it was the most spectacular thing I have ever seen, because I have never seen a mist before. I've seen full-bodied apparitions, shadow figures, a bunch of things, but I have never seen a mist before, just in one spot, just hover in the middle of the floor. It was incredible.
Right here.
Yes, right here.
What do you think that was?
I believe that was Sophia Vale. She is very prevalent in this area. She does come and visit this area quite a bit. We do notice that Colonel Vales kind of stays on his side. So we get her a lot in this room and in that room. I won't tell you too much about her history since the historian will go over that with you. But again, if you're sitting in this room or that room, you will get her usually out in the perimeter, but we were in that room, so she manifested in here. I'm not sure why that was, but yes. When I first did my very first walk through here at Vale, I picked up most of her energy in this room because I feel like she spent a lot of time in this room towards the end of her life. That was just my psychic impression. I'm not feeling her in here at the moment. When the lights go out and the later it gets, the energy does shift in here and you will start to feel things. They come out pretty hardcore. Sophia does like to talk to men, so I think she would be interested in talking to you, Colin.
Okay, Sophia.
Men who are good-natured, she likes to talk to. So.
Hopefully when the lights go out, she'll come out.
Yes. As far as activity in these two rooms also, we do get a lot of, they like to use the music box, so if you have music boxes, they will come down and interact with those, especially the spirits on the 3rd floor that come down to this floor. You just have to invite them down. I call them the psychiatric patients, but they do like to interact with the music box and with the spirit boxes and REM pods as well.
Well, we got plenty of those.
Yeah, good. Set them up, spread them out all over the place.
Is this the extent of your experiences on this floor?
Well, also on this floor, so okay. Elijah Buchholz has had many experiences in this hallway, specifically with this staircase. So what he'll do on investigations is he will sit in this room and all he does is just watch. He has seen many times a shadow figure come just down this hall, down the staircase, and then stop and then go back upstairs. And it's been dark a lot of the times when he's been looking for it, but he can still see the outline of a shadow and he can feel something here. So one night, they actually caught a picture of it, and it's over here. And it's fairly large, and so
wow.
Here it is here.
Wow, that's crazy. Oh my god.
They were thrilled to get this because it's been hard to capture, but they captured it one night.
Wow.
That is very clear too.
There are so many shadow figures in this house, it's ridiculous.
Good-natured or?
Both. The downstairs ones you have to be, or the basement ones I should say, you have to be careful of. They're a little darker. Sophia and Colonel Vale are very nice and sweet, and Sophia loves to have people in her home, so if you compliment her home, she'll respond positively in that way. And then you have the patients from upstairs, and they behave like psychiatric patients. So when we go upstairs, I'll explain a little bit about that, just a tad, so you can just kind of get an idea. But those patients do like to come down to this floor if you invite them.
What do you think is the most active part of this floor?
I would say Sophia's room, and then just this hallway out here, because that's where you get a lot of the activity from. So keep an eye out when you have your equipment out in this hallway. Just make sure you can see it and hear it, because that's where a lot of it will happen when you're sitting in here.
Okay.
Awesome.
Third floor it is.
Third floor.
Let's do it.
Got it. This is Colonel Vale's room. We have not had a lot of activity on this side for whatever reason. I mean, occasionally, just very rare.
And move the...
Okay. So I'm sure when he's going over the history, he'll explain more of this with you, but there were psychiatric patients housed up here. And so that's who I'm kind of referring to when I talk about the patients. They are different than the patients who are in the basement. To me, they feel very different. And the patients that are up here tend to stay up here unless they go to the 2nd floor. There is interaction there. They feel a little more aggressive. I've heard you've been to some other psychiatric places. It feels the same way. You'll know what I'm talking about when you have those experiences. Sometimes you'll get like a sinking feeling, or you'll feel dizzy. You'll just get wiped out energetically.
Mm-hmm.
So. And you kind of feel like something's breathing down your neck, because that's what I get when I'm here. So yeah, that's what we have up here. He'll go into the stories with you about what happened, so I'll leave that to him. I'm not feeling anything up here right now, but like I said, when the lights go out, they'll come out and play.
They come out when the lights go out.
Yeah. People ask me, they're like, well, what difference does it make? And it does make a difference. I feel like they're more comfortable with presenting themselves. And so there's just a shift in energy with this house. So it's hard to explain, but yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Basement?
Basement we go.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Before we...
kind of scaring us.
Hey, so you're acting a little freaked out. Why?
The basement makes me nervous. There are masculine energies, masculine shadow figures down here. You'll hear them come through your ghost boxes. They're just scary. The shadow figures that are down here have been seen by 2 of my teammates. I haven't physically seen them, I have felt them. Well, I'll tell you more about that when we get down there. I don't know if it's locked, it might be locked.
Good.
Just watch your step. The floor down here is uneven. It's a maze down here, so. This is just creepy. Yeah, you can feel it just coming past this threshold. Is there anyone down here with us? Oof. There definitely is. So, a whole group of people have seen well, first Elijah saw it on his own with a guest investigator that we had. A male shadow figure. They could see him from about here up doing this sort of thing because he felt threatened.
Like flexing?
He was flexing. So when Elijah and this other friend of ours were down here, they were standing down here, and all of a sudden they got this feeling that someone else was down here with them. And at the same time they saw from right here this male shadow figure. He had short dark hair. He was wearing a shirt and pants. And it was just standing there. They both looked at each other and were like, do you see that? Do you see that? And so they both didn't say anything. And all of a sudden it just started doing this. Like it just puffed his chest out like. Crazy. And so neither of them said anything, and they came upstairs and they pulled me and another member aside and told us each separately what they had seen so there would not be any overlay, and they had seen the exact same thing. This same man has presented himself to, we had a group event down here. The whole entire room of people saw a man with short dark hair, a shirt and jeans walk from here. They thought it was part of their group. They thought he was part of their group. Walk through here and walk straight into the wall. And so the guy that was running this event called Elijah at like 3 in the morning. Elijah's like, what happened? Is something on fire? The guy's like, no, we just all saw this man. And just described him exactly how Elijah had seen him.
Wow.
He is down here. So anytime you feel that menacing feeling, there's a lot of cat and mouse that goes on down here with the shadow figures.
What do you mean?
You feel like there's something kind of following you or watching you, and then it disappears and it kind of lures you into the next room and it lures you around. And I'll take you around here and you'll see this goes into the history of why there were mental patients. I'm not a big fan of going back in this area because I can feel it pretty strong even right now. But we'll set equipment usually in this area and we'll see the activity come in through here.
What do you mean this area? Like this room right here?
This room, that room.
This is a room?
Yes, well, I don't know if it's a hallway. So this is the Christmas tree room. And this loops around. So this was a room of some kind. There's a 9 right above the door here. You will see some shackles that are still in the walls down here.
Really?
Yes.
What do you think is the darkest part of this whole floor?
The darkest area, I think that if you I think it's between these two rooms. I feel like you're going to have more luck in here.
Really?
Yeah.
Right here.
In this area.
Anything specific that's happened to you down here?
To me, it's more of the communication. The last time I was here for an event, we had a spirit box set up and it kept saying my name. It probably said my name like 30 times. It kept saying Allie, Allie,
Really?
Allie, over and over and over. And I've never had that happen anywhere I have ever gone in my life. It was so intimidating for me. And it didn't sound like a normal voice. It sounded inhuman, and I don't like that they know my name. And so...
What do you mean inhuman?
You know, sometimes they can sound kind of growly.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't have a normal cadence, like just a normal human sound. And to hear that with your, say your name over and over, it's just a horrible feeling. I was worried something was going to follow me home that night. I have had nightmares about this place since then.
What kind of nightmares?
That I'm being held down and I can't scream and I can't see who's holding me down and they want to do things to me. It's happened to me a couple times.
And you think that that's from the basement area?
Yes.
Specifically?
I think it's from what's down here specifically. The dreams I've had have been in the kitchen, which is just above here.
And what, or who I should say, are like the entities, the people that they think would be down here?
These would be former mental patients. I think there's some crossover to some other inhuman things that have come down here.
And why do you think that?
Just from the experiences I've had and just the feelings that I have and then the nightmares on top of that. I mean, my nightmares aren't normal nightmares. They just feel very real. They usually contain a message of some kind. We have had things happening here too, like you have to though watch out for like the humidifier and stuff like that because that will pick up noise, but I just heard something in that room.
Yeah, me too. What are you feeling right now?
I feel very uneasy. If there are things in the area, I start to get a feeling in my solar plexus chakra. So that's starting to flutter, so there's something.
Not a good feeling though?
No, it's never a good feeling down here.
Could you try to talk to it while we're with you?
Sure.
Because I would love to do like an actual...
Do you want to go in here?
Yes, that would be great. Or wherever you think, I guess, would be...
It's typically these two rooms, but you can see. I know you're down here. Do you want to come out and say hello? Oh. So sometimes I physically hear and see things, and sometimes I third eye see and hear things. So the third eye part of me heard a growl. So anytime I hear growls, that makes me nervous because I just don't know what I'm dealing with.
I also want to state that I heard... Did you hear that over there? Like rustling?
Yeah.
From the trees almost?
Yeah. I heard that too right when we came in. That's why I pointed. This is the cat and mouse thing.
Yeah, they want you to follow.
Oh, no, the camera's...
You'll get battery drain. A lot. You'll get equipment drain down here. Yeah, absolutely. They're all still down here, is what I'm hearing. And I just got very cold. Should we go? Should we follow?
I'm hearing the same thing.
Okay, we're gonna stay right here for a minute. No, that's not the air conditioning. Okay. Good thing you're not sleeping here. So the plan for you, they want to make you afraid like they've made me afraid.
These energies?
Yes. So when you're down here investigating and there's no one upstairs, you'll hear footsteps. Just letting you know. Sometimes there are energies that can tap into your deepest, darkest fears, and then that's what they kind of mentally play with. So even after you leave here and you go sleep somewhere, that's when your nightmares will start. Or you'll feel like something's off or something's wrong. I'm sure you've had that before, because you have an ability yourself.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
More the feeling sense.
Right. You're an open-minded skeptic, I think. Yeah. You are so right.
Spot on.
Yeah, you're an open-minded skeptic, but you have that ability, which is why you're open-minded.
Exactly.
Eventually, you won't be a skeptic anymore.
I'm skeptical towards the Hollywood bullshit.
Well, yes. That's the good skeptical. Yes.
But I have
discernment
seen
is
and
important.
heard a
Yeah,
lot of things.
I'm sure you have. They're making me feel kind of physically ill, but that's not directed at me. That's directed at you.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, I also just felt like a cold. Did you feel that?
Mm-hmm. You'll feel things pass by.
Mm-hmm. Like right when you said that, it was like, kind of.
Yeah. So you might get some kind of stomach issues also.
What? Why would they want to do that?
It's kind of like a punishment. I've noticed that the human spirits aren't so much into that, but the inhuman spirits are. Can you make a noise for us? It's just the three of us down here. Can you knock on something or knock something over?
Can you try to call out to the whatever the really dark thing is? Tell them that I would like to talk to it.
To the dominant energy that's down here, the man. Colin would like to speak with you. He wants to interview you. He wants to know what happened to you. Third eye is hearing screaming.
Yeah, I did too. Interesting. Screaming too.
Can you touch one of us? Can we go dark for just a second? I want to see if that does anything.
Do you want to put night vision?
I'm feeling like a just tightness in my chest.
Oof, I feel something standing behind me.
Was that you just now?
Okay, I can feel you behind me. Can you make a noise in this room for us, please? So we know that it's you and not someone else. Is that your chest?
It's like my throat almost. It's fucking weird, actually.
Okay, we can't have you enter, Colin. We need you to step back. That's not allowed.
Oh my god.
You need to step back.
Holy shit. Oh, sorry.
It's alright. I'm sorry.
Oh, Jesus. That felt like my throat just kind of went. Like.
Yeah, I was worried it would affect you physically.
Oh.
You alright? Do you feel it,
Yeah.
John?
It's a tightness, actually. I'm like hot now.
Yeah.
Do you feel hot?
I don't. I feel like freezing.
I feel very warm.
Oh god.
Do you have any protective anything that you wear or keep on you? If you want something, I can give you something.
That would be great.
And you can just take it with you on everywhere you go.
Please.
Okay. All right, I need you to leave Colin alone now, please. We're just trying to get you to knock on a wall, not take one of us over.
Is there a... What's this light right here? I swear to God, would that be our reflection? Because I swear to God, I
see your
saw something,
shadow?
something black just dart across this.
We get that down here all the time.
Like just
all the time.
corner of my eye.
They like scurry across real fast, and it can be so dark in here, and you still can see them. It's crazy.
You know, I'm not getting the best vibe down here. How do you feel?
I feel very anxious and nervous down here. I usually do when I come down here. I feel like that they, more than anything, would want to play with us, but what he just did to you was their idea of playing.
Yeah, that's weird too. It was not my chest. It was like
Your throat,
yeah,
like
actually,
you were being
like,
choked. Tight,
like
like squeezed, like...
like a... Almost, or like an allergy, but I would imagine like you needing an EpiPen if you had like a peanut
Feeling
allergy.
like you're being, squeezed.
Yeah, and I can still feel it. Like my voice is kind of like, it's just swollen. It's freaky to me, but...
Yeah, I'm worried about your physical well-being.
Have people been hurt down here?
They've had very odd experiences with their eyes, with their ears, now that I think about it. People have just broke down and cried down here. I've seen that a few times. I had a spirit box session down here where I was actually holding it in my lap, and I felt like it was trying to take me over. I was shaking so bad I couldn't stop, and...
Really?
Yeah.
With the spirit box?
Yeah. Just holding it and using it. It just started to use me.
So other than this area, what do you think is the other most, if we were to sit down here for a while? We've got this kind of spot. What's another good spot to...
Any, I mean, you could sit in here if you can find a space. We can actually walk back through here if you want. It's not you. We're being chased.
Yeah, I can just turn the...
Oh, there you go.
But then we should go lights out and ask some more questions. Yeah, you know, I feel almost something like behind me too.
Right.
You know, kind of like on you.
Right.
And I really do not feel that very often. Almost never, actually. I don't really like
Feel like
to
it's tagging
be
you
freaked
from the
out and
back.
stuff, but
Yeah. The longer you do this, the more you just kind of build up. You know, it just becomes kind of normal. But it's not normal when you're still feeling like there's something standing right behind you and you can feel something just on your neck.
You want to do lights out again?
Yeah.
Let me ask you too, before we do this little session, what do you think was your freakiest, like most powerful experience as a psychic, just as a whole?
Oh my gosh, I've never been asked that.
Like, what's something that kind of like scared you? I'm always interested in that aspect of it.
Well, at the sake of sounding crazy, just because of the type of work that I do, I have been possessed by other spirits and had to have them removed. And I think at one time I used to laugh at that with people because you kind of see that on TV, you know, and it looks ridiculous. But until it actually happens to you, just because I'm a psychic medium, sometimes I take these things on voluntarily, and they stay with you. And that's their whole goal, is to stay with you. So I've gone for months before. I would go to bed at night and I would have the same nightmare every night, and it was like a gray, everything was gray, and they would be terrifying. And sometimes I'd get choked in my sleep by something. I'd get choked in my sleep by something. I've been pushed out of my bed and onto the floor and almost hit my head on the nightstand.
Pushed to the floor.
Pushed to the floor. Woken up and seeing these beings with red eyes staring at me. didn't sleep for months, and just I could literally feel something inside of my chest, and it would swirl around, and I couldn't get rid of it. Like I tried going to different people to try and have it removed. Like sometimes you can go to energy healers and things like that, and they can remove those things. Nothing was working, and I reached out to the Catholic Church, and they basically made me feel like I was the most horrible person on the planet, and said, you know, that there was something wrong with me and I shouldn't be doing any of this, and I was evil, and just a bunch of things. So I had an experience with divine intervention, and that's what removed the first time what I had going on. But I think the scariest part about it was waking up in the middle of the night and all that, and feeling and seeing these things, is that it felt familiar. Like I had known these things before, or I had experienced something like this in another lifetime. Like I knew it, and I thought, I don't want to return back to that ever. Whatever that was, whatever time period, whatever plane that was. And that's been my most profound experience.
That sounds crazy.
It was very scary.
To say the least.
It was very scary. For a long time I didn't talk about it, and after it happened, I had gotten out of the paranormal completely for a couple of years.
It was that strong.
Yes.
And where do you think that came from?
I was working with a team prior to Apex, and I was in my apartment, and I was waiting for a call from our team leader to do a remote view. Yeah, there's something in there watching us.
You know what I was literally about to say? I felt, while you were telling that story, this creeping cold come up my back and up to my shoulders.
Yeah.
Like not like a wind, like almost like it's just like,
right.
You know, and it's still on my shoulders right now. I got goosebumps.
Because their
You can't
energy,
see.
I mean, that's how you feel it on your body. Like with me having that possession, you feel something swirling around inside of you, like it's another being, like it's something from an alien movie. It's hard to explain, but when they touch you and you feel that energy, that's what that is. They're made up of energy. That's why you get your hair standing up on end, and you feel warm one minute, cold the next minute. But it's in here listening to my story, so I better not use it against me later. But anyway, I was waiting for a call from my team lead to do a remote view for a location they were doing in Iowa for a home that used to be a mortuary. And something inside of me told me not to take that call, and I did it anyway. And the minute I got on the phone, I felt that thing come through my phone. And then it was in my apartment for 6 months. So you can get spirits and entities come through electronic devices. That does happen. That's how they can dirt energy. That's how they can travel. It's like, what's the easiest way to travel to something?
You know, I've always wondered this. Do you think that somebody, like a person watching online, that an energy could come to them through the medium of film?
I believe so. I think it can
that's
come
possible?
through any number of mediums because it's energy.
Because I've had people say while they were watching my videos, they've had like stuff fly off their walls, and it's always interesting.
Yeah. And sometimes I think when people watch these things, or they watch a lot of them, it's manifesting that energy into where they are. They are manifesting it by watching it. That's what they're focusing their attention on. Therefore, they're bringing it to them. So the best cure for that, and like anytime you watch a horror movie or something and you just feel yucky and your place feels yucky, put on an 80s movie. Put on something funny, lighthearted, a comedy. Put on like happy, upbeat music, and that will shift that energy immediately. So it's just a matter of what you're focusing on is what you draw to you with anything.
I'm once again feeling, I'm sorry to keep interrupting, but I'm feeling hot now. Are you feeling hot?
I feel warm right here.
I'm sweaty, but I'm freezing.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm sweaty, but I'm freezing.
I got like a shake flash all of a sudden. Yeah. Okay, so I'm interested.
Okay.
I have a feeling of something in there.
Yes.
What are you feeling in there?
That is that masculine inhuman energy that was trying to choke you earlier.
I feel like it's like almost
I don't know what that light is flashing in there. Do you see it?
I swear that I saw that move
I've been standing here this whole time and I have not seen lights flashing in there.
Yeah, but that was...
So if you stand right in front of me, over here, I do not know what that is.
Yeah, this is just like very dark
Yes.
room. Okay, well I guess
The energy is dark and it's hanging out in here.
let's have you try to, if you can just give me any sort of insight onto what,
What do you want to know?
I don't know, why, how it feels, what it looks like, any sort of info or the feeling that even you're getting from this.
Cue the cricket. It's going to keep attacking you physically.
Yeah, that's
That's
up
your
here, it's
that's
not
your
my
weak.
chest.
That's a weakness. It goes after your weaknesses. So I feel like it presents as human, but it is not human. It doesn't look human. It's super angry. If I feel like it's choosing to be here, I think it kind of waits for these moments. He's going to wait for you to be alone down here, so you're going to have to be especially careful.
Is it angry that we're here?
Yes, it's perpetually angry.
But even more so.
Yes. Unlike Sophia Vale upstairs, the spirits down here don't like males. If you're a female, it might hit on you. It's hit on me before. I was wearing an off-the-shoulder shirt one time, and it kept coming through with shoulder and things like that, and so.
Well, it might confuse me with my long hair.
Or not, if you think about the time period in which Vale is.
Right.
Yeah.
I do feel a scratch. It's just a scratchiness in the chest and a headache right here.
Okay, so the thing with the headaches, that is super common in this house. I'm shocked I don't have one yet. As a team, we usually take headache medicine when we come here. The reason for that is because the way the energy travels, it will come down through your head.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. It'll come down through the top of your head in such force, like there's so much of it, I should say, it will give you a headache way until tomorrow, like way through till tomorrow. It's like a third eye thing and crown chakra thing.
It's right.
Yes.
Right here.
Yes.
Even my sinus, just on this side though.
Or sometimes they're just letting you know how they died.
I wonder what that'd be.
But the thing that's choking you, that's that inhuman thing that's here.
And that is really, I've not been coughing all day.
I can see it, just it's targeting your weakness, which is your health. You have a strong spirit. I get a Native American thing with you. I'm not sure what that is. Almost like a shaman type of thing with you spiritually. So maybe a past life thing. But
What do you mean? Like Native American how?
if you were to practice anything, a spiritual practice, Native American types of work or medicine would fit very well with you. I think you'd be very good at it. And it could be because you had a past life as a shaman.
Maybe that's why these things want to attack me sometimes.
Yes. So I'll give you something today to help you. But when you're out on location, if you start to feel attacked like this, or even when you're here, go outside and hug a tree. That is the fastest way to draw down and ground your energy.
Smart.
Yeah, it's fast, and yeah, I think it'll work well for you.
Well, speaking of energies, can I have you try to talk to this thing one more time?
Let's try going back through here, since it likes to go in a circle. I'm gonna sit down.
I'll sit.
Yeah, there's chairs. So, it might be easier if you try and ask me something directly, like you're talking to it, and then I'll just relay what I hear back.
Whoever's in here, if you are trying to choke me, why do you want to hurt me?
So I heard a laughter, and then I heard he wants to destroy you.
For what reason? Any reason why you want to destroy me?
He doesn't understand that question because that's just what they do, is they destroy people. It's not really a reason-based thing, it's their natural, how they are naturally.
So you are an angry spirit? Where are you right now? Where are you in this basement?
He says he's everywhere.
You know, I have a headache now on this side of my head.
Right.
It's like completely shifted over to my right side. Are you giving me a headache?
He's laughing again.
You know, I really do feel a chill almost. Like it's here now.
Yes.
I really feel like that. Could you, if you're here and you're big and scary, I am personally not afraid of whoever, whatever you are. Why don't you do something to try to scare me? Like slam a door.
So he's saying he'll get you later.
Is that a promise?
He just went quiet.
I am personally not afraid of whoever, whatever you are. Why don't you do something to try to scare me? Like slam a door.
So he's saying he'll get you later.
Is that a promise?
He just went quiet.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
Gosh, I just feel super anxious just thinking that something is actually saying it wants to attack my son. And just like all of a sudden I have a headache too, and I usually never get a headache.
He's very strong spiritually, Colin, you are. Mm-hmm. So if this thing really starts to come at you hard, you just yell at it and tell it to get the F away.
Oh, I will, definitely. Are you gonna attack my mom too? What do you think about her?
He showed me attacking her off-site, so that's problematic. Normally the things here don't leave this house, so that could just be a threat. I see that as just a threat.
Oh, I feel weird. It's such a beautiful house too.
I know.
It's weird that there's this kind of maze of just looks
darkness.
Yeah.
Well, when you hear the history, it'll make more sense.
But I do feel the most energy out of the whole home here.
Yes.
For sure.
Yes.
Basements are always like that.
I know, it's always a basement.
For some reason. I'm like really chills right now. Mm-hmm. Chills. I feel it. Do you feel that? I wonder if this would even show it. All my hair is suddenly on end. It's just like, I just felt a wave of just, it's like I'm hot, then I'm cold. Yeah. All up and down. Can you do something for us? Or are you just gonna hide in the shadows? Why don't you just walk into this room? If you can hear my voice, obviously you can.
So we're getting joined by more. These are human though.
You know what's really freaky about you just saying that?
I blinked my eyes, and I just saw like, I saw 4.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4. I blinked, and it was
Yeah.
like a shadow just standing here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's exactly what I feel.
That was very strange that you said that right when I blinked.
Yeah.
And it's like all black. All I see is a black shadow.
So they just came in and like right at the same time you saw that.
Are you guys more friendly?
Friendly's not the word I would use. Not as dangerous. They're kind of observing us. They don't know who we are or why we're down here. They're confused. We don't mean you any harm, and we're not going to be here very long. They're mad because we stirred up the other one.
And what is this other one? I guess one final time, what do you feel this main entity is?
I mean, what I get from him is that he's non-human. He's very, very old. Spiritually old, if you know what I mean. Presents as human even though he's not human. I'm not really sure what he's doing here. Like if he was... Oh. So, from the grief and sadness that happened down here, you know how that can manifest in energy, like a PK manifestation? That's what he is. But he is and he isn't. It's like his energy was manifested, but he is something that is like a dark, tangible, old spirit.
And he doesn't like us.
No. Well, he doesn't like anybody.
Doesn't like anyone. Me specifically, the two of us.
Right. You're an easy target for him.
Why?
Because he can physically harm you.
True.
Spiritually, though, he's going to have a much harder time, but physically.
I do get that, kind of like you look around. Wasn't that cricket over there?
It's been everywhere.
You know,
Maybe that's his way of communicating. If anyone wants to speak to us, can you make the cricket chirp? It's like, nope, they don't want to speak to us.
Well, I guess if it's almost 10, well, it's 8:55. We got to get the. I guess. What are your final thoughts / advice for tonight?
Just be careful. Whenever I investigate, it's like you want to have like your shields up so things can't get to you. I mean, who knows how they're going to decide to communicate with you? They could just keep it physically attacking you, honestly. If it gets to be too much, if your head starts hurting too much, go outside and hug that tree to get that energy out of you before you come back downstairs. You'll have luck down here with any number of devices. We've used music boxes, REM pods, ghost boxes, cat toys, just really anything. They've all gone off down here.
Is there any? Jeez. Is there anything you wouldn't do?
I'm not a fan of the Ouija board, but I know a lot of people are. Just because you're using your own physical body to communicate, you are like the communication vessel for those. So they're, to me, are a little more controversial, but if that's what the method you use, then, you know, go for it. But just be careful. Make sure when you leave here that you state that nothing is to follow you home, the regular stuff that I'm sure you usually do.
All right.
Okay.
Well.
Good luck.
Good luck indeed.
You're going to need it.
Yeah.
So this is for you.
All right.
This is black tourmaline. This will protect you and ground you with any of the locations that you decide to go on.
And that's the quality of this specific. What would it be?
Crystal.
Called? Crystal.
Crystal. Yeah, I guess.
Crystal.
Yeah, sure.
Protection.
Protection.
And I talked about this. It's interesting. We just kind of recreated that for you guys, but off camera we were talking, and I don't know, I can't remember what location it was at, but someone online might remember I had that necklace with this on it, and it fell off my neck. It was a bound necklace. It was tied, and it fell off my neck. What did you have to say about that?
So that means something if you have any kind of spiritual jewelry or anything like that that won't stay on you. It can mean that there is an attachment that you may have that doesn't want you to have that protection with you. So that's to the point where I tell people to probably go get a cleansing of some kind to kind of remove that energy and then get that necklace or whatever replaced.
And I was also telling her that I haven't had a cleansing in years, which is probably
that's not good.
something that would be recommended.
You should do that after each location you go to.
We've done, 100 places? But that's what we were talking about, because we even did the Sally House and didn't get a cleansing or any protection.
But we're going to.
But we're going to.
No.
Sally House is particularly dangerous. It's like the basement intensified, so you should really do that.
Well, we're going to do the history now, and thank you again for coming out. It was a pleasure.
Thank you.
Oh,
Great to meet you.
opposite side handshake.
Are you lefty or righty?
I'm lefty.
Thank you, guys.
Cool.
Welcome to the Vail Mansion. Colonel Vail was born in Vermont, and as a young kid, the family moved across the state line to Orange County, New York. And they were kind of well-off farmers, so he got an education, became a school teacher and a newspaper man. And he was an abolitionist, therefore he was a Republican and a strong supporter of Abraham Lincoln. And he wrote abolitionist articles in the paper. Well, that didn't make some people happy, so he had to leave there. And while he was teaching in Kentucky, he got his law degree and became an attorney. And being into politics, he made frequent trips to Washington. He came to Kansas City and went into a partnership over in the city with another attorney. And one of his trips to Washington, he found that a senator had contracted with the federal government to deliver mail all over the West because the postal system ended at the Mississippi River. And that's how he made his money. So he started his mail business, and he delivered mail, his company did, to Oregon and California and down in Texas and to Santa Fe and up in the Dakotas. So he had an organization that delivered mail all over. Well, once you make money, which he did in that, he could invest in cattle. He had cattle ranches in Texas and different places. He married his childhood fiance, and they went to Europe, and in Normandy they saw a chateau they really liked, and that was the inspiration for this house. This is French Second Empire, one of the styles popular during the Victorian era, and it's considered one of the best examples of Victorian architecture in the United States. So in 1871, he hired ACB Mills to draw out the plans, and then in 1881, they moved in. They baked the bricks right here on the property. The walls are 2 feet thick, and there's 3 floors besides the basement and the attic. It cost him $150,000 to build it, which is almost $4 million in today's money. There's approximately 115, 120 windows in the house. They're all original. The shutters on them are original. They're made of cypress, which is resistant to insects and rot. It was a nursing home for 71 years. And during that time, they took the shutters down and put them in the attic. They didn't throw them away, so the city was able to put them back up when they restored the house. Also, they papered the walls. Well, when they took the wallpaper down, they found these are the original colors of the house. This is the green room, which was his favorite color. Over there is the pink room, which was her favorite color, and that's the ladies' parlor, and this is the gentleman's parlor. After they ate their dinner, the men could come in here and shut these pocket doors, which weigh several hundred pounds, and smoke and talk politics, which they didn't do in front of the ladies. And the ladies would go over to the pink parlor and carry on their conversations. This chandelier here and the one in the ladies' parlor and the one in the music room are original with the house. They were gasoliers. Electricity didn't come here till 1925. And so he had a natural gas well on the property with which he lit all the lights in the house and along the walkways in his garden. And the furnishings are not original. The main source of heat was the fireplaces. There's 9 fireplaces in the house. They're all original. They're coal fireplaces, not wood fireplaces. And a coal fireplace would have a bigger box and wouldn't have that metal plate in front. The furnishings are not original because when he died, he left everything to the women's college, and they sold off everything they could get their hands on. So it's all time period furniture though, from the 1800s. These 2 mirrors here, and the one in the hall and the one above the fireplace and the ladies are made by a process called diamond dust back. Diamond dust Doesn't mean it's made of diamond dust. It's actually silver don't spread evenly, so they mixed it with mercury to make it spread. And that's toxic. They don't do that anymore, but you can see after all this time, they're still clear. They were made in France in the late 1700s and came up the Mississippi, Missouri River to a mansion in Lexington, Missouri. The picture over here on the wall is called a reverse painting. It's painted on glass, and then you reverse it by turning it over to view it. And that was popular during the Byzantine era and in the Middle Ages. The rich church and the rich people could afford it, but of course the ordinary person couldn't because the glass was very expensive back then. Painting here above the fireplace is a picture by William Holbrook Baird. William Holbrook Baird was known for painting animals acting like people. And this is supposed to have something to do with Wall Street. And it's actually inspired a song that I used to teach my kindergartners called "If You Go Down in the Woods Today, You Better Not Go Alone." I won't sing it to you. But anyway, they loved it. The next room over here is the music room. Now, this was the music room because there was a piano in here that was listed on the things that were auctioned off. We have here a Chickering piano. It was made in 1879. It's a grand square piano. They don't make square grand pianos anymore because they're not a very good design. As you know, on a regular grand piano, the wires run away from you, and then you had where on this, they run sideways, run crossways, which they don't do anymore. As we go through the house, you'll see these mannequins with these dresses. Those are actually wedding dresses from the 1800s. They didn't start wearing white wedding dresses till Queen Victoria was married in white. And whatever the Queen did, everybody else had to do. This is the music box from the 1880s. It works like the little jewelry boxes that have the metal prongs on it. You can change the disc, the CDs, the disc, and play different tunes. Wow. Has to go full cycle to stop it.
Wow, that is really cool.
We don't know who this girl is. She's, it's a painting. Back then wasn't any roads and it was hard to get around, so the artists would paint backgrounds and bodies. And then in the winter, weather got good, they could go out and people could choose the background and body they'd paint their face in. And you can see from the necklace up, it's a slightly different shade. Early photoshopping. All the woodwork in the house is white pine. White pine doesn't grow here. It had to be imported from the south, so it was more expensive. It's soft, easy to carve, and there's no knot holes. But in that time period, what they call faux bois, everything had a French name back then, fake wood it means. And so they painted the wood to look like the different kinds of wood. So this room is painted to look like walnut. So this side of the door is painted to look like walnut. The other side is maple. This is the dining room. The artist he brought over from Germany and Italy painted the ceilings, all these pictures on the ceilings, but a lot of the rooms, the paintings have been lost. A few of them we still have. This room, we still have the painting. Over here you see a greenhouse, because he had a greenhouse on the property, so he could have fresh flowers and vegetables year-round. And over here you have a picture of a lake with a boathouse and a gazebo, because he had a man-made lake over there with which he had a boathouse and a gazebo, a place for picnicking on an island in the middle. You're also going to see grape leaves on the ceilings and on the fireplaces because one of his hobbies was making wine. He had a 47-acre vineyard over behind where the Truman Library is now. He had a wine cellar that would hold 30,000 gallons of wine. When he died, there was 10,000 in it. And the colleagues bottled it up and sold it off, of course. right, this is the room back here. Okay, this room was not really a room in the time of the Vales. The nursing home built in the floor here so they could have a lounge for their employees, and they built that up there so they could have storage up above. But in the time of the Vales, there was a water tower stood here. Couldn't have an ugly water tower next to the house, no. So he built the house around it so you couldn't see it. Well, he had a wind spring, a windmill that pumped the water from the spring up to the tank, which is up the level of the 3rd floor. And by doing that, they had flush toilets, hot and cold running water, and copper bathtubs on the 2nd floor in 1881. Not many people had a indoor plumbing in 1881. I always have to say I didn't live with it till I went to college.
Wow.
Did you ever hear of Matthew Brady? Matthew Brady was a famous photographer during the Civil War. He's known for his Civil War scenes. He's also known for his photos of Abraham Lincoln. He took a picture of Mrs. Vale about the time they got married, and this picture is painted for that. And over there, years later, somebody sent us a family reunion picture that Mr. Vale went to, and from that, they painted this other picture. He was much older there by that time, though.
She looks very sad in that picture.
Over here is a picture of Karen Marie Carroll. Karen Marie Carroll was the first woman to graduate from the University of Missouri, the first female attorney in the state of Missouri. When he died, he left everything to the women's college except he gave each nephew and niece $5. Well, he paid for their education and built them homes, but they weren't satisfied with that. So they hired her to break the will. It took her 10 years, and then they didn't have the money to pay her. So guess what happened? They gave her the house for $1. So she turned it into a sanitarium for wealthy people that had alcohol problems. And over the years, it descended down into just a crowded nursing home. In 1981, the state of Missouri decided they needed to pass laws regulating the nursing homes. And of course, that's when they got closed because they couldn't meet the standards. Of course, this is white Carrara marble from Italy, this fireplace is. And that shield in front of it is to keep the heat from being so hard on you. Women's makeup was made of beeswax and it would melt. So mind your own beeswax. And in this corner is a statue made of alabaster, and that's called a lady in bathing suit. It's from the World's Fair in 1904 in St. Louis. And they said that when she had company, she would throw a blanket over it because she thought it was risque. People used to save their hair and make things out of it, have artists make jewelry and stuff out of it. So that wreath there is made out of human hair. Taken away. They say on the backside where each person's hair is attached is their name.
I'm assuming all those people have passed on at this point.
I would think so. Okay, this is the ladies' parlor. This over here, we have a couple gaming tables. They open up and spread out and they can play card games. This is a tete-a-tete, which is French for face-to-face or head-to-head. And we call it a courting bench in English. Young man and a young woman could not sit on the same piece of furniture. But he could sit here and she could sit there and they got something between them. And the family would be sitting around keeping an eye on them. And they had what they called a courting candle. When the candle went out, he had to go home. So if the father liked him, he got a taller candle. If he didn't, he got a shorter one. All right. All right. You've already been to the 3rd floor.
Mm-hmm.
The 3rd floor, as you know, was never finished. 18 months after they moved in here, she died. And he stopped all work on the house. He was going to have a ballroom on one side and a billiard room on the other side. But it never happened because she died. And of course, during the nursing home years, they locked up the mentally ill on that side. This side, they had the severely handicapped. And once they were up there until they died. They didn't try to get them up and down the stairs. This is the master bedroom. This is the story you were asking about. If you look at the ceiling, the artist painted this woman naked from the waist up. Well, a reporter came over from the Kansas City Post. He went back and put in the paper that was a picture of Mrs. Vale, naked from the waist up. Well, that was a scandal. So he brought an artist over from Italy. I guess we didn't have artists in this country, I don't know. And had him cover her up. Paid him $1,500 and free room and board and all the wine he could drink. Guess how long it took him to cover her up? 15 months.
Wow.
Anyway, so then they had another scandal. The senator whom he had subcontracted from was charged with embezzlement. So they charged everybody that had a route with embezzlement. And so he had to go to D.C. and stand trial. It cost him $100,000 to defend himself. And back then, that was a lot of money. And while he was gone, they think she had cancer of the stomach. She was taking Loudon, and she overdosed and died. Sneaky suspicion it was because he came home, he tore up all her letters and everything, so nobody knows for sure. But anyway, he went back and was exonerated and came back, and he lived another 9 years, never remarried. We have a hair receptacle. They could save the hair for when the artists come around and maybe jewelry and stuff. The next room we're going into, he calls it Nature's Bower. On the ceiling, you'll see there's the constellation, Orion, and a Big Dipper, and the stars on the ceiling, and a green carpet. But there's something else special about that room. The Greeks put gargoyles on their building, but the Victorian era, they painted grotesque into their full-bodied, their fake wood. And so there's all kinds of animal and people faces all over the woodwork. You can see on the door here.
Oh, wow, that's interesting.
You get your light real close, you can see up here a guy with a long nose.
Huh.
There's faces there and there, and there's a head. Down here, there's a face.
Faces in the wood.
Uh-huh. And up over here, there's, I don't think you can see it or not, there's a dog. See the dog up there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's a dog and there's a horse. There's hundreds of faces, animals and people all over.
Something you just never notice.
Yeah, there's all over the woodwork.
So she died in this room?
Uh-huh, so did he.
He did too?
Uh-huh. They both died. And the master bedroom.
So how did he eventually die?
Old age. Heart attack or something, I don't remember.
Really?
It was something like a stroke, maybe, I think it was a stroke. Over here, we have a board found in the attic. Evidently, it's some crating. Somebody didn't know how to spell independence. Independence, Missouri, the Missouri State Railroad.
Wow. That is an old piece of wood.
Yeah. And this is the room where they operated on people in the nursing home years. It was the sewing room for Mrs. Vale. And there's material here which they covered the floor with so they could clean the blood up easier. And they did lobotomies in here.
So can I have you explain kind of when you say nursing home? I know a lot of people online are going to think of like a modern nursing home where people are just sitting around really.
Well, they probably were sitting around.
But this is like lobotomies and surgery.
Oh, they did the lobotomies and surgery in this room, yeah. Huh?
So it was more of like a mental home.
I guess whatever the people needed, I guess.
And just.
But they were packed. They like this next room had two walls and they had 3 bedrooms in there.
Really?
They were really packed in.
How many patients were coming through here?
I don't know. Never heard anybody say when the Missouri passed the laws regulating in 1981, they couldn't meet the standard. That was the end of it.
Wow. And so they did the lobotomies in this room.
That's what they tell us.
That is hard to believe.
Well, they did a lot of cruel, mean things back in the day with people, mental patients and things. I'm glad I didn't live in those days. Well, there's some things about those days that were good, though. Even in my own lifetime, I can see some things were better when I was a kid. Everybody knew everybody for miles around. Everybody took care of everybody, you know. And we didn't have TV, and so everybody sat around and talked in the evening when it cooled off because no air conditioning, you know. It was nice. And that way, if there was an activity at school, at church, the whole community was out, you know. Anyway, those are the good things about it. But I can say my great aunt, she said, you can have the good old days. She didn't like to go in the creek to wash her clothes.
Right.
Anyway, so
this was just general operating room.
Yeah, that's what I understand, what I've been told.
And that material like that was actually installed?
Yeah, they covered the floor with it, so it would be easier to clean up the blood. I'm sure they didn't have the sanitation idea like we do now.
Yeah, it's a gruesome thought.
Yeah. And the next room, of course, was the headquarters for the head servant, and she was a relative, so.
And so the third floor was really what? Well, in just a little more detail with the nursing home?
Up on the third floor, on the south side of the hall, that was where they divided it and made some smaller rooms to lock up patients that were problems. And the other side was severely handicapped. And they said, well, they didn't take them up and down the stairs. They were up there,
Where were these people buried in just cemeteries around here?
Yeah,
when
the
they
family
died?
people had took care of the burial.
Mm-hmm.
There's an old legend that Mr. Vail had Sophia buried out here in the yard with a glass top so he could see her. That's below me. They're buried over at Woodlawn Cemetery on Nolan Road. In a
Interesting
mortuary.
legend, though. I don't know if I'd want to see my rotting.
I don't really know much about the basement. The basement is a full basement. The whole house has a basement under it. And it's divided into rooms because they got these big, thick walls that hold up the house. So it's all divided into rooms down there. And they had, I understand, a couple rooms where a servant could stay if they didn't want to go home. But that's when the main kitchen was. Of course, they ripped that all out. And there was a coal bin was down there. And I don't know much about it, except the people have told me there's a guy named Harvey down there. Did she say something about that?
Not really.
Oh, there's supposed to be a guy named Harvey down there. They tell me that laments over the fact that they didn't do for his son what they said they would do or something. I don't know. That's a story I've heard, but I don't know if there's any truth to it or not.
A guy named Harvey.
Yeah.
When he's supposed to be like an angry person?
Yeah, he's unhappy, they say. Anyway, that's what I've heard. I don't know. I've never seen or heard anything, but like I say.
So you've never had an experience here?
Only what I see on this equipment that people bring in.
And what's your personal opinion on all of it? Do you think that it is haunted? Or?
It's possible, because I don't believe the spirit dies when the body dies. I think the spirit lives as long. So why they would hang around, I don't know. But I'm not over there, so I don't know. I know a number of people had death experiences, and some of them saw relatives and, different things, and one of them said he knew he was going someplace he didn't want to go. Most of them have a good experience, but he didn't. So I know that there's more to this than what we can sense with our five senses. There's a spirit world, there's no doubt about it in my mind. Because my wife died, she sat up and looked across the room and said, "Oh," and she passed. Somebody came after her, I think.
So, any final words before we end the interview? Just about the mansion in general? Any thoughts?
It's a pretty neat house, I guess. And it's a lot of fun working here, volunteering, and meet a lot of interesting people. But, yeah, there's a lot of people come in here, they'll come into the door, "Oh, I feel a spirit, I feel a heaviness, I feel," I'm okay. That's not my experience, because like I say, maybe they don't like me. Although I lived out in Idaho, I lived in a house that sometimes at night I'd wake up and I'd have felt an awful evil presence. I thought maybe it's just my head, But I'd pray, I said, "In the name of Jesus Christ, I command you to go to the Antarctica and stay for eternity." But anyway, that's what I did there. But that's the only place that happened. But I did have an angel speak to me when I was a little kid. We lived in a L-shaped house that had been a railroad hotel originally, and you could go every room, you could go outside without going through another room. My aunts lived in one end, and we lived in the other end, the foot of it. At daytime, Mom said, "Go get a bucket of water." I'd go up and get a bucket of water. But at night, she would go do it herself. And my siblings were so much older than I were, they were gone, and my dad wasn't always around. Most of the time he wasn't. And so I would always be scared to death. I'd back up against the wall where I could see all 6 windows and both doors, and I'd freeze like this until she came back. And so I was doing this one time. Up near the light fixture over the table, I heard a voice. It was a soft voice, but it was distinct. It said, "Art thou there? Art thou there? Fear not. Fear not." And from the top of my head, there was this warmth and peace and love, that's the best way I can describe it. Came down and worked my way through my body, relaxing my muscles as it went. And so when Mom came in, I said, "What does art thou there mean?" She says, "Are you here?" I said, "What's fear not?" She says, "Don't be scared." And then I told her, an angel spoke to me, and I never was afraid in that situation again. I know there's a world beyond the physical, and there's more than one place.
Well, maybe we'll find some evidence of that here.
Yeah.
Tonight. And you, like he said, you never introduced yourself at the beginning of the video.
Or didn't I?
No.
I'm Crazy Charlie. I'm Charles Beck. Born right here in Independence. Grew up in eastern Jackson County.
Here you are at the Vail Mansion.
Here I am at the Vail Mansion.
Okay, everybody. So we're here outside of the Vail Mansion. We finished our interviews. We're about to start investigating. You can see it's windy because it's a rainstorm rolling in, a thunderstorm. Very creepy night at this haunted mansion. But I really do want to point out, it does seem like here they're trying to downplay a little bit some of the more, there's huge lightning. Some of the more tragic or sad things. Oh, that's sick. I mean, to me, part of the allure of the Vail Mansion is this tragic story
of the Vales themselves. Mr. Vale was suspected of committing all these crimes, and that really ruined the Vale name here in Independence. And he really didn't point it out as much as I would have liked him to, but Mrs. Vale, she actually was diagnosed with that cancer when Mr. Vale was out of town at his own trial, and that's when she overdosed. People don't know if it was her taking her own life or an accident. The suspicion is that she took her own life from the guilt, the shame. Her ghost is supposed to be up near her bedroom, wanders throughout the gardens and on the property. And not only that, but for decades, this place was a sanitarium, a place where mentally ill people came to receive treatment. What the hell is picked up right now? But there were a lot of people here that, you know, were violently ill. A lot of undiagnosed mental conditions, and people didn't really understand mental illness back then, so these patients were treated barbarically. 3 patients actually died from lobotomies here while they were getting lobotomies up in that room. And see, they don't want to really talk about that oftentimes on these tours because it's more about the architecture, the little ornate things, which I love, but I mean, 3 people dying from lobotomies should be pointed out, you know? And in the basement, that's where they kept some of the more violent patients here, and they shackled them to the walls. That's why we need to go down there and find those shackles, because I really feel like that energy has left a dark, dark stain throughout the whole property, really, but the basement, there's just something down there that, look at this, the rain just picked up too. But this place does give a very haunted vibe. Shout out to everybody watching online. I hope you're enjoying these videos. Sorry it's raining and everything. If you want to see more bonus content, join the Patreon. The link is in the description of the video. It's in the comment section. We're posting stuff on there all the time. You guys can sign up and talk to me. Way easier than it is on social media. Share ideas for locations. We've actually taken people's suggestions before. On this trip, actually, we did one. Make sure to follow us all on Instagram. The merch is going to be changing soon, but either way, that's all just YouTube stuff. Let's get back to the spookiness of the Vale Mansion in a thunderstorm. I'm ready. What do you think about all that?
Oh my gosh. It's a lot to handle. It's definitely creepy. And the walkthrough with the psychic kind of got to me. When somebody is saying they want to hurt you, that's hard for a mom to hear. So I think it's going to be a little bit creepy.
Yeah, off camera you actually started crying.
I know, I did. The psychic was so nice. And just hearing that this evil thing wants to hurt my son, and then it actually wants to follow me home and hurt me, was not good. But it's you that really gets me, so.
We're in this together.
We are. We can do it.
Mother and son.
You bet. I love you.
I love you. And
oh God, it's spooky.
You guys gotta know, I've said this a million times. I'm trying to get this light on us because it's terrible lighting.
It is terrible.
My mom is the one who inspired me to be spooky, so
yes.
It's an honor to have her out here doing this with me.
Oh, it's fun.
Oh,
God.
This is like our type of night, a rainy, haunted
God.
mansion. If only we had some coffee, it would be really us.
And it's cold out.
Yeah, and it's in the middle of summer. Look like the Cowardly Lion almost. Okay, I was just getting B-roll, but is that not the creepiest way to start this ghost hunt?
It's so cool, but it's so frightening.
I wish all these lights would just flicker, you know?
If they did, I mean, I feel like I'm in the haunted mansion for real.
This is the haunted mansion for real. Okay, everybody, so you don't really come across opportunities like this very often. Mary, if you show the window behind us, these are old Victorian shutters. Oh! So sick!
That's perfect timing. So, damn, that is like, it literally looks like the Haunted Mansion, doesn't it?
It really does.
Like the lightning through shutters. That's like a typical Haunted Mansion thing. So we're actually right now in Sophia's bedroom in the Vale Mansion. This is where Sophia Vale tragically overdosed and died, I'm assuming in bed. And she, you know, took her own life or died on Valentine's Day. You know, I'm a horror movie nerd and a goth kid, a goth nerd. So to be in this old Victorian mansion during a thunderstorm with loud thunder and lightning in the room where this ghost supposedly died, the person who the ghost is a dream come true. Same for my mom. Jeff, not so much really. He's not as goth as my mom and I.
I guess not.
Well, I mean, you know, mom and I are just nerds.
Sure.
We are going to start tonight out. We've got these fake candles. You obviously can't have real flames, but we're doing somewhat of a Victorian era seance. Actually, I want to grab the, does someone have the voice recorder over there? We're not going to review this live because we don't have an extreme amount of time here at the Vale Mansion. We're going to start up here, do this little seance, move on to the other parts of this floor, up to the 3rd floor, and then I'm going to go spend some time alone in the basement to end the night because the psychic said that whatever was down there wanted to come at me. So I'm going to go face to face with it, whatever it is. At the thunders strike, let me hit this. I'm reaching out to Mrs. Vale. If you're here, we invite you to come in to this circle, use our energy, and come speak with us tonight. We want to hear your voice. That's good if that's you. Can you leave the circle? Thank you. Mrs. Vale, if that was you, can you speak to us? Why did you take your own life?
Whoever's here, if you could just try to interact with this, with any of this equipment, the lights, you can touch these, you can make this go off, you can say something into this box right there. It doesn't have to be Mrs. Vale, it can be anybody, any spirit that's here. Would you please do that for us?
That was a move. Someone upstairs. Oh my god, if this isn't the eeriest scene in the history of the show. Mary, okay, you start asking a couple of questions. I'm gonna film you for like a minute because it's lightning here.
Is there anything that we can do for you? We are only here to help, and we'd like to communicate with you. Can you please make some sort of noise or try to communicate?
Can you make more of those lights go off? Please? Please?
Mrs. Vale, can you tell us why did you take your own life? Did you feel like that was your only choice?
Do you feel it getting colder in here? I honestly feel like it's getting colder.
Is there somebody with us from another realm? Can you knock on something like this?
Were you a patient here? Did they not treat you well?
Did you die from a lobotomy? What was that noise just now? Did you hear that? It was like, Right when this thing went off. Was that you using your voice to communicate with us? Were you a patient here at the sanatorium? Sophia Vale, if that's you, can you answer one question for me? Is there something evil, bad, in the basement of your home? Is there something dark in this home? Should we be afraid of anybody that's in this home? Sophia, are you still in this home? Sophia, I'm going to ask you one more time. Are you with us?
Can you show us more than that, please?
Can you open that door?
Sophia, I'm going to ask you one more time. Are you with us?
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
Mary and Jeff ran downstairs to grab some stuff that we needed, and I just ran down and I forgot something else. So I'm just sitting up here alone, and let me tell you guys, it is creepy in here, man. This is a very spooky atmosphere, pouring rain, thunderstorms, lightning. It's like a real gothic. Wow.
Okay guys, if you've seen the movie The Conjuring or studied old paranormal research, you'll recognize a directional mic, a highly sensitive microphone. Now, this is kind of our own way of doing this experiment. We've never really done this before, but we're just gonna silently walk room to room on this floor and up to the attic. Everyone is gonna keep quiet. We're gonna hold some meters with us, and I'm gonna listen on these headphones and record a video clip. So if I hear anything live, I'll tell you guys, and then it'll be recorded on here using this highly sensitive microphone. So if you hear anything pointed out though.
Okay.
You rolling, Mary?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll on this. There you go. You can hear me really loud and clear. If there's anybody here in the house, we want to hear your voice. Is that the REM pod? Oh, I thought I heard the REM pod.
It was going off when you were downstairs.
Thank you for coming out. Can you speak into this object that I'm holding? Is that thunder? I almost hear like whispering. If I'm hearing you whisper, can you speak a little louder? Sophia, if that's you, tell me something. Sophia, did you take these drugs? I think I just heard a
Really?
like that.
Really?
Where are you in the house? Mr. Vale, are you here?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mr. Vale, what do you have to say? You can speak to us. Is that thunder? Are you at peace in your home? Is there footsteps over there?
Did you hear
I can almost hear footsteps. How about in here? Are there any patients here from the sanitarium? I'm almost hearing breathing. I think it's time we went upstairs.
Let's do it.
Oh, this is gonna be a weird vibe. Okay, we're coming up. Can you speak to me? Are you a patient from the sanitarium? You should kill that light and go wait for it. Were you sent here by your family? What was your name? What's in this room? I don't even know. What was that?
The door opened long.
That lightning is like right overhead.
And it was right at the same time that that door did.
It's wide open.
Oh my God.
This is really, remember, people up. These are the rooms they lock people in.
Look at this. This is an old asylum door.
Severely handicapped or people that misbehaved. And they remember, they never brought them back. No.
Did you die up here?
No. No. No.
You need to keep talking.
Were you lobotomized? It almost just sounded like something tapped on the microphone.
Really?
Like, you can see I'm not touching it or moving it though. Are you still behind this gate? Oh, I can fit it through. Oh!
Did you do that?
Was that 3 knocks?
Yes.
You know, someone did that.
I did not do
Are
that.
you serious?
I'm on camera, no.
Oh my God.
Where did that come from?
Calling it from in there. When you said
That was not you.
No, it would have picked it up on the mic. Oh, I can fit it through. Oh!
Did you do that?
Was that 3 knocks?
Yes.
Oh, I can fit it through. Oh!
Did you do that?
Was that 3 knocks?
Yes.
Fit it through. Oh!
Did you do that?
Was that 3 knocks?
Yes.
What?
Did you do something?
Yeah, I put my microphone in this room because it's locked. If you were trapped in here at one point, can you tell me your name? I think I just heard something. Yeah.
I heard it.
You know what you hear?
I heard it.
I heard like Alan. Oh, this is really creepy standing here. I'm sorry about what happened to you. Can you say yes if your name was Alan? It's cold right here. Someone out here. Mary, I'm getting that same headache that Why did they put you up here? This is your last chance. Is there something I can do to help?
Oh my God. What's in there?
Oh, this is close.
If somebody's up here, if you are a patient, can you make a loud sound or use your voice to let us know that you're up here? Alan, can you knock on something?
Did they keep you up here and you wanted to leave? Did they hold you here forcibly? We're friends and we just want to help you.
Okay, we're going to be leaving this floor permanently. We won't ever be back here. So now is your time to say something to us. Tell us.
That was me.
Tell us if there's anything that we can do for you. Can we pray for you? Can we say your name out loud? What would you like?
I just saw like an orb with my eyes. Did you see that?
I did too. What the heck was
Really?
Like right here. It literally went.
Were you an orb that just flew by? Can you do it? Can you do it again? Fly by?
I feel like someone's blowing on my neck right now. It literally just felt like someone was like, really like. Here, Jeff, I'm gonna hand this to you. You try, or do you want to do it?
That's okay.
Gotta watch.
Switch. Wow. Out.
Switch. Wow. Out.
Flow.
Flow.
Drone. Explain.
Explain the drone.
Jacket. Horse.
Jacket.
Above.
Course. Above. Jacket. Course. Above.
Straight jacket.
Straight jackets and sanatorium.
Yeah.
Mental patients up there. That's where we just came from too.
Cold.
Is it cold where you are now? Can you make a noise to let us know where you are? Mr. and Mrs. Vale? Are you here?
David.
You.
Put your meter going off too.
Mm-hmm. David. Was that your name, David? Oh yeah, we should do Estes in our bedroom.
Should we go back in there?
Yeah, let's do an
Okay.
Estes. We haven't done that for like a couple nights. Okay guys, so at this point I'm sure all of you know what an Estes method is. The Estes method is where you sensory deprivate yourself using a blindfold. This is a comfortable blindfold and noise canceling headphones, and you attempt to kind of fade into the spirit box frequencies and listen for voices. As I've stated now in the last couple videos, when you do the Estes method, the theory is that what you're hearing isn't actually radio. A lot of times people are theorizing that the voices you're hearing are only to be heard by you. They can't be captured or quantified. So some people commented that we should try recording what we're hearing on the Estes method. I mean, A, that would take a lot more effort for us just to bring in all that gear to record this, and B, that's not even the theory of the Estes method. So that's why we're doing it like this. That's why you're not going to hear it, but you can trust us. We're not going to bullshit you guys. So
Or an external speaker.
yeah, and
They're
you
saying.
can't have an external
Because
speaker either.
It's the person with headphones on that's listening, hearing things that aren't even audible.
Yeah.
That's the whole idea of depriving yourself of vision and the hearing issue.
It's basically like an old school like medium or a clairvoyant, whatever you want to go with, any sort of channeling, spiritual, practice. It's all about the person. It's not about the tool. It's about what you are doing to yourself and what you're hearing. So, yeah, here we go. I heard my weakness in a woman's voice just while starting this. My weakness. Okay.
Okay, Sophia, if you took your own life.
Let me teach you about fear.
So if you were fearful, what were you most fearful of? If you want to teach us.
White dress.
Okay, there is a white dress right over here.
I'm serious,
Oh,
investigator.
it's pink, I guess. What was it? The white dress was up on the 3rd floor. So where are you at right now?
Go far.
Like where? Like another planet?
I couldn't stand it.
Was it because of your cancer?
Game over.
Did you feel like you had another choice?
I feel a cold breeze. I don't know if you guys are feeling that coming right here.
I actually do too.
Sophie, if it's you, are you with anyone right now?
I'll be there.
Okay. Where? Where will you be? This faraway place? What's it
I'll
called?
help you.
So are you a spiritual guide? If you are, who are you going to help?
10 years from now.
What's going to happen in 10 years from now?
There we were.
Okay, you might be with somebody. Who are you with?
I just heard a man scream. Like, "Roar!" Oh, I heard a woman go, help me.
Sophia, is it the evil man?
Give up.
We're not going to give up. Sophia, is it the evil man that you're scared of?
Shut up.
What does this man do with you? Because you had fear. Is this maybe what you're talking
Basement.
about? Okay.
He's coming.
Don't be afraid of him because we're not afraid of him.
Worst. Like a breath, like.
So evidently it's this man that you're fearful of. Maybe.
A female voice.
Possibly her husband, maybe?
Voice behind you.
So are you the evil entity
That
that's
person's horrific.
the person that's downstairs? Have you wandered up
Oh,
here?
that was creepy. Look behind you.
Okay, is there a person back here, like a picture?
I'm there. Oh, I'm there.
If you're there, go ahead and turn on one of these lights. We have one on both sides of the
Attic.
room. Where do you...
Same girl. Oh. Maybe, sir. In a female voice.
Are we still talking to Sophia, or is
And
it
then
another
you find
patient?
the patient.
It's a patient.
Okay.
How many of them are there here? Still in the
Don't
house?
prescribe.
260.
Did you have drugs prescribed to you that hurt you?
Same voice. Told me I need it. Told me I need it. Down.
Did you want to come down, but they were prescribing you drugs? Because they kept
I'm coming
you people?
for him.
Okay, I don't think that we're talking to Sophia. I think it's...
Uh-huh.
Okay, good. I think we're talking to the evil guy.
You can't stop me.
The evil guy that's downstairs that roams the house. Are you that guy and oversees all
Up the stairs.
Up there too?
You know, I want to say one thing to you. You're not going to hurt Colin.
They're really creepy. Yes.
No, I'm going to say you're not, because we are here to protect Colin.
Send him.
Oh, we'll send him. Why are you so angry?
The fire is strong.
She said you had like...
I just heard, seriously, I killed them. Like that. I killed them. Like a man this time, not a woman. Most of this has been a woman.
The same guy. So where do you stay most of the time? In what part of the house?
You're a liar.
Yeah. Well, no. I'm not saying I'm a liar. I'm asking you, where do you spend most of your time in the house?
I'm working through you.
No, you can't.
The evils.
You can't. I'm protected. I've protected all of us. Where are you right now? Where do you spend most
We're
of the time?
bored. I feel cold all of a sudden. Like the air just started, like cold.
This camera did something, I'm not sure what. So what do you like to do to people?
What do you want to do to Colin?
I did not. My worst fear.
Is this Sophia again? Can you say your name, whoever we're talking to?
You.
Trying to...
Hello. Hello.
Why are you here?
I'm coming. You needed me.
We don't need you. Why are you here now?
Dreams.
You're not going to get to us through our dreams.
A prophecy.
What's the prophecy?
Guys, leave. That was a woman's voice now. Most of it was men. I think this just died. Of course. I don't know what I can do. That was a man. Oh, the man said, come here. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah. Colin.
What?
That's like really creepy.
Oh my god, that's bright. What made sense out of that? Because I literally...
Should I do one?
You want to do one right now?
Yeah, really quick.
Sure.
Just do another one.
I don't, Colin, we think that it was like jumping around. Maybe Sophia.
Okay, we're gonna ask some questions.
I'm sorry, I am dead.
Who are you? What's your name?
Oh, that was a creepy one. In ages I have mellowed. A woman's voice.
Are you a demon?
I'm in the sun.
Could that mean me? It's possessing me. It's trying to possess me. I'm in the sun.
I don't know.
Under?
You live under in the basement?
No word.
Would you hurt someone if given the chance?
Not with women.
Well, so you really don't like men?
The spirit.
Did you have a broken heart? Did a man take away your woman and broke your heart?
Biggest block.
Is Sophia the woman who'd overdosed here?
Glad to hear. Norma.
Who's Norma?
He is fake. He is like a guy. He is fake.
Who's fake?
It's truth and hope.
Why do you like to hurt people if you're the person from the basement? Why do you like to
26.
26 what?
Go! A guy's voice just said, go!
You want me to leave? You want us to leave?
We're not afraid of you because you can't do us any harm. Why are you so angry?
Ooh. I just gotta...
Do you want me to come to the basement and meet you face to face?
All you have to do is participate.
Participate in what?
It's wonderful.
Do you want to hurt me?
In the mouth and slow. Some guy.
Is it Harvey? How did you die?
Innocent.
Is this Harvey?
Is this the evil spirit? I want to talk to the evil spirit.
A situation you'd like help with.
What are you going to do to help us?
What?
I'll help you fix it. Well-placed orphan.
You'll help us fix what?
And did you put your orphan here in the asylum?
We're together.
Is the evil one here? I want to talk to the evil one.
Loser.
Oh, so it is the powerful evil one. You talking shit to me, buddy? Talk shit, get hit, bitch.
Our way. Hell.
Oh, look at the fucking thing. Right when he said hell, that thing went off.
Oh my god.
Are you getting closer to me? You're getting ready for me to come down to the basement? Trying to intimidate me?
I sold my soul.
Are you still here because you think you sold your soul and you can't move on?
Only 4 questions.
There's a ball. Okay, I'll ask you 4.
Out! This guy said out.
You want me to leave? Or do you want me to come downstairs? Which one do you want? When I called out for the angry, powerful one that got quieter.
An experience.
Yeah.
You'll find out why. It's a woman's voice.
I asked if he wants me to leave or go downstairs. It said an experience. You'll find out why.
Die.
Die.
Oh my god.
A guy. Die.
Are you gonna try hurt
The
me?
moment I give it to him.
Are you gonna try hurt me downstairs? Is that what you're saying? You're moving in the hallway.
Hey, if you're the evil one, you are not going to hurt my son. You are a loser. You're just trying to intimidate people and be a big bully.
Just a waste.
What's a waste?
You're not going.
Not going where?
Controlled her.
Who did? Harvey?
Sweep out the life.
Something seems to be talking a lot about death.
Mm-hmm. And
Death.
And the
hurting,
curtains.
controlling people.
Controlling, hurting.
Mm-hmm. I think it's well, she said there's a lot of the people from the psych ward.
I'm not afraid.
You hear that cough?
Yes.
No one can pick up the pieces.
That was a cough, like a straight up like.
I'm afraid.
Because I was coughing earlier. I asked to talk.
I've
to
been
the
drinking
other
too much.
We hear a cough from the other room. It's like it's trying to prophesize, piss me off,
Right.
scare me.
Right.
Your cough isn't gonna scare me, buddy.
You might get to know me.
How? The cat ball still.
Lord.
Who are you?
The number 1. No, no, no.
You don't want me to ask any more questions? I'm about to come downstairs and see you.
under. Look under. Under.
Right when I said I'm coming downstairs.
I'll be moving.
Oh God. Are you gonna be moving around in the different rooms?
I'm a little bit more.
Are you gonna be downstairs when I come down?
I don't see it. Stop it.
Are you gonna be a wimp?
Absolutely.
I asked, are you gonna be down there or are you gonna be a wimp? I said, absolutely.
From me.
Whatever you desire from
Deep
me.
voice.
What should I be afraid of?
Fearing for your lives.
Oh my God.
He's helping us. Oh my God. This man. Ooh, I got like total body chills.
You think I should be afraid for my life?
He's staying here.
Me? I'm gonna be staying here because you're gonna kill me? Is that what you're saying?
Can't stand you.
Why can't you stand Colin? What about me? Do you want to hurt me?
No, he's not.
He's not gonna hurt you.
Oh. You're not gonna hurt me? Because you like women, right?
When I come downstairs, are you gonna try to kill me?
I'm not.
Okay, that was very creepy.
Listen to me. In fact, I think I'm gonna be done, guys. I'm getting kind of dizzy.
That was crazy.
Really?
Yeah, we think it's that mean guy.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even. There's so much I was saying. I didn't even remember what I was saying.
I'm sorry. There was multiple times when.
Wow. There's a lot of voices.
It was funny because, well, there was one. What was the really creepy one? The thunder.
Yeah.
There was something when I asked, I was like, "Are you gonna hurt me?" And you were like, "Absolutely." And then thunder was like. And we were like, holy shit.
I thought I saw some flash out there.
It tired me out.
Yeah, I'm kind of really sweaty. Well, it seems like all paths always lead somewhere on a paranormal investigation. Now it seems like it's time for me to fulfill my prophecy, as this thing stated it wants me to do. Like I said earlier tonight, I'm going to go downstairs to the basement alone and try to piss this thing off and talk to it. Okay, you two, I'm headed down, but I know you guys do not want me to do this.
No.
Especially you, because you started crying earlier.
I know. Well, I don't want anything to happen to you.
Well, nothing's going to happen to me.
Dad, can go with you? Can Dad go with you?
Nope.
It's creepy down there.
It's
I'm gonna
really
tell you,
creepy.
it is creepy down there. I just set up the cameras down there.
We were hearing noises.
Huge. It's big.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna go down and take pictures. I'm staying up here.
All right, you two. Yes. I will. Okay. Thanks.
Bye.
See ya. Okay, everybody. Well, this is positively freaky. We've got a static camera right there. We've got another static camera right there. I'm gonna set up this infrared camera Alright guys, so I'm here alone in the basement of the Vale Mansion. This is the area where the mental patients were chained to the walls. There were terrible conditions down here, a lot of violence. The psychic who was with us earlier tonight said that there are almost only exclusively bad spirits down here, and she was telling me that one of these spirits was promising to attack me when I came back later tonight. So as promised, I have returned to suffer the spiritual attack if this guy is badass enough. So, but I've got this, whatever the hell it's called. We got this camera right here that I've set up. I'm gonna put this REM pod
over here in this kind of creepy doorway. And holy shit, man. That thing has not gone off all night. You've seen it. Hey, get out of there. Why don't you step in the room with me? Stop trying to freak me out on the border. If that's you standing in the doorway, I kind of feel you. Get the fuck over here. What's your deal? You're not as big and bad and scary as they say you are. And I'm not afraid of you. Can't hurt me. That's right. Stay back there. Okay, I'm gonna... What the f***, man? Okay, I'm gonna just ignore you, buddy. I don't know if that's him, but I'm gonna place this REM pod over here. And for the time being, I'm gonna sit right here. If you'll remember eerily enough, this is the exact place down here where a tour group saw a full-bodied apparition walk right in front of where I'm at and walk into this wall right next to me. So, hoping I don't see that right now. That would kind of creep me out. Well, I just started the Ovilus and it said chat closet. Now it says jewelry, eerie potential. Oh, there's a closet right here. You want to chat with me in there? Actually, there's a full-on closet right there. Actually, I'm not even going to do an Ovilus. Right now, I want to get to the bottom of this, so I'm going to do a straight-up EVP session. And I'm just going to kind of walk around the room asking some questions. So, here you go, buddy. But I'm going to start a new clip. I'm going to place it right here on this chair and keep it there the whole time so you can see what I'm doing and everything. I'm recording now. There you go. If you're down here with me, why did you say you wanted to hurt me? Come talk to me man to man. What's the deal with that, brother? It's just me and you in this basement. Seriously, man. There's a doorway there, doorway there, doorway there, doorway there. You could trap me in here. You can do shit, but why don't you? Why don't you do it, man? You can kill that light at any time. It's my only light. You know what though, guys? I will say this is very creepy. You know, I don't typically like to deal alone shit that often. This is an eerie vibe, from the stories of the patients being shackled down here to the psychic telling me someone wants to hurt me. Not a fun. It's a Friday night. Let's say I'd rather right now be out drinking at a bar with my fiance rather than asking a ghost to assault me in the basement of a haunted mansion. And there's lightning outside and thunder, so it's still f***ing creepy. Are you down here? You in this room over here? Come on, you're over there. Come on in here. Or if you're over here,
Stop f***ing with that REM pod and come over to this room. Because that shit doesn't scare me, buddy. You know, as I was walking, I actually started to get a K2 signal. Oh. Then it went away. Guess I'll ask some more EVPs. Can you tell me why you feel so angry? What is making you want to hurt me? What have I done to you? Is there something I can do to help, to make you feel better about where you're at and why you're here? Can you at least let me know where you are in this basement by knocking on something or making a footstep noise? Come on. Come on over, man. I just want to have a conversation. Nothing too pressing. I've heard a couple weird noises, but nothing conclusive yet. I'm just waiting to see somebody come walking through that door. It's gonna scare the hell out of me, I'm not gonna lie. I'm right here. You said earlier you wanted to hurt me tonight. You're in there, you're in here, you're over there. Come on, man, it's like a maze, it's a dungeon. You can trap me down here if you don't like me. Okay. Hello? Okay, guys, that was okay, I don't really know what just happened to me. Please bear with me. Don't think I'm insane here when I say this. When I was sitting there just now asking questions, when I was sitting there asking questions a couple minutes ago, I just went into like almost a trance. Just felt like out of my body a tiny bit, and then I just started walking, and I walked into a room way over there. I don't have a static camera on, and I kind of was like in a trance for like 2 minutes, and then I kind of came to like, what the hell am I in here looking at all this shit for? And then I heard like a really loud, not like footsteps, but just like a bunch of movement in the room, and that's why I ran back in here and just had to get my composure for a second. But that was really strange because all I can remember is like standing here asking those questions and like need to walk, and I just started walking. So didn't get hurt, but creepy. It's never happened to me before. It's like manipulating the mind kind of. But this thing is not gonna scare me. All right, this is your last chance. Just made me. Can you slam this door? Anybody? You in here? What the There goes my light. There goes my fucking light. Oh, fuck me. My phone's on 2% too. I'm gonna call my parents. Tell them to bring me the light down. Yeah, can you come down and help me pack this stuff up? My light just died and I'm in pitch black. Okay. Alright, so you saw that I went over and called that thing out in the other room. And then when I was walking back, my light died, so that's pretty freaky, but I think that I'm going to call my session down here. Nothing's really happening, nothing that I can tell of, and that weird thing where I just kind of walked into the other room and a couple of noises, but whoever you are that was threatening me and my mom, you didn't do shit to me, buddy. And you said you'd do it tonight, right here. It's like a fight. I came with my fists ready, you didn't. I always respect the paranormal, but not when the paranormal doesn't respect you. That's when you cross the line. Don't threaten my family. So you gotta stay here, pal. You gotta stay here.